Love it, my life is so beautiful, beautiful. All of my life is so beautiful, beautiful. Everything is so nice, so beautiful, 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 nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, love how I live is so beautiful, little. Love how I spit is so beautiful, little. All of my kids is so beautiful, little. My skin is so dark, it's so beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, I still a game it was beautiful, little. I whipped the cane, it was beautiful, little. I hit the motor thing when I was young, but they saw that thing, it was beautiful, beautiful. Bitch, I'm so PEA, beautiful, little. My bitch so PEA, beautiful, little. I had a curry and chicken, I promise you, she did the DEA, beautiful, little. White girl, irrefutable, little. Reputation, irrefutable, little. Lifestyle, very suitable, little. Street cred, very provable, beautiful. All that started, I'm reprovable. ODD, that you can Google them. Dump the top is so removable. Ain't no budget, ain't no moving them. It ain't nothing you can do with them. Beautiful bitches, I'm beautiful. Watch how many tricks are beautiful. Titty nipples, look the chewable. Heads turning, look the screwable. Selling coochie in a can, count can, getting rolling in my cubicle. Ain't no telling what I do to you. Know that I do this to round and round and round and round like a hula hoop. Trying to dumb banging on beats, ain't no fruity little bit. Love it, my life is so beautiful, beautiful. All of this ice is so beautiful, beautiful. All of my rights is so beautiful, beautiful. Everything is so nice, so beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, love how I live is so beautiful, little. Love how I spit is so beautiful, little. All of my kids is so beautiful, little. My skin is so dark, it's so beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, get on the track and watch me get your body like they throwing people. Them 10,000 Cooklands in Colorado that we growing is legal. So it up the street like a Tito, stacking chips and Pringles, Cheeto, Fritos, then them Doritos. We gon' go the opposite way. The police go, she gon' throw on my bacon, then my Laprico, but Pico. Watch out the story get Tito. Yes, I'm connected with Chico, and that's me amigo, but we don't do nothing illegal. But ain't nothing free but a Frito, a full plain Latino, a Pico the gallo burrito. I'm glad they ain't not no Petito, but that's how I eat though. My pockets on Danny DeVito, my new chick from Puerto Rico, Canadian chick from Toledo. She get all that medicine Frito, she said it and give it to Vito, that Frito, that Frito. I took down and light up the street though. I'm setting this game out of kilo. I'm rolling like I just got chemo. Just holler my name if you Nemo. I keep people peeping through people. Got A1 for silver for Tito. A king of the ghetto like zero. A neighborhood hero. Love it, my life is so beautiful, little. All of this ice is so beautiful, little. All of my rights is so beautiful, little. Everything is so nice, so beautiful, 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 little. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey, love how I live is so beautiful, little. Love how I spit is so beautiful, little. All of my kids is so beautiful, little. My skin is so dark, it's so beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Bitch, I'm a beautiful, 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 beautiful nigga. Hey.
Yeah, that was my OG. Beautiful nigga. Hey man, peace and paradise, all American Aborigines. Supreme Chief Holidays in the building. And I come in peace. How everybody doing this evening? Hey man, y'all, we getting a little late start, man. Shout out to everybody, man, tuned in. We definitely appreciate all the great ones. It's gonna be a great one tonight, man. We're gonna be get right into this Willie D live stream with Ice Cube, y'all. I know we're gonna be running it live, but hopefully you guys can go over there and show some love in his live and Willie D live, man, and let the people know who we are. You know what I'm saying? And salute to everybody, man, that do this work, man. We definitely appreciate you. Let me see, we got first Aborigine in the building. Is Nova the Star. Salute. Blue Era Grassroots. Mrs. Lyrica Neville is in the building. Stacy Lockett. Turtle Island Niji. Kiowanis, the Origine. Rashard Harris. Peace to the guys, man. Shout out to all the great ones tuned in, man. That's going to be listening to this later on, man. You tuned into the greatest of all motherfucking time. Hey, man. Like I said, man, we come in peace. And, you know, it's big right now. It's in the news. Ice Cube's all over the place, man, with this contract for Black America. So, like I said, we're going to get into this live stream real soon, y'all. So, it's supposed to kick off in the next minute or so. But I was just watching this interview that Shannon Sharp did with Ice Cube on the Club Shay Shay, That's Shannon Sharp's new show. If you haven't checked that out, man, go check out Shannon Sharp's YouTube channel. Telling you Sahab sent you. Hey, but shout out to the great Shannon Sharp. You know what I'm saying? Guy Shannon Sharp. You know, yo, I just wanted to. My first observation of the interview, right, with Ice Cube, right? Um, Ice Cube felt comfortable, right? He was being interviewed by somebody that he was comfortable with. So his body language, his facial expression, how he talked to him was jovial. So him and Shannon had a great conversation. You know what I'm saying? There's love and respect there. You know what I'm saying? And he's not gonna give him no bullshit ass conversation. So Shannon was getting down to it, man. So I would have definitely loved to have watched that live for y'all. So shout out to them for that, man. So I don't know. Let's share the screen. See what we got. One of these live yet. Takeoff is in the building. See you times 6'7". Dion, Blue Feather. What else we got, man? I miss somebody. Peace to the tribe, man. Peace to all the great ones, man. Definitely appreciate y'all, man. Let's get right into this thing. I just haven't started yet. Hey, Willie D on CPT time. Color people time. Hey, I stay on color people time too. Nah, it's all good, y'all. But yeah, we're just gonna keep building, y'all. Somebody come till we get this thing started. Everybody doing this? Okay. Timbuktu, son of Papoose, has entered the building. Peace, King. You got Pony Locks. Peace, Empress. Definitely appreciate all y'all, man. Hey, man, there's a lot going on right now, man. I don't know. Y'all think we've been distracted, or is this something that needs to be talked about in our community? And like I said, I feel like we got to have every angle at this thing. So I'm really interested, you know what I'm saying, to see this interview. Because, like I said, Willie D, I would feel like Ice Cube would be in a great location and would be comfortable again. Be comfortable again, you know, in this setting with Willie D. You know what I'm saying? And so I'm sure Willie D is gonna, because Willie D comes from the community, he'll be able to, you know, address the issues and stuff like that. Whatever. And he doesn't necessarily would have an agenda that would be in place. So I seen that with Shannon Sharp. The only agenda was, you know, you seen his pain and his, you know, his concern for his people. You know what I'm saying? So and it was getting into a good conversation because he was asking about one of his teammates, Bill Romanowski, who's just like this. You know, when you look at it would be a definition of a hillbilly. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody that you would consider to be a racist. You know what I'm saying? Bill Romanowski, right, would fit that picture. You know what I mean? And just a big country fed linebacker. You know what I'm saying? Viking. You know what I mean?
Do you want to go back?
Let's get it, yeah.
Or do you want to keep America moving forward? Too many people struggled, suffered, and died to make it possible.
Be in the loop and you don't miss these exclusives like I got going on right now. You dig? Our special guest today is Ice Cube. This is a man who's put career on the line many times to expose the dirty deeds of the powers that be and provide information to those who are under. I'm talking about the underclass, the underserved, the underrepresented, the underdogs of society, which in the United States of America.
Hey, y'all see at the bottom down there, it said 50 Cent says vote for Trump.
Even with 30 years,
he must have heard root word last night.
He now finds himself in the crosshairs of political pundits, bloggers, and voters on the left who are angry about his decision to meet up with Trump's administration. Although I know why they're angry, I can respect their position, but I'm not one of those people. I'm riding with him not just because he's a friend, it's his character that's most important to me, because he's been solid for a long time. I'm giving the man the benefit of doubt because he ain't new to this, he true to this. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, this is a father, a husband, a brother, an activist, an actor, a rapper, 10 toes down, real dude. Ice Cube is in the building. What's up, King?
Yeah, what's happening with you, man? How you feeling?
Hey, man, I'm good, man. I'm good, you know.
Yeah.
Once I wake up, anything else can be negotiated.
That's right.
So I'm going to ask you straight out the gate, man. When you saw that you were trending and people were attacking you for meeting up with Trump's administration, did you say to yourself, oh, hell, let me straighten this out? Or did you say, God damn, I'm glad y'all set it off?
Nah, I would neither one. You know, I knew, you know, as soon as somebody heard that it happened, that, you know, people would be, you know, in their feelings about it.
Right.
I mean, that was calculated, you know, months ago, as far as people's reaction. You know, but the real is the real, and what's the truth is the truth. As long as I could tell the truth on what really happened, I wasn't worried about it, because, you know, I know we went in there we wasn't delusional. We don't you know, we believe them about as much as you do. So, you know, we ain't delusional, but we thought it'd be stupid not to talk to the administration, especially because you never know, you know, with all the craziness that's going on. And if he win, and for us not to be able to still push our program on him, I think that would be a mistake. You know, and so that was the calculation of, you know, this ain't about party. It's not about blue or red. This is about black. And we're going to go full steam ahead, no matter who's in power. And with that posture, we're able to talk to anybody and everybody. And we've helped, you know, Democrats get things done. But we're not opposed to helping Republicans get things done too, especially if those things are exclusively helping Black people.
Right. You're a smart guy. So you had to know that both sides was going to put the spin on this thing, you know, like you had to know that they were going to be like, yo, Cube is working with us. Yo, no, Cube is working with us. Why didn't you get in front of the lies before they hit the streets and the attacks began on your character?
Because there was no lies out there to get in front of. You know, to me, this was
they lied about you they lied about you helping them, like actually working with the Trump administration in terms of like you were supporting Trump. They made it seem like you were actually supporting Trump. Yeah,
that's the lie that came out. But before that came out, there was nothing to get in front of. You know, the man actually he said the plan in September. So to me, it was done deal. We was actually seeing where else we can push, and we was working to try to get Gavin Newsom to sign a bill. So that was our new focus. Our next focus is trying to get some other things happening. You know, HR 40 is about to go into effect, dealing with reparations. We feel like it need to be fixed. So we was about to really get into other things we want to get done for Black people. So it was nothing to get in front of. You know, once it came out, I had to tell the truth on what really happened. That's it.
Right. Teslin Figaro talked about how people jump to conclusions based upon what a Trump supporter said. She said that Democrats say all the time that they don't trust Trump. But when his former press secretary, Katrina Pearson, created that tweet that thank you for working with Trump, they believed it without hesitation. And without giving you an opportunity to explain, they went in on you. Why do you think that they were so quick to believe Trump in that situation?
I mean, I don't really know. You know, I think people, you know, got the feelings about Trump. You know, the country has really like set him up as like the worst dude ever. So I'm pretty sure people were upset at the fact that there was even a conversation with the administration at all. But you know, me and you have, you know, dealt with you know, many different you know, kind of businessmen, and you know, at a certain point, you know, you have to have a conversation to see if the rubber's gonna meet the road. If not, it's all speculation. I'm not part of no party, so to me, it was easy to just walk in there and say, "This is what Black people need. Do it." But not, if not, I'll see you at the next riot, pretty much.
Right. That $500 billion platinum plan that Trump so-called has, I checked that thing out, and Black America don't really have any money earmarked for that plan. Like, we don't have any money coming directly to us. There's nothing guaranteed for us. It's for that 500 billion is for the overall program. You clarified that you wasn't an original author, but what role did you have in modifying the plan?
To me, if he's going to spend 500 billion, he should make sure it didn't go to all minorities and it just went specifically to Black people through whatever means, but that the money was actually pinpointed for us. You know, of course, they could have went in language. You know, to me, all of them fall short because I got the contract with Black America that does exactly what needs to be done, at least initially. You know, of course, it could be better in some areas, but for the most part, you know, I've gotten people to agree from all walks of life that this is a great start. So to me, if you're not hitting these earmarks or hitting these benchmarks, so to speak, then you're falling short anyway. So, you know, to me, it's not up to me believing him. It's up to the people. You know, the people, he didn't lie to me. He lied. If he lied to everybody when he made his campaign speech. So I think people just still gotta see who they want to vote for. They gotta look at the facts. They gotta go with their heart, go with their gut, and then go for it.
Yeah. I think that a lot of people were tripping because Trump is a known liar. Like, I think it's different if we just meeting with a Republican and that Republican don't really have a history of going back on his word, lying, throwing people under the bus, cheating, lying, throwing people under the bus, going back on his word. The dude went back on a damn international treaty. So in my mind, I'm thinking, I don't meet with a dude like him because, you know, this guy, I mean, it'd be different if I thought the needle would move, but I just don't think the needle would. I think Trump is all about photo ops and props. And that's how I believe that he used Black people. But I respect your decision to at least try. You know, like, you're a better man than me, because I wouldn't even try because I don't believe him. I would have thought I was wasting my time. So, you know, you have more patience than I do in that regard. And you mentioned the contract with Black America. Let's talk about that. That representation, I love it, bro. And I'm going to read it to the audience right now. Adopt a plan of neo-reconstruction to redress past wrongs systematically imposed on Black Americans economically throughout many generations that has resulted in a wealth gap where the average white family has 10 times the wealth of a Black family. In addition to some of the economic initiatives listed below, also formally apologize to Black Americans for past discrimination and slavery. Additionally, Black opportunity and representation will include affirmative action in schools, public and private, per student funding in states on an equal basis instead of paid by local property taxes. That's big. Black representation on all government civil rights bodies. Civil rights classes mandatory in elementary schools. Gerrymandering reform. Additional polling places in Black and minority neighborhoods. Juneteenth to become a federal holiday. That's good stuff, man. Who helped you write this thing? You know, like I know you took the lead on it, but who are some of the notable people, or maybe people that we don't really even know that helped you, assisted you with this plan?
You know, Rob Johnson and Chris Broussard, who's the sports
yeah, I know Chris.
Chris, yeah. He was working on something called neo reconstruction.
Okay.
Reconstruction for those people. Quick history lesson. After the Civil War, Reconstruction was the reason we had some wealth. We had people in office. We were starting to build things, and then they came in with the compromise of 1877.
We built things before that. We had wealth before that.
Knocked that out, and so we need to redo that. Where we were the government did things to make sure Black people could catch up economically in this country. So they wrote a section called Neo Reconstruction. So we adopted their section. They helped us get in contact with people like Derek Hamilton, Dr. Claude Anderson. My partner Jeff Quantnitz has helped corral different kind of organizations to really help us get this thing going and get people behind it. We're now getting help from the ADOS, American Descendants of Slaves. They're helping with a section. We're looking for Black women to help us. We got a professor out of UCLA, or she went to UCLA to come help us with the women's section. So it's a document that's growing, and that's kind of, you know, going to continue to grow and get better. You know, when we put it together, we didn't think, oh, this is it. Nah, this is over. You know, let's just run with it. We knew we want to hook up with experts. We knew we want to hook up with grassroots organizations who have been doing this work. And we wanted to magnify or amplify their message by using celebrity status here and there. So, you know, we've been doing what we need to do to connect the dots. You know, it's not just me running around popping off. It's me connecting with people who've spent their life doing this work, and they haven't been getting recognition. They haven't been getting heard. The work has been gone, sitting on the shelf, and these are things that can help us. You know, we're not in this condition because we can't get it together. We're in this condition because it's designed and it's you know, kind of like worked on to make sure the condition stays the same. You know, it's worked on every day to keep us where we at.
Yeah. I want to salute you, man, for working with all of those other people, man. Dr. Claude Anderson is one of the greatest minds of our lifetime. To be able to work with that guy, I mean, just to sit at the table with that guy and suck up the knowledge that he has. I know, and I know you're a listener first. You know, people know you for your message. They know you for the movies and stuff, but they don't know that before you can put a message out, you have to first listen and gather information, and you do that well. How much interference from the outside, and that means like it might be Black gatekeepers also, are you experiencing when you're trying to get this thing going?
Well, you know, you got passionate people who have picked a side that they really want to win. And so they're going to do whatever it takes to make sure their side wins. And that's oppose anything that's outside the norm. Anybody who so-called steps out of line or doesn't stay in their lane, as they say, you know, of course they're going to attack. You know, this is their job. To really, you know, make sure that their candidate gets in. So we understood that. You know, I've been paying attention to politics since I was a teenager. So I understand it very well, the ins and outs and how things get done. I understand how bills get introduced and how they get passed. And, what people don't really focus on is the implication of that bill, how they put it in place, how they implement it. And so that's really what it's all about. It's taking it in the stage that it's in. Right now, we got demands. People say they're going to do a lot when they get elected. Now it's up to holding them to them demands and then try to get a bill passed. And after you get a bill passed, you push and see what are they doing in government to make sure the money gets in the hands of the people that it's promised to, and it doesn't get siphoned off by private businesses who partner with the government so they can siphon off this money. So it's a lot of work to be done. I'm not naive, and we're prepared to go to mile.
So what do we do? Let's say it works. Let's say that some candidate decides that, you know what, I really do respect that black vote and I want it. So I want to give you guys some of the things that you're saying, that you're asking for. Let's say we get them elected and then you turn around and once they get in, they don't do what they say they're going to do. What's the plan to get them out?
Well, I think it depends on who gets in there. But, of course, you have to hit them with daily reminders, criticism on what they're not getting done, even if they're your candidate. We tend to look at it like we're on a team, and if they win, we just ride with them, even if they bad players, or even if they don't do what they're supposed to do. They on our team, so we're gonna ride with them. We can't do that. We got to correct people, hold people accountable. They got to be damn near scared of us coming more than they scared of the other side. So that's just it. We have to approach it in a different way. Usually when our candidate win, we just want to party, have fun, can't wait till, somebody invite somebody to the White House to perform and whatever, all that kind of stuff, and parties and all that stuff. We need to get on policy, and push policy and make sure policy works.
Yeah. I do recognize that there's a lot of individualism out there, people looking for the shine. You got the people that do want to be invited to the parties. They don't want to miss some. They want to be in the in crowd. So that's why I ask you about that blocking, those gatekeepers, because I know, running for office right here in Houston, that, it tends to be people that look like us that get offended when guys like me or you come into this type of space. We're considered outsiders, and because they know we really ain't playing no games, because we could do other things. We're not coming in here for star power or star activity or whatever. We're not trying to get no shine. I mean, we can do many other things, but when I see people like us come into this space, I know it's genuine. It just seems like to me, and I'm gonna tell you something, I do respect all of those people out there who spend their life, who do this every day. I mean, these people that are out there on the front lines every single day, and they're trying to push that policy, and they're going to Congress every day. They're calling senators and congressmen and trying to get at the president. Those people deserve a great amount of respect. And I think the ones who get it, but also it seems like to me there's been some jealousy going on because you were able to cause a lot of attention with your plan, but it's like they're not respecting that, you built yourself a platform to be able to do something like this, and that's to be respected. I just feel like that a lot of the gatekeepers have a problem with you because you didn't ask for permission. But what man does? You ask the Democrats, you have a plan for Biden if he wins. But what is your plan if Trump wins? And hey man, that hit like a ton of bricks. That's the thing that we have not been able to do. Like, we get our guy in and we think it's all good for 4 to 8 years. And then when our guy loses, we ass out for the next 4 to 8 years, but life goes on. Those bills don't stop coming. Every 30 days, the bill gonna come no matter what. So we gotta live and we gotta thrive and survive no matter what, no matter who's in office. So I'm with you on that 100%. What percentage of that contract with Black America was infused with Trump's platinum plan?
I mean, he used a few different things. You know, the thing I don't want to do is start going through his plan and comparing it to my plan, because it's his plan. And I think people should look for that themselves. People should look
what I want to know is
themselves.
what he added. What did he use of yours specifically? I don't care about his because I ain't even read his plan, because I know it's a lot. So I just want to know, what part of your plan did he use, or did they say they're going to use?
Well, I mean, it seems like it's about 14 to 15 things that from our plan that they took. The reason I don't like to go down the list, because then people say it's my plan. You know, people gonna have to familiarize themselves with the contract with Black America, and then they're gonna have to go look at his plan and then see what was taken. You know, I don't want to start to promote his plan because it's not my plan. Just like I wouldn't go promote Lift Every Voice and Sing, because that's Joe Biden's plan. So I'm promoting the contract with Black America. Want to see what he took? Familiarize yourself with the contract with Black America. Then you could take a look. You know, it's important to do it that way. And here's why. A lot of people say that I stuck my nose into something and I went in there and I shouldn't have. It's so close to an election. I didn't come out and I didn't promote anything. I didn't say, look what I did. Look what I got done. Didn't do any of that. What happened and what really people really need to realize is that people have promoted Trump's plan all weekend trying to diss me. People have went on TV and really put his plan down and told the world his plan, trying to come at me. And they're actually being played by Trump way more than me. I didn't say anything about his plan at all. But once it became news, people start breaking his plan down line by line, basically introducing it to the American people. And I think that's not my job, that's his job. So I don't want to fall into that and start doing that. You know, my plan is the contract with Black America, and that's all I'm really promoting.
Yeah, I respect that, because I personally believe the platinum plan is going to do a Cinderella at midnight on election day, and it's going to turn to wood because it's no good. What's in that contract with Black America? Like, explain to us exactly what is the contract with Black America.
I mean, in simple terms, we're 13% of the country. We just want 13% of the wealth. Right now, we're living off 0.5%. And if I can make it plain, you're doing a cookout. You got 100 people there, 13 of them Black. You got to send out 13 plates. You send out half a plate, and you'll see why people fight. This is what's happening. We're eating off half a plate. 13 of us. In just simple terms, that's what it is. 13 people eating off half a plate and wondering why we fighting in the street.
Right.
We need 13 plates, man. We need 13% of the wealth of this country. Straight up, no way, no shape, no form. Nothing else will really fix this problem. And that's racism too, as far as when you got a little more money, they treat you a little better. That's just it.
Right. You actually answered the question that I had about the timing of this whole blowout that's going on right now. You said that you met with both camps, and as far as you knew, it was a meeting that was to take place or that took place. And did you think that was supposed to be, was that supposed to be a meet? Was it supposed to be a situation where the meeting was never going to be revealed? It was supposed to be a certain time that they were supposed to talk about the meeting, or how did that go?
Well, I mean, after they put out their plan, we felt like nobody's going to believe him unless he does some executive orders and really push to show people this is what I'm really going to do this. I'm doing this before election. We told them no one will believe you unless you did that. So to me, it doesn't seem like he has the appetite to do that. So I felt like he just put out a plan that, people going to say, hey, we can't believe him, and they're going to take it on face value like that. So I was off to really start to think about pushing the contract of Black America, because there's private sector things that we want to go after. There's lawsuits. We think there's a great case for us if we open up the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendment for us, where we can bring lawsuits to a lot of companies and even the government on how they implemented these plans and how they're being implemented throughout the nation. So, we were off to really fight other fights because, like I said, no matter who the president is, we're going to be still pushing the contract with Black America down their throat, and we're going to be pushing it on the private sector. So I'm not just in this for the short haul. And what makes me different from everybody else is we have a document that most people agree is fair and necessary. And so we have a leg to stand on. And look, I didn't go to anybody with my plan. They all came to me. I wasn't running around saying, look what I got, y'all. I was saying, we got a plan that's great. We want help. We think people should really get into this. And they start contacting us as I did more and more publicity. So I wasn't running around saying, look what I got. And if y'all don't meet with me, I'm going to be mad and go meet with somebody else. I'm saying, look, I'm meeting with anybody in power. I'm not playing no more political games.
You talked about getting some money out of these organizations, these entities, these establishments. Police Reform Act, that's one of your initiatives. You said that police reforms will be implemented in an expansive act that will, at the minimum, include elimination of qualified immunity, requirement of mandatory malpractice insurance for police officers, make municipalities liable for unconstitutional actions by police, mandatory use of dashboard and body cams, elimination of chokeholds and no-knock warrants, establishment of residency requirements, de-escalation training and requirement to update training, severe penalties for evidence tampering, including withholding DNA, a federal database of police and disciplinary records established and made public, and once fired for cause cannot be rehired, creation of Office of Independent Prosecutors to solely focus on prosecuting police accused of wrongdoing. Other reforms as listed in greater detail in the contract with Black America. I love it, I love it, I love it, especially suing the police. Their ass has got to go.
Hey, the whole malpractice insurance. Just think about it. If you go to the doctor and he hurt you, you can sue him. He has to have insurance. So instead of cops violating our rights, we go to court and the city has to pay. what if the officers had to have insurance? So you, do you want to be a racist and hurting me, or do you want to feed your family? Because if you hurt me, you might lose your license. Because now you got insurance coming at him saying, we can't have this dude on the force. He hurting too many people, causing us too much money. You got to fire him. So I think it's a way to not only put checks and balances in place, it will relieve the unions. It will relieve some of the DAs who, you know, it's hard to prosecute the cops when you need the cops on the stand to testify against, you know, what's so-called bad guys in the community. You know, they in a catch-22 sometimes. So this would take all that out their hands. So, you know, you would have to have a license to carry, and too many incidents, you lose your license. Can't be cop, can't carry. This dude who killed George Floyd wouldn't have never got to 17 incidents. He would have been fired by the insurance company after 2 or 3, and that man would probably still be alive. So that to me is a good one. If you can't get rid of qualified immunity, make the police get insurance.
I love it. What about adding the death penalty for cops?
I love it.
Yeah.
You know, I think anybody who, you know, kills somebody in a malice way, intentionally, you know, they got to be up for it, no matter what kind of uniform they got on or what clothes they wearing. So I agree with that. I think you hold more officers accountable, and they'll do less violation of the law.
Here's the play that they're going to try to run when you come with reform. Every time you come with police reform, they use 1 or 2 incidents where police end up on the short end of the stick, and then they say, yeah, well, you know, if he would have been able to shoot the guy, he could have been alive today. You know, if he had not told the police that, you know, they just come up with all kinds of stuff. And you know what I'm talking about, man. They are every time the police get it, every time a cop get it, they always use that as an example of why we should not have police reform. They have a us against them mentality.
Yeah, you know, that's a tactic. You know, that's something they've been using forever. You know, they ain't never did nothing to nobody. You know, that's their whole idea and their whole attitude, that they ain't never did nothing to nobody. Everybody want to do something to police. So, you know, we see right through that. You know, we ain't going for that. You know, police officers, you know, it's kind of a situation where you knew the job was dangerous when you took it. Nobody begged you to be a police officer. Nobody holding you on the force. So you got to understand you're in a dangerous job. But, you know, beating up citizens that don't deserve it is not a justification for something that bad that happens to an officer. You know, it just don't compute. It's apples and oranges.
Yeah. Also, like one of your pieces in the prison reform, you said once any prisoner completes sentence, voting rights are restored. Explain to the audience why it's so important for ex-convicts' rights to be fully restored after they complete their sentence.
Because, you know, the whole thing is to, you know, complete your time. You do your time and you should be a free man. But they have so many, you know, leashes on people, you know, after they get out, ways to get them back in there. So, you know, it's a thing where, you know, all these little leashes, once a guy's off parole, you know, he should be back into society. He should be stripped of all those labels they put on you when you go to jail. And you should be a regular citizen, you know, almost like you was before you went to jail. You know, you should only have a record of doing a crime, but you shouldn't be, you know, a criminal or labeled a criminal for the rest of your life after you serve your time. It's just it don't make crazy man sense.
Is there, and I haven't read the whole contract with Black America, but I want to know, I do see something for judicial reforms. I have a question about judges. In my opinion, judges have too much latitude in sentencing guidelines. A judge can decide that they want to suspend your sentence. They can decide, you know what, they gave you 20 years. I just don't think that you're a danger to society. So I'm going to suspend that sentence and I'm going to let you go home, Mr. Johnson. And I'm going to give you 6 months probation. A judge can decide that, I'm going to give you probation, or I'm going to give you 10 years, 5 years. They can sentence you if you say something crazy that they don't like in court. They can bring you up, say, you know what, I'm going to change that and give you another 5 years just for that outburst. In my opinion, judges have too much latitude, and some of that power needs to be taken away. And I also believe that judges, these federal judges, should not be appointed. They should be elected. What's your take on that?
I agree. I agree that judges have too much power when it comes to sentencing. I believe judges have too much power when they throw out evidence and say it's admissible. I think if a judge falls asleep on the stand during the case, it should be dismissed straight up. So,
right.
If you sleepy, call a damn recess and say we'll be back tomorrow. I'm sleepy. Damn. But
right.
You see all this, kangaroo court stuff going on, and then a dude can sentence you off his attitude. Hell yeah, that's just not cool. We get the short end of the stick anytime, most of the time. So I agree with you. Judges should be elected, but that would eliminate some of their power. The hardest thing we're gonna have to get out of these people is power. A lot of people give you money before they give you power. So and so right now we'll take the money. At the end of the day, people need it, man. People are paycheck to paycheck, and then those paychecks aren't coming in. Over 45% of our businesses have closed that we need to try to get back. So I believe dollars bring dignity, and we need to start making sure dollars get in the hands of Black people all over this country, and you'll see a change in attitude, because we're living in a capitalistic society, and we all know that the almighty dollar is really mostly all that matters here in the United States.
Yeah. I didn't see anything in there about term limits for members of Congress. I think that's a big deal, but that would be impossible. That would be one of those things that would be impossible, in my opinion, because you're asking the legislators to vote against themselves, to vote against their self-interest.
That ain't gonna happen. The thing is this, man. We didn't go after that kind of stuff because that's not an exclusively Black issue. We felt like that's an issue the whole country has to deal with. And this is the way of thinking is, America has its issues, but Black America has different issues. For them, it's the United States of America. For us, it's the divided states of America. So we have different things we have to do to start to gain some prosperity in this country. So to be honest, we feel like we're part of those arguments and those things, but at the end of the day, if you ain't got no money, you ain't got no power, we just talking, you know what I'm saying? So we got to get a little bit of that before we can actually dive into some of these country issues that will really have power to move. You know, right now they just use our body to vote, but for the most part, you know, we got to move the needle in other ways.
Yeah. Why do you think it's so hard for people to believe that Black people are being targeted in this country? Because a lot of the stuff that's in your contract with Black America is systemic reform. Why is it so hard for people to believe, with all of the evidence that you see? Are people in denial, or they just don't give a fuck?
I think they probably just don't give a fuck at the end of the day. You know, it's too much evidence out there to know that there's not a problem. You know, they talk about they don't teach history in school. These people, trust me, they're very good at records. They're very good at keeping a record of what happened. And so, trust me, they know what happened to us in this country. And they're very knowledgeable on it. And, you know, it's a lot of, you know, what I call buck dancing, you know, people putting on the facade with real systematic beliefs in their heart. So, you know, that's just, it is what it is. I just think people don't give a fuck. They just care about their own bottom line and their own situation, or their family, or their business, or their whatever they're into. You know, that's, you know, in a way, rightly so, the most important thing. Everything else can come after that. So, you know, that's why it's not always on the people to make the move. It's on government to do the right thing.
Mm-hmm. Right. And I personally think that, I mean, that's a good point. I think that the biggest thing for us is accountability. We gotta make sure that we hold these elected officials accountable. People like to say, well, you know, they're gonna do whatever they want to do anyway. And I say, no, they're not. They're gonna do what we tell them to do. They're gonna do what we allow them to do. They're gonna do what we let them get away with. You remember when the Charlottesville thing happened and the guy ran over the protester, the white supremacist ran over the protester, and Trump initially said that it was a bad thing that happened, and you know, he condemned the neo-Nazis and the Klan and all of these white nationalist people. But then about 24 hours later, he came right back and he said there were good people on both sides. Now, I suspect that somebody gave him a phone call and say, boy, don't you forget who got you in office. Don't you forget who elected you. Now you get your ass on back out there and you apologize to us. And you say something that make me smile while I'm sitting here eating this damn chewing tobacco and talking to the missus. Now you got out your damn mind. Boy, get on out there. That's what I suspect that happened. I suspect that his people held him accountable. His base held him accountable. And if Joe Biden is to win, if he gets in office, I want Black people to especially remember how they feel right now. And if you are motivated to go to the polls and get him in, you need to have that same motivation and that same passion to make sure he does exactly everything he says he's going to do, or at least try to do most of the things that he said he was going to do. And if he doesn't, you make him a one-term president, period. Like, you know, like he's basically really, really getting a bunch of love, in my opinion, that he did not earn. You know, that's the way I feel. But when I look at both of these guys, end of the day, man, I know both of them, you know, man, you know, but this damn dude, this other dude, this little this tangerine tornado dude, I'm telling you, man, this dude is the devil personified. I mean, the devil actually holler at him daily, like, hey, what you doing? Hey, yeah, man, I ain't doing nothing. What you sitting on the toilet, eating some Kentucky Fried Chicken and some drinking some Coca-Cola. That's all. Man, hey man, do you have any regrets that you got up in this thing? Did you think this thing was going to be as intense as it is right now? Did you think, as far as the backlash, I know that you knew it was going to be an uphill battle, it was a fight, but did you think that you were going to receive such a lashing, in your terms, lashing, from
ain't nobody lashing me.
Where they
lashing
verbally lashing you, verbally.
I mean, I knew people would come out the woodwork saying things. I have no regrets. I'm not doing this for personal gain. I'm doing this to help move the needle. I'm doing this to make sure we're not being taken for granted. I'm doing this to make sure that we push people in power to do what they supposed to do. If Joe Biden gets in there, I'll be in his face too. They promised that I can be in there after they win. So I'm not gonna not take them up on that. So, I'm just pushing anybody to get in there. I have no regrets. I knew that it would be a backlash, so to speak, about doing this, but I wasn't worried about that to the point where it would stop me from doing it. I knew I could just tell what I did and articulate my position. And I think people that's sharp enough can understand the nuances on what I'm doing and what I did. And, at the end of the day, everybody going to be in that booth by themselves. They're going to fill out that ballot and they're going to have to do what they conscience tell them to do. It ain't on who I tell you to vote for, or 50 Cent or Ludacris or anybody else telling people to vote. I don't even know if he's telling people to vote, but I just pulled a name. It don't matter. Just you still gotta just be informed. Look at all this information that's flying around. Soak it up, absorb it, and make a decision.
Activate.
Yeah,
man, I would be remiss to have your undivided attention and have all of these people tuning in to this broadcast and not ask you about the next album. Like people, I don't care. The movies are great. We love your movies, and we love all of that, man. But that music is what we know you for first. And it ain't just music, it's the message, which is why I was surprised that some of the people that came after you because they're old enough to know the music. And so they know that your music has a message in it. And the way I look at you is just like the same way, you people like you, Chuck D, you guys are like brothers to me. And your message that you have, it's to me no different than the message of an activist who stands out on the corner, with a microphone and speaks to the people on the corner. You're just doing it on a record. That message still has the music still has the message in it, and it has the substance in it. So I can't see why somebody would try to just reduce you, of all people, to just some type of rap or entertainer. But one thing about it is that when you bring the music, you bring it, and people know you for that, and they can't get enough of what you have to say, especially in a climate like this. Ice Cube is needed. We got anything new on the way?
I'm always working on music. I'm working on something pretty epic right now. I can't really let it out, but I don't see how y'all can miss it when it hit.
Right. Huh. Do I need to get on the plane? Come in the studio? I like that studio, man. The studio is comfortable.
Oh, yeah. It's a nice spot. We done had that spot since, 2005. We've been up in there, and it's cool. My kids done took it over now. My son, Daryl, he done took it over, and, he in there every day. I done ended up producing, so he got his groups and doing his thing. So it's pretty cool to see the next generation just following in the footsteps, man.
Right. And have you been able to do any type of filming as far as movies and stuff since this pandemic?
I was actually working on a movie called Flint Strong, and it was about Clarissa Shields, who is a two-time Olympic champion. You know, she's the champion of the world right now.
You're working on a movie with the GOAT.
With who?
The GOAT, the greatest woman of all time.
Yeah, the GOAT. Yeah. She, so it's pretty cool to her story, but I don't know when we're gonna jump back on that movie. I got this other movie that I'm about to do. That's why I'm growing all this beard. You don't want to see what's up under this damn beanie. But so I'm still active in that.
Yeah.
But it's kind of secondary right now. Right now I think we can do a lot of good things. And now's the timing is right because the country is open. The country knows there's things that need to be done, and the purse is open. They just then gave away $3 trillion to their friends,
right,
of our money. So that money need to get in the hands of some Black folks who lost their businesses, who want to start businesses, who got great ideas for venture capitalists, but don't get no funding. So we trying to make sure these people get funded, man, because we got great ideas that don't get pushed. We got great businesses that don't get upgraded because we don't have the money to upgrade. We gotta use profit to try to upgrade. And most people can go get capital out the bank to upgrade. And they rolling, they hire more people, they got more demand, and they just pay that loan back, keep the profit. We gotta save up our profit to upgrade our business. And why? When everybody in here probably go to a white bank, and everybody in here bank probably give them a hard time with loaning them money. Why? 13% of that damn money going in that bank should be going to the community. You know how much we get? Probably 3%, if that.
Right.
So 97% of the money going in banks go to other people. 3% go to us. That got to change.
And they're using our money to make investments. They're using our money.
We put our money in their bank, and they go give it to their white customers. And when we go ask for a loan, after being at the bank for years or whatever, we can't seem to get it.
Right.
Yeah, you gotta cut that shit out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
or we come back and rob the bank. One or the other.
Right. Right.
One or the other.
Well, ain't no different than what they doing, because they're on the inside robbing the bank without a gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's passing it around like monopoly money.
Yeah. What do your boys think of what you're doing with the activism? Are they involved at all? What
you mean, my sons, my kids?
Yeah, your son. Yeah.
They doing their own thing. You know what I'm saying? Right. They living their life. They young. Right. My son, O'Shea Jr. is on a movie right now, so they just doing their thing.
I think O'Shea gonna jump in though, man, because I be seeing some of his tweets.
Well, he really on them sports. He got a lot of sports platforms coming at him to try to give him a job and hire him as a sports commentator. But
yeah,
I think he he's still young, having fun. Us, we was that young, we was having fun, we wasn't paying attention to all this as much, and now it's time. It's time for us. It's our generation. We don't let the Al Sharptons and the Jessies and all these guys. They kept the torch for so long. But it's time for people like us to take the mantle and try to get things done for people who ain't got a rap album or who can't, get a football, basketball contract. We gotta work hard for those people.
Yeah. Cube, I want to thank you, man, from the bottom of my heart, man. I appreciate your time. I want to end this with something that you said on the contract with Black America. This piece is the 13th initiative, and it goes like this. Chronic poverty creates an atmosphere full of negativity, frustration, hopelessness, depression, alcoholism, drug abuse, crime, and violence. These are some of the conditions that plague the Black community, which is dealing with extreme generational poverty. As we begin to gain social and economic equality, it is our duty to clean up ourselves and our community. This contract is a two-way street. As we gain social and economic equality, we must begin to dissolve any bitterness in our hearts for past wrongs. We must become better citizens who are more productive on all levels of American society. We really must set up, after we pass the contract with Black America, with no more excuses left in the kitty. Our entertainers should be persuaded to deliver more positive content that leads our youth to make better choices in life. A new pride must develop with these new opportunities, and we must fight against negativity, frustration, hopelessness, depression, alcoholism, drug abuse, crime, and violence. I love that, man, because I'm all about self-accountability. We all have sinned and fallen short of the glory of God. We're gonna make mistakes. None of us are perfect. But when we do mess up, it is very important for us to be accountable for our actions. Otherwise, we'll never improve. Thank you again, Q.
Thank you, man. You know, on the last note, you know, a lot of people have talked to me about that section. You know, I don't think that's a section that you ever try to get into a bill or legislate it. I think that's something that we have to just promise to each other, and also to anybody that's looking to help us, know that that we're committed to clean up ourselves and make sure that, you know, we're producing better citizens as well. You know, it's a long road. Some people want me to take that out of the contract with Black America, but I think we need it. Just like, you know, we needed atonement, you know, from things like the Million Man March. Atonement is the key to our success. God is watching. God is watching on who we acting like and who we're not acting like. And we need to act like ourselves and not act like our captors. And that's just it.
Love it, man. Love it. Absolutely. Ladies and gentlemen, the one and only, the incomparable. Don't say I didn't warn you. America's most wanted. Literally right now, Ice Cube.
Yeah. Hey,
no more talk.
Willie D, love you like a brother, man. No more
Absolutely.
talk.
Don Mega. Yay. That's what's up, y'all. Y'all heard it here first, man. Sheesh. What y'all think about that, man? It was a pretty good build, y'all. I didn't expect nothing less, y'all, to be honest with you. We'll put the link in the chat room, man. We'll see what y'all think about this. We're gonna get into we're gonna talk about this interview, you know, and then we're gonna get into FBA, Foundation of Black Americans, as well as the ADOS, and that's American Descendants of Slavs, right? That's interesting when I say Slavs too, right? And it's interesting that we're gonna talk about that. But I just want to say, hey, peace to all the great ones tuned in, man. I'm truly honored that you guys are here today, and definitely appreciate it and all the love and support that we get. It's overwhelming, and we appreciate it truly. So just want you guys to know that, man. So to support the real, man, we're gonna keep supporting y'all, man. You already know, love on us, man. We're gonna love on you back. So salute to all the soldiers out there, and we're gonna keep fighting, man. So a few of the things, you know, I wanted to point out, you guys, you know, I ain't got to tell you guys this, you know, you guys are super smart. when it comes to language, verbiage, things of that nature. You know, we know black is definitely not. It's not going to get anything empowered, but as well, it's not constitutional. Okay, it's not constitutional. You can't do it. Okay, you can't do it. It would be just like them creating a constitution for white people. You know what I'm saying? Something just specifically for them. I hated to be the bearer of bad news, but this is just like a lot of times some things it's about the verbiage. You know what I'm saying? So when we say a contract for Black America, it's just like they had a contract for white America, niggas would be their lips out and be suing. It's not constitutional. It's social engineering. Okay, so we have to re-engineer this social thing. You know, and it starts in your brain. You can't allow it to happen to you. You know what I'm saying? Everybody like to say, you know, everybody's is in their own lane, but everybody's not as far down in information as well as you know, as well as you know, mentality, spirituality, things of that nature, whatever. I think it's very interesting. Once again, you can see two brothers have a open conversation, intelligent conversation. You know, and there was some key things that were talked about. Like I said, I definitely want to talk rapid taste with the tribe, man. You know, when you think about it, like I'm saying, um, the alpha male, and Cube had talked about this before. You know what I'm saying? He had mentioned like the Oprahs and these different people, whatever, right? He wouldn't be these Willie D and Cube wouldn't be the guys that they would invite to the different events or even to their shows or giving them a platform. So want to salute them, you know, for always standing in there showing us somebody that would stand on principle and don't sell their soul, you know what I'm saying, to keep fighting for the people. You know what I'm saying? So Q said a lot of great stuff, man. I mean, we can go back and forth on it. We talk about atoning. Yeah, I mean, even if we could just go back to the Million Man March, it's the next day. Let's act like it's the next day. You feel me? Just the absolute next day. Monday. You know what I mean? They'll be like, okay, what are we gonna do? Y'all gonna go to work for these people? Because you know how that worked out from this time to this time. See what I'm saying? So atoning is atoning to our community first. You know, men, we gotta gain our respect back across the board. You know what I'm saying? And that comes in a lot of different ways, man. You know, you have to build something to be respected. That's just what it is, yo. I don't know what else y'all are. You know, we came up seeing that. You know, a lot of us came up seeing our fathers and our grandfathers building something, you know what I'm saying, on two goddamn hands. So, and having honor in that, and be respected, you know what I mean? So, yeah, that's what I'm talking about, you know, from that level. Um, it's a lot of people hurting out here, y'all. It's a lot of people hurting. A lot of people living check to check. A lot of people not even getting a check. You know what I'm saying? They just surviving by any means necessary. And so, pain, suffering does not have a color, okay? Just like slavery don't have a color, okay? Just like being a citizen of this state, of this country, does not have a color. You cannot put black on anything, okay? Now, what's legal, Q, right? What's legal, y'all, is being an American Aborigine, which is protected under the UNDRIP, the United Nations Declaration of the Rights of Indigenous People, as well as that's international, as well as the ADRIP, the American Declaration of the Rights of Indigenous People. We're not in our right social, political, economic standing. Okay. When we're talking about, we don't need no loans, Q. We do not need no loans. We do not need to be taxed. We need to be able to keep all our revenue, keep our dollars in that to build our communities, build America, right? This is what it's about. It's about America, having a plan for America, being able to get as much of the platinum dollars, because they're going to happen anyway. Somebody's going to put up monies and things to refurbish America, right? So I don't like the 13% shit. I don't like that either. You know, yo, you know, like, you know, the analogy he made about half the plate, 13 of us eating off half the plate. I like that analogy, right? You know what I'm saying? We got to ask for a whole plate. We got to ask for more of the plate. You don't ask for You don't ask for half the plate and expect to get half the plate. Where would you negotiate from? You know what I'm saying? I want all this shit. Then y'all decide, do you get a small percentage of what the fuck it is? Nothing is fair no more. We're not gonna play fair. You know what I'm saying? We have to make them stand on, oh, Black Lives Matter. Okay, well, you guys only have X amount of percentage of these people working in these positions. Not no motherfucking handouts like something that we need. Now, I don't agree with going and building their infrastructure. That's slavery. We have to get back to building our own shit. Period. Not, oh, we didn't have anything after Reconstruction. Nah, bro. What they tore down what we built. So we reconstructed our own shit. This is already our government. This is already our land. We're just acting like visitors here. And we the landlords. They're the visitors. They're the guests who have got comfortable. Y'all remember that? Culture vultures. At least, y'all, at least we get, control and distribute our own culture to the rest of the world. So that's what I suggest, this is an opportunity, once again, I feel like a best defense is a good offense, you know what I'm saying? A great offense. Like, just run the points up on them, just keep coming, just keep coming, just keep coming. And we got to keep coming. So when you got them, you know what I mean? You keep hitting them. And we got to be waterless, formless, shapeless, coming from all angles. Don't worry about the next man's angle. You don't know what the hell he's doing. Stay in your, wait a minute. You might not even have a plan or angle or whatever. And we're going to get into that tonight too. We're talking about ADOS as well as Foundation of Black Americans. Do they have a plan, right? Do you have a plan? But we got a plan. Salute to the First American Council. We definitely appreciate y'all. We gotta move. Sorry about that. But y'all want to join me? Hit me up chiefholiday@gmail.com. Y'all know Miss Gretchen Ham is in the building. Hold on, y'all. Hey, yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, it was a phone call. Man. We're gonna have a special guest gonna be sliding through real soon. Yeah. Um. Yeah, man. Peace to the tribe, man. We definitely appreciate it, man. Yo. So back to the bill, right? So when we're talking about asking for shit, right? Oh, it's 13% of us. Nah, money grip. Nah, I don't work like that. You know what I mean? Like it should it should always, we can't go by these little numbers and stuff like that or whatever. And once again, when you're asking for stuff, I just don't like asking for things. It just don't feel right. You know what I mean? And we have a part of this, you know what I'm saying? He was talking about atonement is us being accountable. And I heard accountability and things that this is very important for us to be accountable. Not me saying, oh, we pulling ourselves by our bootstraps, none of that stuff, but we still have to be accountable no matter what's in our communities. We still protecting our women, protecting our children, keeping shit the right way, you know what I'm saying? And being accountable for it instead of making excuses. You know what I'm saying? And I think that's the thing. A lot of people say, we got ones now. Can y'all hear me now? We good? Testing. Yeah, man. So that's just what we got going on, y'all, man. It's a yo, the shit is definitely what I want to say. It's weird. I mean, it's a lot. It's not easy. It's damn near rocket science, you know what I'm saying? Because it's so intricate and when we're dealing with the mind, you know what I'm saying, and mass manipulation. You know, that like we all witnessed this. Some of us wasn't around, like me. I wasn't around during Kennedy, right? Mass manipulation. A lot of us was around doing 9/11, right? We've seen this with our own two eyes. But they'll tell us some other shit. But then they'll tell it so many times on television, right? And then we'll just be like, fuck, okay. You know what I'm saying? And people just believe it. Like when you see it with your own two eyes, and they'll tell you your lying eyes, like, and they'll say it so many times. And we keep saying Black Lives, these people saying Black Lives Matter. It should be these people lining up, donating. Like he should have $500 million, right? So when he said, I got a plan, it should have been like, boom, hey, Ice Cube, here's, you know what I'm saying? Right? It should have been $500 million. He said, damn, man, is that easy? Like $500 million is real? Like, so we're talking about getting a piece of the $500 billion, right? A motherfucker take you serious if you came with $1 billion. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, we got our own billion over here. We on this right here. Let's buy this. It's just shit I just don't want to say, but it's just some shit that just makes sense. I don't know how much y'all think the water plant costs in Flint. What y'all think? Anybody? Perfect person just walked in the building. Riverside. How much you think the plant, the water plant in Flint costs, bro? What do you think? Is it $1 billion? You think it'll be $1 billion?
Hell nah.
Not even $1 billion?
Nah, I don't think so.
Oh, we're gonna go by. Is it gonna be less than $1 billion?
Yeah, I would say
Shut
so.
up. Stop it. I was like, really?
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, man.
Wow.
Yeah, that equipment for that, you know what I'm saying? You dealing with filters and shit and some tanks and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that, you know, probably some chemical. Yeah, it's definitely less than $1 billion, bro.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So
I mean, it
less than $1
depends
billion
on how
dollars.
cuz it depends on how sophisticated it is. And if it's in Flint, I'm willing to bet that it ain't that sophisticated. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah,
Yep.
I would say that would be under $1
That,
billion.
yeah. We got to pull up while we getting into this. You know, what did you think about the interview with Willie D and Ice Cube? You know.
Ah, man. Well, I mean, it's the same thing. Just like when me and Nonetheless actually, uh, Nonetheless just said it, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like now. I mean, but we already know what's gonna happen, man. They gonna sidestep the shit. You will never see nothing black in legislation. Never, ever, ever, ever. That's why they came up with this platinum plan because they sidestepping the shit already. You know what I'm
It could
saying?
be white playing her or platinum playing. I always thought that was interesting. You called it platinum, but yeah, eh, yeah, platinum
So we
playing. I thought it was
so
interesting.
we already know that that's the sidestep move. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be like, okay, we're gonna kind of ignore your contract and help us create another one, or work on our contract with us. You know what I'm saying? And it ain't gonna have no black nothing. You better bet that. Ain't gonna have no black nothing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what is this? So is this supposed to be a bill that they're gonna put through Congress and the Senate with some goddamn blickety black on there? You really think so?
Never. I told you, bro. It's racist. You just heard. Listen, you can't say it. It's a part of a racist social construct. And so you remember when the dude Billy Bob went over there and destroyed House of Consciousness? You remember he went over there and destroyed those dudes? Hawaii was
Nah,
on the
man,
panel.
I missed that joint,
Man,
man.
he was down in Texas, right? Billy Bob, right? His name, just imagine, voice, everything. You got it, right? Funny as hell, though, right? And they was coming at him. He was like, "Wait a minute, y'all some racist bastards!" Like, you know what I'm saying? And just ran their ass, like, cause the energy that they was using, he uses it against them, bro. I watched them, like, wow, ran circles around him, right? It was nothing they could do. And then they told him, bring your asses down here. I'm hanging out from a tree. There wasn't nothing they could do. Oh God, I swear to God, I was like, yo, check this out. Y'all gotta stop with the bliggity black shit. It don't work no more. It's done. It ran its dumbass course. Okay, it's ran its course. We can't use it no more. It's not gonna get anything ever. And and we know that we do got to get to Ice Cube. We do got to get to people. But like I said, we got to have an agenda. We got to have a plan. And once again, we do have a plan. It's called the First American Agenda. It's what it is. I don't. People be talking. We're like, okay, well, here's the plan. This is what we're doing. Hey, we got David Taylor in the building. Peace, King.
What up? What
Peace.
you?
Peace to the God.
How you feel, Libra? I definitely put in both plans. There was a part 2 on Trump's, because Trump's first page is it's like a heading, kind of like a PowerPoint that discusses the basics. The second one goes a little bit further into it. I also put up Cube's plan, the contract with Black America, and when I compared them both, I'm unfortunately, I don't know if you guys have children, but I got a daughter, so I already noticed that in a lot of different parts of where I live at in Arizona, they're already expanding this internet deal. Like, they're going to be expanding internet accessibility to everyone. I'm not for sure how long this, COVID thing is supposed to be going on, but right now I'm not really seeing any new introductions as far as children going back to school. So I think in some states they have it to where you go to school for 2 or 3 days, and then you do the rest at home online. So I think that was the big push, was to get internet more accessible. That's in Trump's plan. That's also in Cube's plan, but that was the way they were going to move anyway. So there's no real, no progression there or anything like that. Second of all was in Cube's plan, it has something to do with like the KKK. It's a little small point. And Cube's plan is about 4 pages long, but it definitely discusses the KKK and condemning that, and making that a hate crime and all this. In my opinion, I don't really know what that's supposed to do. Trump actually copied that as well and threw in Antifa. I'm not really sure how you can track either one of those two things. So those two are just a big waste. One thing that Trump's plan has that he also did, that he borrowed from Cube, was making sure that felons, when they come home, there should be some type of expungement plan to get that off of their records. I thought that was a good thing. And you heard Willie D when he asked, he was like, well, why is this so important? And Cube kind of answered it correctly by saying, once you serve your time, you've served your time. Now it's more important that you get back into society after serving your time. So I would recommend or champion also gun rights as well. Restore all the rights to someone who's already finished their time. And again, Trump also did this switch of words. Again, just like you said, it's unconstitutional. There's not going to be a law that says black on it, so you can just hang that up. But what Trump did do was he used African American. My question is, how does that word just get interchangeable with all other minorities? Because that was also in Trump's plan too. It was African Americans, and then it switched to minorities when it came to I think it was opportunity zones. One little key thing is in Trump's plan as well, was when it comes to opportunity zones, he's going to do like a local I want to say tax cut for employers. So if you're in the opportunity zone and you start a business in that opportunity zone, you're going to get a tax cut. But again, to me, that's for anybody. It's kind of like they're saying, if you move into a certain neighborhood, you're taking a risk. So for you moving there and starting a business, I'm gonna look out for you. So,
Well, technically though, it's just an ultra gentrification pass. But here's the thing, right? I get it. You can't have. He has to mention in the minorities as a list as African Americans. because that's a social construct that they're pushing. There's no such thing as an African American. It's not legal. Where is this at? Where is it at in the Constitution? Show me. There's no African American. So that's like they could have just said a unicorn as well, and the unicorn would get some money before the African American would. You understand what I'm saying? Like it's no such thing, bro. That's why nothing never happens. It's fluff, fluffer, fluffer.
Yeah. But so what part of the plan do you find the word African American? Because all parts is not would actually be signed.
In Trump's plan?
Yeah.
He used, give me 1 second. My fault. Education, African Americans can afford. He went through 4 different topics. He actually used black too. When you go to fueling access to capital for black owned businesses, but he used minority as well. He says make the Minority Business Development Act permanent. And then he switched it with African American by putting in create a sub office of African American affairs and engage with private sector advisors to ensure real world plan.
Did your sound go out?
David, oh damn! Can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Sound like it went out for a minute.
Yeah, if you look at the plan, I posted them both up. These aren't
bills though, right?
Right.
Okay. Right. So, I mean, you can say what you want to before the fact, but when it comes to writing the actual bill, all those things, I'm just interested to see how they're going to handle it. You know what I'm saying?
I am too. I've noticed kind of, when Q came out, he was like, I'm not asking for minorities. I ain't asking for people of color. When he did that, it was like he was making a statement. It looks like Trump borrowed exactly that. Like, okay, well, I'll put black in here for you if that's what you want. But minorities, when it came to business, he still put that in there. So,
right, which is really nothing.
Yeah, a way to, just like you said earlier, a way to sidestep all the foolishness. Because again, I don't really think they're going to pass nothing for no blacks.
Yeah, I don't. I cannot foresee that being written in a bill that will pass.
Yeah, I'm with you.
In this lifetime or the next. Fuck it. You know what I'm talking about? In this lifetime or the next.
Yeah, but we up for another name change though. We definitely up for it.
Shit, I don't know, man. I mean, shit, they thought they got it perfect now. You know what I'm saying?
With the black?
With the African American, they think that was it. That's it. That's the key. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, peace to God.
What up with you now?
None.
Ain't nothing. What's up with y'all, man?
Peace to the God, man.
Man, how everybody doing, man? I'm just chilling on the road and everything. I'm doing my Candyman impression of her, my name and shit, so I had to pop up. You know what I mean? But I'm trying to man, that's my man, Ice Cube. I've always been a big fan of Ice Cube, He wanted to do that. I always knew he was 100, you know what I'm saying? Ever since I've been listening to this guy for like 30 years, damn near, bro. In high school, I remember talking about Ice Cube, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, shit, and I went to high school, man. I'm aging myself now in the 90s, so. Yeah, the man, he always been 100, man. He one of the rare celebrities, man, that we can actually. We always dog celebrity, like they sell out. He one of the rare ones that we can say, all right, you know what I mean? We can actually, you know what I mean? Fuck with Ice Cube. If he say something, we can jump on it. You feel me?
Yeah,
He's like one of
yeah,
the rare ones. You know what I'm saying?
yeah. No doubt.
You know, so I'm really feeling what he's saying. He telling a lot because you understand what he was saying about the private sector, right? He's really pushing that because he understands the private is a whole different world. You know what I'm saying? And that black and all these classifications don't matter in the private.
Right.
So so in the private is a whole that black and that contract is not going to matter. What we have to do is understand where we're going, you know, for the people that don't really get it. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah.
those are going to be for the people that's attaching themselves to the contract, and they have to build on it because it's something that these these other nations now have to worry about because what they don't want to do, they don't want us to uncover the fucking systematic oppression that they put us under. That's what they're really worried about. Because if we dig any deeper, we're going to uncover collusion on their part and fraud. You know,
I mean, that's already there.
I know it's already there. What I'm saying is already there, Libra son. But now with people being educated, because I'm looking at this as being an educational tool. He's using it to educate the people on what's really going on. You know what I'm saying? Because because look, he said out his own mouth that we got other lawsuits that we trying to bring against the government, against these private corporations. Remember that. And then he went so far as to say that we want to get these police officers under insurance. So if they kill one of our people, we can lock them up or give them the death penalty. Now,
Mm.
that's already in place. But we don't know how to operate in that way. Because yeah, police officers are supposed to be insured. They are insured. But we don't know
Right.
how to get to those bonds. That's what we're talking about with the bonds.
Right.
Remember, motherfucker was always giving me certain people a hard time about talking about law, but yo, I knew that this was where it was going to lead our people to. We had to get educated on this shit. And when I remember bringing it up the replevin bond. The replevin bond is hundreds of years old. We was used to replevin bonds because if you lock somebody up, the sheriff was supposed to be bonded because you can lock somebody up or incarcerate them for the wrong and they didn't do nothing. It could be a mistaken identity. Now that person must be compensated. You can shoot somebody for mistaken identity.
Right.
That's the replevin bond. They already insured, but we can't get to it because we got we're not under the organic constitution that we're operating under right now. We're
Right.
not even in the organic constitution. We're nowhere near Article 3. We're in Article 1. We're being controlled by Congress, which is all commercial. Everything is commercial. All crimes are commercial. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
You can get out of prison by discharging a debt. By filing bankruptcy. You can bankrupt your whole estate. White people do it all the time. They get caught all the time, bro, in federal prison for doing drugs on federal property, doing cocaine. Look it up. They always get locked up. Doctors, lawyers, they go to federal prison, but they know how to file bankruptcy. They bankrupt the whole estate, the Social Security, all that shit, and get the fuck right back out of jail because they know there's no money. All they did was set off the obligation. Once you set off the bond, you bond a case, they have no money. Once you have no money, there's no public controversy. You see what I'm saying? That's where everything has to lead to, bro. That's what's really going on. It ain't even about money, man. It's about set-offs and discharging debts. That's it. And once you don't discharge the debt, it runs up the national debt. And they charging us with the debt for not discharging it to the IRS. The IRS don't give a fuck. There's one thing our people going to realize one day. The IRS don't discriminate. They come after whoever. But the people that know the game already got the IRS down pat. They know what forms to fill out. They know how to pay themselves. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So when we start our business and we really find out how to operate, it's all going to be smooth sailing. But just like Ice Cube, he even said they even went into the banks. That was a deep bill him and Willie D went into, bro. Because they even talked about the banks. How we got our money sitting in their banks and they giving it to their friends, bro. They giving it to their people. Our money. Every check
Well,
that you put into the bank is credits. And now all they do is divvy it up because now you gotta know accounting. You gotta know GAAP. Generally accepted accounting principles. Money of account. And money of account is different from money of exchange. That's another thing we have to get into. Accounting. You feel me? And there's no money. So banks have to sit until that bank don't close until every account is at zero. And they get loaned 10 times what they had inside. There's a whole ancient practice that only 10% of the people come to withdraw their money. So they got if they got $1,000 in the bank, the federal government allows them to loan 10 times that. So if you put $1,000 into a bank, they can loan up to $10,000. It's all made. All money is out of thin air. You see what I'm
facts.
saying? So we need
That's a
our
fact.
own banks. That's why we need our own financial institutions. Because once we set up our own banks, all we gonna do is set up acceptance banks. So now we want to
Hold up
accept
now.
any. Go ahead, go
Hold up
ahead.
now. Some things you gotta keep, You can't give them all the goods, man. You can't give them all the goods, man.
All right, yo, I'm gonna chill. Go ahead, bro. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm driving anyway. Yeah, I know, yo. Just yo, Ice Cube get me pumped, yo, because I listen to him. Yo, these brothers, that brother is on some shit right now, yo. We gotta jump on this shit. You feel me?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
build on it. Even if we do our own thing, we ain't gotta do the contract shit. That shit right there is a chess move. We can use it as one of our major chess move, and then we're moving pieces somewhere on another realm. You see what I'm saying? Right now. That's all I'm
Right,
saying, man. You know what I
right,
mean?
right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I got you. I got you. Yeah, man. So that's all facts, though. Now, the banks do that. They got that 10. Um, they got that percent rule because when the goldsmiths, right, like people used to put their goals in these companies that were acting like vaults for them, right? So they keep their gold for them and they would give them a receipt for it, right? So what happened was they realized that only a certain percentage, 10%, came back for their gold, and the rest of them they was chilling. So they got the big idea to say, you know what? Shit, since they ain't coming back no time soon, we'll go ahead and lend their shit out. And we'll make money hand over fist until they come back, for their goal. This is how that started. And they just carried it on when they, created the paper currency. That's why banks, man, they be getting it. That's a damn fact now.
Yeah, but that's why they were saying that they up there robbing without no gun. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 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 for real. Yeah. That's it.
Yo,
They
there's a
are
book
they
out there
are illegal.
called how the best way to rob a bank is to own one.
Yeah,
There's a
that's a
book out
fact.
there that they telling you how to rob a bank, bro. This shit is all fraudulent, bro. You know what I'm saying?
And see, here's the kicker, right? Not only can they lend out 9 to 1, but they also are charging interest on 9 to 1. So they even charging interest on some shit that don't exist. You know what I'm saying? That man, that's
Bro, that's
that's
what I'm
crazy.
saying, man. The shit is
Right,
all fake. You know what I mean?
right. You're
Ain't
right,
none.
man.
Did you say the best way to rob a bank is to own one?
So that's why it's bad. It's
I
bad,
love it.
very bad to get loans, bro. Very bad to get loans. Very bad, bro.
Yeah, yeah, no doubt.
Hey, hey, but that's what I'm saying though. We don't need no loan. We need restitution. See what I'm saying? See, because they didn't need no loans to bail out these corporations, these trillions of dollars. So invest in America. Invest in Americans. Let's talk about that. And it would be obviously you don't give the people who have the most. That doesn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? We need people that look like us talking to Trump all the time, in his ear all the time, lobbying all the time, lobbying Democrats, lobbying Republicans. What just because like you got Republican governors, mayors, council members, or you don't deal with Republicans, that's kind of slow and disingenuous. See, once again, these people got their finger in these people's butts. You know what I'm saying? And talking with their hands. So we know what we're dealing with. So we need solutions. So when we're talking about foundational Black Americans, right, versus ADOS, I really wanted to get into this, you know what I'm saying, because I think it's very important that we don't allow ourselves to get distracted by hashtags or people who are giving us pie in the sky. Now, we went over this before with the ADOS, and we've shown that basically everything they're talking about with this reparation shit is pie in the sky. But we're going to go over this again to see if maybe they have upgraded and got a plan by now, right?
Okay.
But first, right?
I
No,
can
because look, Cube is being advised by them, right? But Chris
yeah,
Broussard, shout out to Chris Broussard, salute. You know what I'm saying? But this is
yeah.
you know, right? This is grown folks talk over here. This is what we do. This is grown folks doing this over here, okay? It's growing, and I got the guys on here right now, the wise men. They go there. What talk all y'all? The wise men, right? So we got to talk about this now. I'm gonna, yo, we got to pull this up because I think everybody needs to see this shit. Because y'all be like, y'all, Chief, you be tripping. You just a hater. No, I'm not. I'm just smart, and I'm not a sheep. I'm a free thinking motherfucker. Shout out to Todd Data. We free thinking motherfuckers, man. Like, so when we see something, we can say, hey, I don't have to see it the way CNN told me to see it, or MSNBC, or even Fox. I can say, you know what? There's a whole nother station that we can look that says, you know what? You can look at this as how you fucking want to look at it, right? So when we talk about foundational Black Americans, y'all gotta see this shit. So I just think it's really crazy. Have anybody ever seen a plan? Did anybody ever
Yeah, he
tell
got
me
a
the
Nigga,
plan
he got
presented?
he
yo,
got a plan to make a new documentary. That's
yeah,
that's his plan.
yeah, that's his only plan. But yo, I'm gonna tell you, yo, you wanna know what my plan is? I'm gonna let y'all know what my plan is, yo. All right, and it's very
Oh, let's talk
simple.
about it.
Here's my plan right here, bro. And everybody gonna agree with this shit too. Watch, everybody gonna agree with it. We can already all agree that the United States foreign corporation owes us money, right? Everybody knows that they owe us. You know what I mean? Because they never paid us since 1933. Actually, when they took the gold and they gave us promises they gonna one day pay us back, they never
Yeah.
paid us. You understand? So therefore, they owe us more than what the national debt is. My whole plan is like, okay, since you owe us $35 trillion, we will loan you 70 trillion. You not loan, so because you know why? Because you all been borrowing money from us. So how about we just loan you to pay off the debt, the national debt? So now
Hmm.
all we gotta do is borrow, create the bond, whatever number we want to put into, pay off the national debt, give the United States government the loan because they've been borrowing money from it. So let's make it official. And we just loaning the money, pay off the debt, and everybody's happy. You feel what I'm saying? Now we can move. Anybody that want to come here and work, they all slaves. Because all I know is that y'all motherfuckers want to come in and keep working. You know what I mean? This is gonna go back to y'all motherfuckers working for us. That's how I look at it. Period, point blank, end of story, bro. Loan them the money. That's what I've been saying. Don't borrow money from them. You give them a loan because all they doing, they're too proud to ask you, the people, for the money. They know they need your labor. They know they need to borrow money for you, but they not gonna ask you. They gonna do dumb shit like lock you up and then take money out your account secretly. You see what I'm saying? Get you to work
Right.
and then take money out your account. Start a bank and get 25 $250,000 insurance on your bank account that you got secretly. That's why you go in any bank and says insured up to $250,000 because they went into your account and took your money out. The bank account that you owe on the private side, in the private sector. That's what I keep trying to tell. So okay, all we got to do is make it official, send the Treasury Department our loans. Now we are the creditors. We're back into our right status as the creditors and not debtors. Game over. It's simple.
Wowzer.
Yeah, man.
Loan them the
Hey,
money.
so I want to do this, right? You know, because I got it pulled up, but I want everybody to see it. You know what I'm saying? I want to pull up um, Foundational Black Americans website, right? And we want to go through and just see what the brother got going on. See if he got a plan or something over there, right? Then we're gonna get into the ADOS and see if they got a plan. You know, I just think this is very interesting, y'all, and I want to share it with the tribe, right? Share it with the world because I feel like I don't know if we've been like is Ashton Kutcher about to jump out and be like, I was just playing with y'all, punk, y'all got punked. This ain't real. We playing because I can't believe we are still allowing this to happen in 2020. We fall for the fluff. We fall for the flim flam. We literally fall for the banana in the tailpipe. And don't say I ain't warn you, right? Don't say we didn't warn you. Don't say that we didn't come out and tell everybody when this came out. Like we've been telling people, this is what people are doing. This is what these people are doing, and people are not listening. This is the real thing. These people are not playing with us. You're playing, but if people believe in COINTELPRO, people believe in all these things, then you would have to believe that they're on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram. You have to believe that. Like, you just cannot believe that in this chat room, right? You remember they be like, yo, we would like to greet everybody. They be like, we'd also like to greet all the agencies up in here and say salute. We're American. And all we asking y'all, watch your step when you're dealing with us. Do not violate us. But we know our goddamn rights. And that's all I'll be saying. Like, I'm not here to harm nothing in America. We're here for the betterment of America and Americans. Y'all see how this works? Y'all understand? This is America. We got to start moving like real America, aka the first American, aka American Aborigine. This is how this works. This is not rocket science. You can whatever else, but join that social, political, economic program. Please. That's what we asking y'all to do. Just join the social, political, economic program that we laying out. And we're not asking nothing else. We're not saying nothing else. But there's thousands of our people invested in FBA and ADOS. So we're gonna break this shit down tonight, okay? We're gonna do this shit because like I said, motherfuckers, y'all play too much. That's why I'm like y'all play too goddamn. Me, like I'll be like looking at this shit like these niggas playing. Stop playing. That's all I'm saying. Y'all need to stop playing. Like we serious out here, man. Our children need shit, and this right here is just too much playing for me. This right here, watch this, y'all. This is too much playing for me right here. Okay. So I just wanted to, yeah, we the first Americans. We're the first Americans, and that's what we call them. That's what it is. First Americans, Aborigine Americans. The definition of Americans would be the Aborigines or copper colored races that they found in Canada, aka us, which goes on with the scientific evidence, archaeology, geology, craniology, everything else, ology that you can find that puts us here thousands of years. So I just want to salute the ancestors, man, that woke up in us, man, that put this latest program down. You know what I'm saying? So that's what we got going on here. I want to pull up the FBA website, yeah. So I don't want y'all to think I'm just over here talking. My lips speak. You know what I mean? I feel like That's what everybody else is doing. And it's a goddamn shame that people follow shit like this. It's just fucking retarded. I'm serious. I really need y'all to understand what we got going on right here. Let's get it. Like, this is crazy. Hey, brothers, how y'all feeling? How y'all feeling right now?
We good.
Yeah, we good, bro.
Hey, none. So so y'all gotta see this. So check this out, right?
Yo, is this that joint where they try to gang up on Ice Cube, yo?
Okay, so I know this is the Foundational Black American Conference for 2020. I know they've already had this already, y'all. Right? And they've had this, okay, right? September 19th. Right, we're in October. Right, are we getting into November? Right, it's about to be Thanksgiving. Shit, right? So right here, right? He raised money, tens of thousands of dollars. I thought the goal was $200,000 to have this Foundational Black American Conference. He has Dr. Kaba Kamene, right? Rizza Islam, right? Dr. Boyce Watkins.
Hold
Nah, y'all, hold on. I got to do this. I got to. And y'all playing with me because I'm trying to find a website to the Foundational Black Americans, period, right? 3, you raised $200,000. You made money at this thing. You got Boyce Watkins. You got Jabari Osaze. You got Dr. Charm and Judge Joe Brown and other characters that was at this little thing, right? Now, you raised this money to have this conference. Here you go, right? Yeah, this is it. It's no more pages. It's just a flyer. There's no more website. I can't go to the website to see a mission statement, a plan, a spreadsheet, nothing. I can't see nothing from the Foundational Black Americans. Nothing. I see these people right here. I see this is over. This has been over a month. This is actually over a month and a day. Okay. This is hold on. This been over a month and a day, and this is the only progression after all the money that the people put into this bullshit right here. Look, hey, is it a link to a website to go to this motherfucker? Huh? Wait. How about this? There's a plan attached to this shit. Was there ever a fucking plan ever attached to this? Ever? Do y'all think any of these people on this fucking panel thing right here was gonna come with a plan? They haven't came with one. We haven't seen one. The fuck? Yo, bro, like y'all can't be serious, bro. This is GoDaddy guy. Yo, he paid. Yo, dog. This ain't real. Y'all playing games. Y'all play too much. Y'all play too goddamn much. This is it. If I had raised thousands of dollars, wouldn't I have a website? Shit, that's home. No. Hold on, that's home. Go back. That's home. This is home. Wait, can we click on something to go to another page or something? This is it. This is the Foundational Black American, nigga.
That's their official website. That's their official website.
Ain't no official, brother. It's no official website. We're looking.
Hey, Chi, I thought that when we was watching that video on AP channel, he showed a website. He showed a real website.
It is?
Yeah.
Can we find it? Please, I want to find it. Can we find it? I'm looking. That's it right there. Is that it down there?
Nah, man. He had a real website, man. I don't know
where.
where.
Hold on. Let's keep searching. As we want to be fair. We want to be fair.
It might be on page 90. I don't know.
No. Could he have been to Facebook? Because I've seen Facebook stuff. I've seen stuff on Facebook.
I'm not sure. I know that I saw a website, though. I didn't get a chance to catch it. I was moving around.
Yeah, Chief, I know he ain't that stupid. No, hell nah. I know he gotta have something better than that garbage.
No, he
Man,
got
pimping do what pimping does. Y'all
no,
tripping.
he
Pimping do
got
what pimping does.
I
he got
gotta give him the benefit of the doubt, yo, because
Okay. Well,
if
we
that's
here
his
to look
website,
for it. This
nigga,
what we here. We're investigative
this
journalists.
this
That's
embarrassing,
what
yo.
we do.
That'd be embarrassing, bro. If that's his only web, if that's the main website.
Whoa. That was embarrassing anyway, even for the conference. Stop it. That was embarrassing. I thought Danica Patrick was about to come out and be like, hey, y'all got this is some bullshit. No, bro. Like, look at that shit. No, we are
He
not no
said,
motherfucking FBA, and we're not no motherfucking ADOS. And I'm approved. Like, dog, those government agencies were created to stop the Aborigines from rising. Okay, and we're gonna keep saying this. I'm not gonna keep fucking with y'all. This shit right here is retarded. Okay, and I'm gonna show y'all some more retarded shit in a minute. But back to, we're not gonna get off this nigga ass. And I ain't gonna say no homo because that ain't even in my thing. So right, we're gonna keep staying on this guy until we find this goddamn website because I need to know what the fuck is going on. Cause I'm looking for the website. I've been looking for the past half hour. I can't find a couple hours, but really for the past half hour, and I can't find the website, which shouldn't be too hard to find a website to show me your plan, Tariq.
convention.
Right?
YouTube.
I mean, yo, like, come on, what are we doing here?
I'm trying to find the chief shit.
You ain't gonna find it, nigga. I'm an investigative journalist. I can't find that motherfucker. I'm looking, scouring the world. This nigga is crazy.
That motherfucker is hidden. That's for damn sure. That motherfucker is hidden.
Hey, ain't nobody trying. Hey, you don't want this website found for real. He's like, I'm gonna hide this motherfucker. They ain't gonna find this. Like, come on, bro. I thought you want everybody to donate, nigga. Fuck out of here. Yeah, the copper grizzly has entered the building.
Peace to the God.
Y'all know I'm turned up, so you already know. Hey, I gotta eat. Y'all already know I gotta eat. Feed me meat. Hey man,
I
this shit is
cannot
retarded.
find.
Hey, you can't.
AP.
Wait a minute. Nah. You know
Hold up.
what? Your Wi-Fi ain't working good. Mine ain't either. Our Wi-Fi.
AP.
Can anybody find the FBA real?
man, hell
AP.
nah. Hell nah. I know that ain't it, yo.
Wait. Hold on. Wait. He didn't. Wait. No. We
Nah,
can't find it.
AP.
That's it. Then this is it. Then the one that we showed is it.
No, man, that ain't the one he showed, bro. That ain't the one he showed.
Bro, he showed you Facebook. I seen it.
It could have been Facebook. It could have been Facebook.
That's not a website. Facebook is free. It's not a website.
I didn't see it like in time. I didn't see all of it. That's why I don't know.
All right, well maybe we can't look good enough. But can anybody? Hold on,
I'm just saying.
We got
AP,
100 and some people watching. Hold on,
listen,
it's
bro.
119 people watching.
Bro, AP,
and please,
AP
one of
is
y'all
right here.
find this one.
Chief, AP is right here. He was showing a video this morning.
Okay, hold on. Miss Lita got it. We're gonna put this up. Oh shit. Y'all play too much. Okay, I see it. I see it. Oh God. I've seen this before. I actually see this before. You got Prince on here, Muhammad Ali. Hey, y'all know what this looks like? A black screen? Yeah, we about to pull it up. Hey, this looks like a Black History Month.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, Chief.
No, I'm telling you, watch this shit. Y'all think I'm playing. This shit crazy there. What's up, man? Y'all play too much, man. Shout out to Miss Lita. We're finding
Chief, you know you on her being biased, just like you be being biased about the Duketeers, bro.
Oh, you gonna bring it up in the public? Okay. Well, listen, y'all. I ain't biased as shit. I'm not biased as nothing. I want to see a plan. So y'all can tell me they got a plan. Then let's see. Or does this look like February right here? This nigga like, yo, look at the first page. Look at the shit. Foundation of Black Americans, right? You already know he can show these people right here.
Is it the website?
This is the website.
That's the website.
Let's go to the top.
Now he
What's the
sure
name of
got
the website?
Official FBA something. Hold on.
Oh,
it's in
okay.
the
Official
chat.
But you just
FBA.com.
said he didn't have no website at first, though. I just want to make
Nah,
sure.
I didn't know he put official in front of it. So it's official
I
FBA.com.
Right. So, but what I'm saying
See?
is, oh, I don't think nobody's one plan is no better than the next. You see what I'm saying? I believe that we
Yeah.
gotta come together on code, man. Like I don't give a fuck about a nigga if he uses the word black and all this, that, and the third. As long as he helping his people out, man. As long as
yeah,
niggas helping their people out.
but look though, AP, you can't you know well as anybody else, man. You can't deal with no legal situation through no goddamn fantasy
Right.
shit.
No, but what I'm saying is, when we out speaking like this, we're not dealing legally. We're not even in that in that position. We're not on that
That's a
court
fact.
to do that. We're not on
That's a
that
fact.
court to do that. So when we're dealing legally, it's a time for that, and it's an issue for that. But right now, we got to come together and get on code. We cannot be picking semantics and picking through the gumbo, picking out all the peas because you don't like peas. You see what I'm saying?
Gotcha.
We just gotta take this shit in, man. And niggas really helping, man. I give credit to what credit due, man. Whether they call themselves black, whether they call a nigga Foundation of Black America, I know what he means. You see what I'm saying? And the nigga means well. I don't see too many people out there that's getting niggas out of jail, man. He
That's
is. So getting charges dropped for people, all types of things. You know what I'm saying? So, he's really showing that he's for Black Americans, man. And that's one thing I stand up on. At the
no,
end
that's
of
a
the day,
fact.
we should have unlimited videos to be talking about Mongoloids, Native Americans, and Latin Americans and how they doing our people, man. Unlimited amounts of video. Cause they ain't doing shit for your people at the end of the day.
Yo, you mean to tell me we weren't living in TPs, yo?
Hey
Nah,
man,
I
listen.
always say that shit, though, yo. I'm just fucking with you.
The closest thing niggas gonna get to a motherfucking TP is a nigga going camping in a tent for a weekend. You understand me? That's the
Shit,
closest thing to a motherfucking
yo,
TP you can get.
nigga, Big Mama like, nigga, I ain't finna, you better go to a motherfucking hotel, nigga. You sleep out here by yourself.
How the fuck is tradition that your grandmama sits on the porch when your TP don't even have a porch? Like, come on, man. This shit don't even make sense to me. This shit
Oh,
don't even
yeah.
make sense to me, man.
Big Mama
Like,
cut
come
your
on,
ass
man.
out, nigga. Like,
Man, Big Mama going ask you what the fuck is this? Stop playing and put them toys up. Put them
you
toys
don't
up.
get no sleep. She be cut your ass out all night, nigga. Like, nigga, I know you ain't finna have me in no motherfucking TP, nigga. What the fuck is your problem? The fuck is this shit?
Yeah, man, we got to stop being subjective, man. This is the time for us to get on code and really start implementing some of our movements and some of our plans that we feel like could really change the game. This is our chance to attach with something else and to implement this shit on the forefront, man. The game is chess, not checkers. You understand me? So we really got to learn how to move methodical, man. And you know.
Shit, that's a fact. That's a fact, AP.
Yeah, yo, but you're right though, AP. When you dealing with these terms, it's okay to say whatever the fuck we want to. And when we dealing with each other, it's just when we dealing with them and their paperwork, we gotta know what to put down when we communicate with them. So we definitely not putting that shit on
Right
none of
now,
that shit that we black, that we, you know what I mean, all of
right.
these foreign terms. Hell no, we ain't doing that shit.
Yeah,
We
yeah,
ain't, we
but
Right.
ain't putting it. Go
but the
ahead.
thing is, here's the thing though, right? Is that what are we doing? We're trying to wake people up, right?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And you got to attack all of these fake ass things that they don't know is fake.
And think
Yeah,
about it. And
that's
think
a good
about
point
what you
too.
just said. And think about what you just said. How the fuck you ain't gonna be wanting to deal with the task at hand or waking up your people knowing what you're going up against? If you know you're going up against an indoctrinated Negro that think everything comes from out of Africa, you think you're gonna have an easy fucking fight changing
Oh
this brother
nah.
mind? Come on,
Well, that's
man.
what I'm.
This shit is not an easy fight, man.
It damn
And,
sure
and, at
ain't.
the, and at the end of
But
the day, I don't give a fuck if you think you're a Pan-African, a Moor, a Hebrew, a foundational Black American, a fucking ADOS. At the end of the day, they still my people, whether they know that what we know or not. It's our job to help.
it's like this, man. Just like anything else, right? That you gotta be able to be help. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times, man, people just don't come along because you say come along and shit. You know what
Now
I'm
you right.
saying?
Nah,
So
you
so
you right.
so they respect results. So when you able to move in a way that you got enough people together to affect results, then that's what people pay attention to. You know what I'm saying? That's what people respect. Why do people respect the NOI? You know what I'm saying? Because they can see how they move and they can see results. You know what I'm saying? And even if you don't even believe in that shit, you can say, nah, I respect them brothers. You know what I'm saying? Because you can see it. You can see the results from it. So you can't do nothing but respect it.
Right.
You
And
say,
some
oh,
people don't got nothing tangible to bring. You know what I mean? Some
right.
people just got a bunch of good talking points. And I really believe that we got something. I believe that we can come together
We
with our
do.
intelligent brothers that really got templates and things in place that to help stretch this thing to a whole nother, limit. You know what I mean? Me looking at
Yeah,
over
yeah.
things that were given my way, such as the declaration that was passed around by the first American Council. You see what I'm saying? These things are critical. These are the
Yeah.
things that we need to be discussing lawfully. This is when it gets into the private. He brought that up in the conversation, the brother Ice Cube did, uh,
Yeah.
by dealing with the public and the private. So these certain conversations is for the public. That's what we're doing now. And certain conversations is for the private, which is for the lawful. So, this is why we got to get up on these people and get attached with these people so we can have these sit downs. We need to be having these conversations for real. The Aboriginal bloodline, the Aboriginal family, the Aboriginal movement, the Aboriginal community must be at the table, deliberating and consulting along as well. Our voice must be heard.
That's a fact. That's a fact. So while we were going through the website, we was looking at the conference and shit, and we seen who his guest speakers were at the conference, right? So, man, I'm gonna tell you, man, this shit is just weird. That's all. We were just checking the temperature and
It
shit. You know what
is,
I'm
but
saying?
you gotta realize how many
That
of
shit
us
is
are
weird, bro.
how many of us are extending the arm to do this, to go out to these foundational Black Americans. Most of our people are criticizing and picking it apart. You see what I'm saying? If they was to reach out from people over here, it would be a lot of criticism. So they got to learn what to do. For
Hey,
me, on my behalf, I would be one. I would love to be at the goddamn meeting.
Yeah,
What
no
I got to
doubt.
say ain't gonna be what I got to say ain't gonna be like what Jabari got to say or goddamn the Kataba, whatever the fuck his name is. It ain't gonna be like
Hmm.
what they got to say. I don't know what they bringing. I know what we got.
Let me
Yeah.
ask y'all a question. Do y'all want anything that they was bringing? I mean, you think it's anything to be? Hey, look, I just say this. You know what I'm saying?
Nothing. Nothing. Not
It's
me. I
time out
couldn't.
for the fluff shit, right? And I want to blow this up because I can't see it. It's super small right here. I don't know if we can blow it up, and we just read it, like just kind of see what they're talking about, as opposed to because people tell you their intentions. See what I'm saying? We're talking about a plan. We don't want to get distracted by hashtags. Let's be clear. What are we doing? So we have to start calling shit out. That's how I feel about it. Like, okay, well, this is if I think it's dangerous to work with ADOS, to work with these people. That's just how I feel.
Well, I disagree respectfully, but you know that we you know that, and that's the thing. We gotta be stand on our opinion strongly and firmly, and it's not healthy for us to agree on everything. But I stand on what I think. I see something different, and I don't think that that is necessarily working with each one, or because all these groups is trying to work with one particular plan for Black America, right? And they trying to add their own input on it. So if we trying to add our own put in on it and working with that one system, then in reality, if he's not just gonna pick one group to deal with, that means we'll be working with these people as well. So we will have to learn how to strategize and move our shit into position. Because I think what we got is going to outweigh, it's going to outshine, it's going to outperform what they got. That's just me personally. So I'm willing to display that in front of everybody.
That's a fact. So if that's the case, then we know what we gotta do. You know what I'm saying? But at the
I
same
couldn't hear you.
time, man, it's like this, right? It's not really because the thing is, man, these people got people following them, right? And it's not so much as the so-called leaders of these organizations that we're interested in. We're interested in the people that's in those organizations. You know what I'm saying? We need those people. We need them to really stop following these dummies. We need
Right,
all
because
our
it's not
people to
the
get their goddamn head right, bro. But it's a problem because these people be leading people on, and at some particular point, you ain't even gonna be able to lead them no fucking where or help them out no type of way because they're gonna be worn out from this shit. Because you just got clown after clown after clown after clown. People get tired, and it's like, man, I don't want to hear none of this shit. You know what I'm saying? After a while, that's how the shit get. And we gotta be able to say, you know what? We recognize this clown shit. So you know, we gotta call it for what it is. You know what I'm saying? And I understand where you coming from. I guess it just matter at what point it's going to get that bottleneck. You know what I'm saying?
well, what I'm saying, and I agree with what you're saying too. We must call it out.
Yeah.
But what I'm saying is that in any game, right, or any type of sport, any type of competition, any type of race, when adjusting or switching to different options, you're not calling out the exact thing. You do that in a huddle.
Right.
Y'all talked about this beforehand. This ain't nothing that's displayed in front of everybody else.
Hmm.
Critiquing should be done behind the scenes.
I can feel you on that.
Especially when we're dealing with politics and legally and lawfully.
Yeah, but this ain't even politics, man. For real, this is basically this is a socialization part. You know what I'm saying? We actually dealing with the socialization part at this point. So
Well, if we're dealing with the social systemics of it, then socially everybody knows who's a Black American. Everybody knows who's an ADOS systematically. So when we start picking at that and changing it, we're dealing with that in a lawful matter.
well, you can,
I mean, not necessarily, but at the same time, it's more awareness.
because well, put it this way.
We do want the awareness to everybody to stop using this term Black, stop using these other terms, and put it Aboriginal. I stand on that 1,000%. You
Well,
see
it's
what I'm
not
saying?
just that. It's not just that though. It's like this, right? These people out here, they don't. It's not just a name. You know what I'm saying? It's like they don't have a clue of who they are. Not only do they not know, that they from this land, they don't have a clue of nothing. Like zero. Only thing they really understand is that garbage that's being fed to them on a daily basis. You know what I'm saying? And it's just a mind screw, man. It's like we gotta, fight on all levels. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it's not to say that we're not going to work with our people, but it's like you got to draw the line somewhere where you can't let certain motherfuckers in the door, because everybody is not going to make it beneficial. You know
Absolutely,
what I'm saying?
absolutely. Absolutely,
So my
absolutely, and I'm willing to shut the door, and I'm willing to, to filter out who's coming in and out. You see what I'm saying? So, you know, it's layers to it, and I agree with what you're saying, 100%. But Leland, absolutely,
yeah,
I agree.
and that's really all it is, man. Because and I understand where you're coming from too. Because, like you say, see, it's no easy way to do it. You know what I'm saying? So
And it ain't no one way to do it. You know what I'm
right,
saying?
and then that's a
So,
fact. That's a fact. It ain't no one way, and it ain't no easy way. You know what I'm
right, either
saying?
way is
So
gonna be difficult.
right,
Yeah,
right. So
yeah,
that's what I'm saying. It's like they all got consequences. You know what I'm saying? So either way you go with it, it's gonna have some consequences. It's gonna have some fallout. You know what I'm saying? But we got to look at it in terms of how do you manage your risk. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, when you're in the social arena, you know what I'm saying? You got more to play with. Now when it gets down to, some of the political and legal aspects of it, then yeah, you're going to have to run it a lot more tighter. You know what I'm saying? But when we talking about, in a social political realm, I mean, shit, that's a big ass realm. That's a big ass realm. You know what I'm saying? And you gotta, be able to put the signal out to people, you know what I'm saying? So the ones that can hear the signal can respond. You know what I'm saying?
right. And
So yeah,
only certain people gonna hear them signals. Only a
and that's a
certain,
fact.
only a certain type of people is gonna be ready to get on code, whatever that code is to you. You see what I'm
That's
saying?
a
When you
fact.
hear it, it's just time.
And and and,
I
and the
heard the
thing
code
is,
though.
right, but this is in general. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to be able to give people, something to think about in general, because you know, if you got an untrained mind that's just been indoctrinated, man, that's like you say, man, that shit is super difficult. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
that's 99% of Black America. We only make up 1% of the non-indoctrinated if we look at it from
Yeah,
this aspect. You see what
yeah,
I'm saying?
but
So the vast majority of Black Americans is indoctrinated. So they looking at
right,
it from a social. So we gotta, but us being not indoctrinated, we got the option to come to be able to look at it from both point of views, from
right,
the unindoctrinated and from the indoctrinated point of view, which give us the best angle to make our decisions.
right. Because I mean, at the end of the day, man, like I say this all the time, it's not about the information, just the information that you receive, but it's how you process it. You know what I'm saying? And there's a methodology to the way, we process information. And that's why a lot of times people don't get it because their process is different. It's incompatible. You know what I'm saying? And we're just trying to bridge that gap to make it compatible so we can bring them in, one step at a time. And sometimes that's what it requires.
Right.
So it's like this, man. I, you know, I, I don't really try to get in the way of anybody doing anything. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I can't let their particular mission, you know what I'm saying, like stop another mission. You know what I mean?
Right. Absolutely.
Well, I just wanted to
Absolutely.
read some stuff on there, so hopefully we can I can read that. But once we got to that other part, it's kind of probably could just go to it myself. Let's do that. So I can read this right here. Hold on. Foundational Black Americans are the descendants of the Black people who survived one of the greatest atrocities in recorded history, American slavery. Foundational Black Americans are the descendants of the Black people who built the United States from scratch. But this history did not start in 1619. The history of the Foundational Black American started almost 100 years earlier. So that would be about 1519 or so, according to them, right? The
Mm-hmm.
first documented foreign settlers in the New World of North America were the enslaved people who were brought over by Spanish colonizers Lucas Valquez de Alieno, whatever, in 1526. Okay.
Oh my
Shortly
God.
after Alion and the 600 other Spaniards, um, hold on, where we at? I lost it.
I got
Okay,
I got a
okay, the
question,
Spaniards
man.
arrived. Go ahead, bro.
I just don't understand, man, when they be saying when the first people arrive and they arrive with slaves and all this kind of shit. It's like you didn't even have a business set up. What the fuck was the slaves gonna do? You don't even know nobody there. You haven't made no contacts with the natives. You haven't negotiated a goddamn thing, but yet you got a boat full of slaves. What the fuck kind of shit? Do that make sense to anybody? Yo, yo, check 1 2.
Mic check, mic check. Y'all hear me?
There we go. Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
My bad, my mic was muted.
Yeah, yeah, we good. We good, man. I think Chief fell off. You know what I'm
I'm
saying?
still here. I'm trying to wait till I get to a clear area before I start talking and shit.
All right, none. That's what's up.
Yeah, but uh, I mean, yo, it's just our people just gotta be educated, yo. That's the way I'm looking at it. They gotta get educated, yo, on the truth. You know what I'm saying? Come to the real conclusion. Because a lot of this stuff that they're saying, for real, is a moot point. There are a bunch of moot points going around. It's not even up for debate whether or not the United States, because the United States is younger than all these arguments that we're making. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's a fact.
So I'm
That is a fact.
playing devil advocate, and I'm looking at it through the viewpoint of all people's arguments. Okay, the one thing that they're not seeing is that okay, for the sake of arguing, for the sake of not arguing, we know that the United States didn't really get its charter until 1776. Everybody else, when it comes
Fact.
to our people, was here way before then. You see what I'm saying? So they should
Yeah.
not have this much power. You see what I'm saying? No matter what your ideology is, they should not have this much power, bro. You know. So anybody that's giving them this power, we're gonna charge you with treason. I mean, pretty much, yo. Because I'm getting tired of this bullshit, man. Because you're either helping them out, you know what I'm saying, or you trying to help out the people of this land. Because otherwise than that, why are you here? You know what I'm saying?
Right. And one thing I can see, man, me being a real life is I don't gotta agree with everything that a motherfucker say, but I can see the point. If I see you helping my people and trying to do something for my people, I'm with that. You feel what I'm saying? At the end of the day.
Yeah. I mean,
Okay.
Especially if
it's
you my
not,
people.
and it's not right.
Well,
But I
here's the
mean, just
thing, though,
like
right?
Martin thought he was helping his people, bro. You know what I'm saying? But he was leading them into a burning house. So the thing is that, it's not just about a person's intentions when you can see what's going on up the road. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, we got to make sure that we at least don't run
Well,
all
it's
into a goddamn burning house.
what fucked up with Martin is that he had the best interest, just like most of the other people, just like yourself and myself. What it is, he committed to something that they didn't lead up on the other end, and once he figured that out, he tried to tell you. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like just to be
Yeah.
bland, he did one way, but we got to look at what he was saying on the back end.
Oh
Once he
no,
figured
I'm
out.
not saying. What I'm saying is that
So
what I'm
it's
saying
just
is
like
his intentions
you can
was
commit
good,
to you can
but
commit to something that somebody promised and then be fucked off in the end. So you learn from that. You don't commit to shit. We ain't in this shit to commit. We ain't in this shit to be on both sides. We ain't in this shit to play a game. We ain't playing none of this shit. Get what the fuck we demanding or else. You see what I'm saying? And that's all it is. We ain't
yeah,
committing to shit. That means we ain't that means none of our guards go down. It's always up. And so we learn from the mistakes of Malcolm. We learn from the mistakes of Brother Martin. You see what I'm saying? We don't
right,
shine them.
exactly.
We
Yeah.
don't down them. We don't down them for failing. Everybody
Oh yeah.
I know, not just Malcolm Martin. We can name a billion other people that came here that failed as well. You understand me? And not just that he failed is because we had other people to sabotage it that didn't understand, that wasn't getting on code. It was other Negroes that were sabotaging this shit every time. It ain't just that a nigga failed. Like, we gotta start breaking down this shit for real. None of these people really never failed. They were sabotaged. Just like how niggas
Yeah,
sabotaging
but I
the
wasn't.
movement motherfucker now.
Yeah, check this out. I wasn't saying it just to point out his failure. What I was saying it for is because he didn't see it coming. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is that
That's facts.
when
That's
you got
fact.
these, when you got these clowns out here, you can see what's coming. You know what I'm saying? So the thing is that these people following them can't see what's coming. And we're trying to get people to get in the mindset they can start seeing, because
Right.
that's
No,
our
you're right.
problem.
But at this particular thing, with Ice Cube and what he got, I think it's a little different, and I don't believe nobody know what's coming if one shit start to roll, if it rolls. You feel me? We don't know what's to come.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
see
yeah,
what I'm saying?
yeah.
And
That's a fact. That's a
because
fact.
it's raw, it's from scratch. So we trying to get a part of that
That's a
mix.
fact.
And once we know that we're part of that mix, we know it ain't gonna be no fuck. We know it ain't gonna be no selling out. We know we ain't high telling it back the other way. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying is we got to work with what we got and work with the people who really trying to do something for Black Americans, no matter what they got. We can adjust and add to, substitute, and switch that on whatever. But right now, we got to deal with what we got. Ain't nobody else making no moves. Ain't nobody else in no political seats. Ain't nobody else making these goddamn changes. And I heard got the world listening to them with these particular conversations dealing with the Negroes and Black America. So, and not saying that brothers ain't got the plan or had a plan, just it ain't been implemented. And if it was, it ain't been contrary to me. You see what I'm saying?
All right. So
Gotcha.
let me get back to this real fast, right? Then we can get back to it. So they're talking about um okay, it says arrival to so we're talking about the 600 other Spaniards arrived to the area that would later become South Carolina, Georgia coast. The enslaved black captives launched a successful revolt, forcing the few remaining Spanish enslavers to ultimately retreat from the area back towards the Caribbean. Now, here's my thing, right? Let's just talk about this Spanish thing, right? Did y'all ever know about the Spanish going into Africa and stealing Africans and then bringing them into America, to the Americas? The Spanish. Is that a
Hell
thing?
nah, hell nah. Yo, for real, for
There
real.
Whoa. Huh? That's
there
not
is
a
one
thing.
Spanish. There's one. I think it's one Spanish colony in Africa.
No. I didn't say we don't count Spanish colonies. I said that it's just a thing, right? Because we know that they came and colonized the Americas, right? And they were bringing people. back and forth from the Caribbean islands into the Gulf of Mexico, right? We understand this. Like
Nah, money
I just wanted
grip.
to put this thing in there, right? Because we understand that the British and the French were beefing and fighting against each other, and the Spanish were fighting against the British or the Dutch, whatever. And so, right? Let's just, can we? So when we talk about this time period, he's talking about in the 1500s, right? So, um, and I just also wanted to say, it's assumptions. And this is what we're talking about. This is everything is always assumptions. They're always assuming that these
Yeah.
Europeans, right, Spanish, oh, they would be pale people. You just
you
go ahead, brother.
absolutely
Yeah.
right, man. They always make assumptions.
hmm Hey, we're
And
gonna be
one thing,
surgical tonight, y'all. We're gonna be surgical, y'all. Surgical.
Yeah.
one thing I'm gonna say is 9 times out of 10, it'll probably be 1 out of 20 persons that I meet that I agree with their point of history, because everybody got an indoctrinated form of history, including Tariq. So it's some things that he need to shift, that he need like we gotta have a sit down with. I've been saying this. You see what I'm saying? But I agree with some of his other points as well.
Yeah.
Nah, and I mean, like, we object to the slave narrative, slave babies, descendants of slaves. We reject that 100%, and that's the whole thing. That was my whole thing with ADOS in the first place. I was like, you didn't find any other adjectives to describe your ancestors, and then stop putting that on everybody, because all that's not everybody's story. You see what I'm saying? So they like to assume and project their story on us, and this is what we're saying. Why this is dangerous. Okay, we're gonna get surgical with this, y'all. Okay, so it said liberated, right? See, it's always slave, liberty, blah blah blah, right? Okay, so the liberated people, black people, right? Black, there you go again, amalgamated into local Native American society. And this was a new historic chapter in what will be ultimately become the culture of foundational Black Americans. I gotta stop right there, y'all. I gotta stop right
So
there. Hold
whose were
on,
the
hold
people
on.
that
Go ahead.
they? I just want to know who was the people that the Indians that the natives that they that they hooked up with. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh man, we on the run. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah, we can hook up with them. Like, yeah, y'all come on in. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck, man?
Yeah, yo. Hey, yo. Hold on, yo. Hold on, yo. So you mean to tell me they came and kidnapped some niggas from over in Africa, but when they get to America, they all of a sudden get superpowers and shit, and fuck them up and shit, and leave, nigga, and kick them. You know what I mean? Yo. So you sail on the boat from over Africa, ain't no beef pop off on the boat though. Then you get over here in America, you get superpower, whip the Spaniards' ass and shit, and send them back to motherfucking Caribbean and shit, nigga. You feel me? The shit just dumb, yo.
Man.
Shit don't make no damn sense, yo.
Yo, yeah, it really does.
I mean, look, man, we all know, man, is way too overdue, man. This fuck shit is way too overdue, man. It almost every day that this shit goes on, you know what I'm saying? This shit is just crazy, but I do agree that we should be getting on the platform or getting on the train. I do agree with that shit, 100%, AP.
Yeah,
I
yeah,
agree
yeah,
with
yeah.
that shit, 100%, bro.
I mean,
You know
yeah,
what I'm
I
saying?
agree.
And what you saying?
Like I said, I don't agree with a lot of shit that nobody on this panel say. I don't agree with everything nobody say. So that's just a given. But there's some things I agree that we gotta stick behind, which is getting tangibles for Black Americans, aka Aboriginal Americans, and not including no other fucking group, nobody else. That's it. I'm with all that shit.
That's a
I
fact.
seen it that 1,000
Yeah,
goddamn.
yeah, yeah.
Okay, so let's get back to it. Okay. Says since 1526, the culture of foundational Black Americans has been that of building, resisting, perseverance, and fighting for justice. Foundational Black Americans are exceptional people, and we recognize, celebrate, and give honor to that lineage. Okay, some more pictures.
Yeah, it's just gonna be a bunch of apples and oranges together,
A
man.
little bit. Yeah, some brothers about to come in. Let's see y'all back there.
He got a flag with fringes and everything. Let me find out that he building a nation over there. Let me find out he's trying to nationalize and shit. Let me find out, man.
Nah, he got the
This
FBA flag,
nigga.
nigga. Ah, you ain't got no flag, Lieber. You ain't got no flag, though.
since
I
look
bet you ain't got no
since
flag. You got the
1526.
3 stars, nigga.
Since 1526.
Ah,
Since
FBA
1526. What the
1526.
Still got the fringes up
God
on that
damn.
motherfucker too.
get I know, right?
What that mean? Hold on. What that mean?
Military.
Man,
Hold on,
that's a
we
war
can't get
flag.
past the fringes now. Y'all better stop doing this.
Yeah.
Huh?
Hell, hold on.
Hold on. What you
That
going?
bitch
Let me
like
see.
that's like an apron, nigga, to me. Like an apron.
Go ahead, man.
Hold
Yo, no cap, no cap. Yo, that's an apron, nigga.
An
Let's see.
apron. Now I say mini flag, man. It says mini
Hey, but
Nah,
that
flag.
ain't bad though.
nah,
For nine ninety
money
nine
grip.
though, y'all. Hey
That's a
Al, let me find
motherfucking
out if you
Right
gonna get.
Masonic.
now.
That
Hey
might be
Al,
a
gonna have one of these
Masonic
shirts
apron,
on.
yo. For real, for real.
Oh man.
Yo, nigga,
Oh, that's a
yo,
mini flag, yo. Hey, it must be a big flag. 'Cause if it's a mini flag, it gotta be a big flag.
nah,
So I
yo.
can't wait to see the big
That's
one.
one of the ones you hang on your rear view mirror and shit. That shit's so small you gotta hang it on your rear view mirror, nigga, in your car.
Oh no!
That nigga got an
Put it
air
next to
freshener
your
and shit.
bobblehead, niggas be like, I think his head be bobbling right next to that financial flag. Hold on,
Oh
my
no,
bad, y'all.
man.
It's just jokes.
He
Jokes.
be
It's just jokes. It's just jokes.
he
Oh god.
he put a
Oh,
little he
hold on.
put a
Y'all ain't
little
shit.
work in
Hey,
it
y'all
though,
ain't
man.
shit.
He put a little work
Oh,
into it though,
you can
bro.
buy, yo, you can buy the video of the conference. Well, we
Oh
shan't be doing
shit.
that this evening. Yeah, it's right here, right there. See? Right there. Raise
How
money
much is the
for it.
video? How much is
Yeah.
the video?
I just give it
Oh, he didn't. How much is it? They don't have a price on it.
I don't know. Let me see.
Probably had. Oh, yeah. Hit the link.
It is 19. You can rent it for check this dumbass shit out. You can rent it for 48 hours for 17.99, right? On God. Or buy it for 19.99.
Oh, damn. That
Nice and
sounds like Amazon.
guy.
He turning to
I
Amazon
might
Prime
buy it.
over that motherfucker, bro. That's Amazon Prime.
Hey, but I think that's pretty dope though. Yeah.
Man, he a
They
businessman.
got they got social distancing going on there. It's pretty dope.
He a businessman. He about his business.
It's a big nice hall right there. Maybe y'all can see that on there.
I'm
I
just
clicked
trying to
on it.
figure out how these other people line up on the conference. Like, what the fuck was um
Vimeo too,
uh,
y'all. By the way. Okay, go back over there. So I'm scrolling down. So it's a t-shirt, copper grizzle, blue, or foundational, official t-shirt. Am I lacking?
where is that at? You scroll.
Yeah, we gotta keep scrolling.
Oh, okay. There you go. Boy, he on it. He on it. Tariq ain't playing, man.
Make sure to put the goddamn gold fringes at the bottom of the shirt, nigga. Nigga. Yeah, I ain't know I ain't shit.
Oh man. Nah, but I'm saying, man, he putting a lot into it. He putting a lot into
Man,
it.
this nigga, yo, all he trying to do everything. They doing everything not to call themselves Aboriginal, yo.
Ooh,
You feel
y'all
me?
gotta read this. Yeah, what? What'd you say?
You know what I mean? They do everything
Y'all
to
remember
get
when I asked
closer
for
and
those 3
closer to
stars there,
Aboriginal.
huh?
Yeah. Yeah. He only got a
Hold
couple
on,
of
bro.
steps to go.
Right.
Yeah, he almost there. But check this out though.
He almost
This
there,
is
but he getting
important right
warm and
here.
shit. He
Hey,
getting warm
nah,
and
man, this
nigga
is
coke but
important.
no cigar, nigga. For real.
Yo, check this shit out right here though, y'all. Keep going. Y'all gotta see this shit. This is God. So remember we asked about what the 3 stars stand for right there? And then he's gonna explain it, what the flag, the meaning of the FBA, Foundational Black American Flag, meaning of it. Let's keep scrolling. I want y'all to see it before I start reading. Hey, it's available in multicolors.
Got Prince,
Shout out to Prince,
Muhammad.
rest in paradise. Peace to the greatest. Cassius. His mama called him Cassius. I'm gonna call him Cassius. Oh, he said Clay. Hey, let's get it. Hey, so check this out, right? Okay, so I ain't gonna want to be like I said it, so we're just gonna see it right here. It says FBA flag meaning, right? It says the 3 stars represent the 3 groups who make up the ethnic, right? The ethnic group that will become foundational Black American. So basically, he's basically saying these 3 groups right here blended together, right? Okay. So the first group, asterisk by it, is the Black Aboriginal people of North America. Let's examine that. All right. 3, check this out. American, right, would be the copper colored, brother, you're copper colored, peoples or Aborigines, right? You got Aboriginal there, so you got half of it, but copper colored Aborigines that they found when they came here in North America, brother. Okay. Then you got, right? Everybody clear on that? Right? Then you got the Black explorers and traders who had contact with the Americans before Columbus, which would be the Aborigines, aka copper colored people, right? So that means that so-called, right? Now, let's examine this, right? Everybody knows, right? Or you just slow, that people were selling, trading before
Nah,
Cristobal Colon was created. Oh, are we all clear on that?
I think he
No.
means another group, but I'm not gonna get in. I ain't gonna
Well,
speculate.
I understand what he means, but we dissecting this.
No,
This
that's
is
what I'm
dead.
saying. What for the
Hey,
black
this
for
is
the
an
black for
autopsy
the
right
black
here, goddamn.
look for the Black explorers, he's talking about a certain group.
Right. Okay.
I mean,
Well,
that's what
I
it
wanted to
looks
break
like.
that down. I wanted to break that down. So we know we've been exploring and selling for a long time. We always look at it from their perspective as people came here, but he believes that Black explorers came here from Europe, whatever, trading and stuff like that, had contact with the first Americans before Columbus. That is absolutely facts, right?
Yeah.
That's facts. Okay. Then he said, check this one out. The captives brought to the Western Hemisphere from Africa,
There you go.
right?
There you
And
go.
then, from my understanding, I've heard him say, Ab played something. He was saying there was some dates, like 65, 1965, shit like that. After 1965, you niggas is coons. But anyway, all right, y'all got that? The 3 stars. We need to talk about this. No, we need to talk about that, y'all. It's pretty self-explanatory, right? We understand that they mixed all that up and used the African part as to overlap as well as to reclassify us from being the American Aborigines. You know what I'm saying? And so when we talk about people who like what we talk about, he's talking about foundational. He got the mixture right here. And that's what we're talking about.
Right.
Once you have a mixture, now you got confusion, right? You know what I'm saying?
But what happened to the
This is just
Aboriginals though? What happened to the black
that's
Aboriginals?
what I'm saying. We just got mixed in the pot and got wiped out. That
God
he should
damn.
have to know. He knows who Walter Plecker is. He knows what happened. This has happened in the last 100 years. So we understand what has happened. It's just happened in the past 100 years. Niggas act like this happened in the 1700s, and they tell these stories right here. But we've been circumnavigating this planet, been trading, been doing things, whatever, right? So people been
All
blending,
right.
people been doing stuff.
So
I
so
get it.
so
I'm
so
not
here's
gonna
my
dispute
point,
that.
Chief. Here's my point, bro.
Yeah.
My point is, okay, let's say that some of our people mix with some of those people, right? But what happened to the rest of the
Yeah.
people? What happened to the rest
Well,
of the
that
people?
like
They
they
just
absorbed
disappeared? Right, like they
that
just
like
sucked
Kunta
them in and
Kinte came
shit.
and absorbed everybody into him. You know,
That's what all I'm trying to figure out, bro. It's like,
you know
what
what I'm
happened to
saying?
the rest of the people? They just absorbed them. Like, god damn.
Let me ask y'all a
That's what.
question. Can 600 niggas get off a boat and whoop millions of niggas? Thousands even. Like I just want come
Nah,
stop it, bro.
nah,
That just
nah,
sounds
money.
dumb. It's dumb. This
Yeah,
shit is dumb,
nah,
y'all.
money.
So I just wanted to
Only
point that
five
out.
white boys. No, five Spanish white boys took like 600 niggas, yo. You know what I mean? I'm just
Come on,
saying,
bro.
bro. Five white
Shit
boys, yo.
crazy.
You feel me? Nigga, five white boys
You
can't
know
even
this,
take
but
five niggas, yo, let alone hundreds of them, yo, on a boat.
come on, it's
Yo,
crazy.
that shit
So
dumb,
let's
yo.
get to the fish, right? Let's get to the fish, right? So he says the fish represents, right, and it's a white fish, by the way. There's a little black on there. So I don't know if this is a a mixed fish or something. I'll get back to that. He said it represents the non-stop fight that the foundational Black Americans have engaged in against white degeneracy. Y'all see, he has a supremacy, right? That's his favorite word. He should put it in capital letters right there, supremacy. But anyway, this battle began on this land in 1526. That's not true, right? He said the olive branch, right, represents the historic camaraderie and peace between the black-skinned Aboriginal and the black captives on this land. Yo, you know when I hear like terms like he says there's a lot of black Seminoles and stuff like that, I think that's really interesting. We had broke down a video and they were trying to pass that off, as science to us, because it's somebody with a pale face and has a PhD, and they say, oh yeah, the black Seminoles welcome in. Well, the black Seminoles were welcomed in by the Seminoles, and I thought that was just really crazy when we know that Seminoles is a descriptive term that they created a tribe and they create these things where we allow them to fool us with these terms, right? Nobody's black. They wasn't calling nobody black, right? So there's no such thing as a black Seminole, but they write that term and they put it back in time to fool you because they want you to believe that black and slave and African are all synonymous together. We all good on that? And that the fish right here is to fool your mind, right? It's to fool your mind. I know people don't understand that part, but it's okay. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there. It's gonna be okay. Black fish fighting the power and everything, non-stop battle, blah 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 against white supremacy. Okay, and
They
we know
didn't.
we
They
say
didn't offer those traders. They didn't offer the traders a olive branch. The black traders. They didn't give them an olive branch. They just gave the captives a olive branch.
nah, because we obviously had to give them an olive branch because if not, they'd have got porcupines. You know what I'm saying? So and we know this. So niggas, we knew flags when they was coming in. You know what I'm saying? Not to fuck them up. You know what I'm saying? Like we was not letting motherfuckers come over here and fuck on our people like that. Stop it. You know what I'm saying? So let's get, you know what I mean? Let's just say that, man. I don't want to go back and forth with y'all. That's not true. We was not letting motherfuckers come over and fuck on us. That's a lie. Okay? That's the bullshit they want to tell y'all. You know, say, oh, you guys are beautiful and you run faster than everybody else because you mix with the crackers. That's dumb. Like, dog. And we believed dumb that shit. We got smart because they plucked out the best Africans. It's dumb as fuck. None of us is Africans. Africans ain't even Africans. So let's get back to this. The white background represents the system of white degeneracy being a constant threat, and that the activity on top represents foundational Black Americans never surrendering to white degeneracy. Anybody want to tackle that? No. I'm just saying it's the second time.
You got
It's
the
like
floor.
the next line, yeah.
I mean,
Go ahead, bro. You got it. That's his flag, though. This his flag. The background of his flag is white degeneracy. Are we all clear? Everybody good? Nah, y'all ain't fucking me up. Yeah, I'm fucked up. So that's just me. I see too much. I might be dissecting or just conducting this autopsy a little bit more. I know you might get squeamish. Okay, it's okay. Plug your nose up. Put some shit under it. Like, you know what I'm saying? When you're in the corpse, like we dissecting this dead shit right here. Okay, shit stink to me. I don't know about y'all. Okay, so I don't. This is the problem, right? This is the problem. There's no power in this conversation right here. But let's get to the red, white, and blue color scheme. Interesting use scheme. It says pays homage to the foundational Black American teen girl Grace Wisher, who helped craft the current United States flag. Hey, we're about to get back to Grace Wisher, y'all. I mean, you know, shout out to Grace Wisher. Peace to you, sis. You know, cashing you out, using you like this. Anyway. The 9 stripes, right? Now check this out. Represents the 9 significant slave rebellions. It's supposed to be that, but it's the shaped policies on this land. I want to hold on. I'm gonna read it where it's written. Represents the 9 significant slave rebellions, the shaped policies on this land. So Tariq is represents the 9 significant slave rebellions that did not shape policies on this land. See how that works? Hey, I would have redlined this whole goddamn paper, Tariq. Yeah. All this would have been redlined, nigga. Skirt. All right, so hold on. Oh, here we go, right here. Like, so y'all got me? Represents the 9 significant slave rebellions that did not shape policies on this land. Okay, so this is what he's talking about. San Miguel de Guadalupe, 1526, right? New York slave revolt, 1712. Oh yeah, like damn near 200-year gap between right there to there, right? 214 years. So from the first slave revolt to the second slave revolt is 214 motherfucking years. Y'all got that? I see this. This is motherfucking surgery, y'all. See, San Miguel de Guadalupe. That's not on our land, right here, 1526, right here, right? New York slave revolt. Now, it's always interesting to me, Tariq, that you use the islands when it's convenient for you. You use Haiti in an 1820 whatever fucking film, right? But then they're not a part, right? And you use them in the Foundation of Black American, right? Right here, right? San Miguel de Guadalupe, right? 1526, right? And you're using this inside your talking points, right? But they're not involved in foundational Black Americans. I just want to point this out. 1526, 1712. Well, I got that backwards, y'all. That's what is that? 90 something, 190 something, whatever. Y'all get what I'm saying. Damn near not 200 years. Y'all follow me? Right there. Right there. Okay. Then you got 3, Chesapeake Rebellion, 1730. Okay. Stoner Rebellion. You guys heard of that one before. Gabriel Prosser Rebellion, 1800. German Coast Uprising, 1811. Denmark Vesey's, that was a good one. They love using that right there. Rebellion, 1822, right? Nat Turner's Rebellion, 1831. The Black Seminole Maroon Wars, 1816 to 1842, right? Now, it's an asterisk by this, so let's read this. It says, this successful rebellion is commonly hidden, and that's why one of the red stripes on the flag is hidden behind the black, white power fist. You heard? Y'all got it? Y'all got anything for this?
Yeah, that's deep, yo. That's deep.
Huh? There you go, right there. That's it, right there. Flag. Let me sit there right second, man. Oh man, y'all. And there's my mama, Ida B. Wells. Who is foundational Black American and who is not? This is an interesting one, y'all. Let's see this. Let's check this out. Look at that family right there, though, y'all. Little girls in the dresses. Beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Little suits.
Yeah, they don't look like slaves to me.
Nah, they don't look like slaves or slaves either.
Yeah. I know what slaves supposed to look like, and they don't look like slaves
to me. Hey, they don't look like slobs to me. And they don't look like slobs either, motherfucker. What y'all talking about? Them is Americans, okay? Y'all, I'm okay. I'm gonna stop playing, y'all. I'm off, man. Don't pay me. And let's get it. All right, so a foundational Black American is any person classified as Black. I had to stop right there. No, I had to stop right there. No, okay. I'm gonna start over. Okay, I almost laughed a little bit. A foundational Black American is any person classified as Black who can trace their bloodline lineage back to the American system of slavery. I gotta take this. Okay, look, y'all. Bro, look, Black. All right, we already understand that. You're crazy. But it's classified. You see, it's classified. But when was we classified as Black? Who can trace their bloodline lineage back to the American system of slavery, dog. Like what the? But y'all gotta understand. He believes he's a slave baby. That slavery is his description. That's his nationality. Okay. See, right here. Long as you Black and you are attached to the American, right? But remember, the American system of slavery. Okay. To be designated as the FBA, Foundational Black American, at least one parent must come from a non-immigrant background in the United States of America. Now, it doesn't have any dates on here because he said, right, in 1520, whatever, that's when they brought his people here. So I don't know. You might have one parent that didn't get brought from Africa, but at least one parent must come from a non-immigrant background. I don't understand that. Into the United States of America, right? So while using the Haitians and their rebellion, right, in this, in the description of who a foundational Black American is, he doesn't include them in this side right here. You see this? Right here? Non-immigrant background to the United States of America. Now, if the United States had went and annexed Jamaica, could we start counting Jamaicans inside the FBA, according to you, right? Because they would still be designated to the United States of America. That's how this works. So he's basing all this bloodline lineage based off of their classifications, right? And their conquest, their colonization. He's basing that off of their shit. Okay, if a person matrilineal and patrilineal lineage traces back to slavery in the Caribbean, then they are not considered a foundational Black American. Okay, so what about St. Croix, American Virgin Islands, right? That's in the Caribbean islands. Are they foundational Black Americans? Three. And if Black is a classification, three, right? You know, it's just a classification. If we found some pale people who were classified as Black, would they be considered, because they were also slaves, Tariq, would they be considered, right, foundational Black American? You gotta ask this question. That needs to be, because it's just classification. If they were, Rachel Dolezal classifies herself as Black. Her people came in here and changed, Tariq. Is she foundational Black American, Tariq? Huh? That's crazy. So how does a person trace their lineage back to American slavery? I think that is a great ass question, Tariq. He said the process of determining if you are a descendant of a foundational Black American survivors of the American slave trade is relatively easy. 5 years after formal slavery was abolished in America, the U.S. government provided detailed information about the foundational Black American population for the first time, right? The 1870 census. Oh, hold on, y'all want to say something?
No, I just got a question, yo. I'm saying if that's one of the criteria for you to be in this club, right, or be a member, then why on the flag they should have a slave on the flag? You see what I'm saying? You haven't seen like a slave on the flag, yo? I'm talking about a nigga with a chain and he on the. You see what I'm saying? Because niggas always proud about being a slave. But they so proud about being a slave. Why you don't never see a slave on the flag, yo? You feel me? That's all I want to point out, yo. You know?
Yo, I can see it now. As soon as you said it, I just seen a nigga hog tie.
Yo, a nigga with a noose from the tree, yo.
Ah, shit.
Hey, yo, what happened? Yo, what happened?
I'm saying, nigga.
Shit. No, we still going there. Yeah.
Why they can't have a slave? Yo, you ever seen a flag with a slave on it, yo?
At least a slave boat,
No.
nigga. Some chains. A whip. Can I get a whip tree?
Man, motherfuckers gotta get off that. Hey,
Yeah,
yo,
yo,
y'all know how y'all was talking about? Y'all know how y'all was talking about the
No,
I'm gonna let y'all get that out real quick. That shit is funny as hell, though.
Oh my god. Hey man, no.
Yo, they always gotta put the fist up though.
Whoa, yo. Oh shit, yo. God damn. Hey man, I can't make this up. This is it. This is what they're doing. But he said the process to determine if you are a descendant of a foundational Black American survivors of the American slave trade is relatively easy. Okay. 5 years after formal slavery was abolished in America, the U.S. government provided detailed information about foundational Black American population for the first time. Okay. The 1870 census provided the first detailed accounting of the Black population. And if a person can trace their lineage to the 1870 census, they are most likely a descendant of foundational Black Americans who were enslaved. Okay, now my other question is, Tariq, what if people who haven't traced their lineage, right, but wasn't enslaved at all? In fact, enslaved pale people as well as other people of color, right? Were enslaved, apprenticeship, employment, imprisonment, these things, all the things, servitude, paying taxes, um, sharecropping will be considered slavery. Okay, your family, your family will be
I was,
considered
and check it.
unpaid laborers, right?
I wasn't
Hold on, real
born in a
quick, brother. I'm gonna
hospital.
get this up.
I wasn't born in a hospital either, so I ain't on nobody's senses. So if my children them come around 10, 12, 20 years from now, grandchildren come around 20 years from now to find me, they ain't gonna find me. So how do I apply to that?
Start making your own records, because that's not
No,
good
no,
if the
no,
descendants can't find you, bro.
no. Listen, the man said if you on a census, people ain't on no census, My grandmother wasn't born in no hospital. My grandmother was born in the middle of the
Facts.
floor, in the middle of a cabin, and sitting inside of a basin, a bathtub basin, boy.
Yeah, I feel you, but people used to write their document their births and Bibles and all that. That's like authenticated. That's like they used to
That's
swear
not
on the Bible in court. So,
that's not on a census though, bro. Listen to what this dude's saying.
but dude is a clown though, bro. Wasn't dude talking about, ain't that the dude that was on Hidden Colors or whatever, bro? He's like a new age fucking L
Well,
Sharpton or something.
yo, I mean, yo, we just dissecting this corpse here. That's all. That's
But
all we're doing, yeah.
but
So,
I got a jewel for y'all if y'all want it.
oh, what? I'm interested to ask you about the 1870 census, though, brother, because
I got an 1850. You want to talk about that?
you said you got 1850.
Yeah.
Well, go ahead, brother. You got the floor. Go ahead, brother.
I mean, mine should say I'm Cherokee on it though. It's from 1850, Cherokee County, but mine say free inhabitants because we was free. We wasn't on no slave shit. But I mean, but I was
So,
going to
would
show
you join
y'all.
Foundational Black Americans?
No, I don't fuck with none of that black shit or nothing like that. I only
So,
say
you
that
don't
shit
want
when I'm on
reparations?
here.
Do you think your people deserve reparations, though, brother?
Yeah, we deserve our shit back. Hell yeah. I got the fucking
But you wasn't
ancestral
slaves,
estate.
so why the hell you deserve reparations?
What you
I
mean?
got you though, but
This is my land. I need
you said
reparations
you was free
for
inhabitants.
shit. Huh?
Hold on, we talking reparations for slavery. If your people wasn't enslaved, right, they were free inhabitants of the land,
No, that's
then
just the
which most of our people
terminology that
have.
you're using, but you know what I mean. I told you my people's is free inhabitants, but like I said,
I'm only using what you're
if you
saying.
know the
What did
history,
it?
if you know the
Oh, hold on,
history,
wait. I didn't read your documents. I'm only going off what you're saying.
you can go on my channel and read them because I put them on my channel. I'm transparent. I put my records on my channel and let people know who the fuck I am and where I stand. And I was going to show y'all the real platinum plan, what they're going to announce, because I just heard of that Ice Cube shit. Like I told y'all, a lot of shit is smoke and mirrors. That Ice Cube shit, that shit cool, whatever they say, working with Trump or whatever. But I have the actual act that I was going read to y'all or whatever if y'all want to hear it. The actual real shit. If y'all
Go
want to
ahead,
hear
bro.
it.
I
Let me
want to
go
hear
on
it.
my
Go ahead.
email because I got it saved
Big
to
ups, y'all.
I forgot I had it. It's actually called, hold up. Let me go. Hold on. Let me see. Let me go to the PDF.
Peace to
Hold
the
on.
gods.
Peace to the God. What's
Peace.
going on?
Peace to the God.
It's actually called the National Economic Stabilization and Recovery Act. That's what it's called. That's the real platinum plan right there. And look, hold
Okay.
on.
That's on a
And
PDF?
it's yeah, I got it. Yeah, I can show y'all if y'all like come in a back chat or something, or I could send a link or something. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
But
Damn, yo, you going in? You done
yeah,
graduated from just
I told
Wikipedia,
y'all I had
Wikipedia
something else,
searches, yo.
and
I see
then
that.
I mentioned I'm bro. My uncle used to work for the newspaper and film all the Steeler games and report. He used to be a reporter, bro, and he traveled all over the world, man. And back in the day when you had to go through the back door and all types of shit like that. And he told me himself that I'm a master researcher like himself, and that's what he did for a living, bro. I be finding shit. All you gotta do is say it.
He teach you how to go in the back door.
Yeah, like back because he's older, bro. Like
He talking Jim Crow era type shit.
yeah, bro. But
Oh, you mean on the computer?
no, it's all good, bro. But the National Economic Security and Reformation Act, there's like different little titles, but the one that I read to you is basically the authentic one, and you can look it up too. And this is like there's like 20 steps or whatever that I'm about to read to y'all that what I mean I wanted to put y'all D with
No,
real
no,
quick.
no. No. We're not gonna.
All
Can't
right.
read all that, brother.
All right. Well,
Not
hey,
yet, because
yo,
I'm
y'all
reading this
can.
right here. We already got something that we reading. Now
All
hold that in
right.
the pocket, though. Hold that in the pocket. We're gonna get back to that.
All right.
You know what I'm saying? We dealing with this right here, right? So hold on. Let me get back to this. That's when you got it, right? So
All right, bet.
So we're talking about the 1900 census is also a good verification source because of the influx of immigrants to the U.S. at the time. The 1900 census has even more detailed information, which includes race, citizenship, nativity, meaning the birthplace of a person's parents. This type of information is important when foundational Black Americans reparation claim. Okay? Mic check.
Hello, I walked away, man. I don't. Did he ask a question?
Yo, mic check. 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Mic check.
Yo. Peace, Big Naughty. What's up, big bro?
Peace to the God. Peace
Yo,
to the
yo, yo,
God,
yo.
Naughty.
Yeah. Bless up, kings. Bless up, kings.
Peace, Nutty.
Yeah, I think Chief must have dropped off for a minute. He be back.
Yeah, he was right in the middle of reading.
Yeah, I think he got dropped off.
Yeah, Chief ain't let nobody endure it with, yo. You know what I mean? Because just yesterday, like a week ago, motherfucker Tyreek Nasheed was a Pan-African and shit. Now all of a sudden, this nigga got a flag real quick. You know what I mean? And talking about foundational Black shit. Where the fuck he come from with this, yo?
Man, I'm just trying to figure out why all those Pan Africans was at his conference as the guest speakers. That shit is
Yeah,
weird,
yo,
man. I don't know
Jabari in
why.
them, yo. Jabari, come on, yo.
Jabari for a foundational Black. Oh, come on.
Yeah, them niggas were just killing niggas for real, last week. For real. Yo, come on, yo.
Bro.
They just don't want to admit when niggas was right. You know what I mean? They got too much pride, yo. They just
We'll
don't want
see.
to admit that the Aboriginal was right the whole time, yo. You feel me?
They gonna have to at some point.
Yeah. That's what's going on right now, yo. Niggas just don't want to admit it, yo.
Yeah. Well, you know how that go, man. That's what I'm saying,
Right,
man. The only thing, cause you can kind of see where people be going,
right.
and he's about to crash and shit. And then when you dig deeper into it, you see the foolery. You know what I'm saying? And it's man, at some point, you know, everything is going, people just gonna be turned off of everything. You know what I'm saying? Like they ain't gonna want to hear
Yo,
shit about nothing. It's like, fuck
yo,
it.
yo, yo, yo.
Yo, what up?
Facts.
What up, Nadia?
Yeah, let me say something really fast. So I feel in all of you, right? I feel in everything all of you right to a point. Our power right too. When our power come out, he was trying to explain something. No, look at the people he have on his platform, Tyreek, for this what they call it, FDA. The
That
what they
conference.
call
It was
it?
a conference he had.
Oh, all right. Look at the platform. Look at the people he had up there, like Jabari. Okay, look at the difference between Jabari and Chief. Chief, go- Chief gonna burn you up with fire. So them people scared to really come deal with us. You understand? Because we throwing so much fire all the time. So if you're throwing fire, the man don't really know how to come to you. You understand? He's seeking information. The man reaching, he's stretching, he putting his hand out. No, we need to kind of come in a different type of tactic now to accept the man and bring the man into the real info. You know what I'm saying? Not just some partiality info, some fire info we always join on it. We kind of bring him into the fullness so he can go and represent it in a right fullness of way. You understand what I'm
That's a
saying?
fact, Natty. That's a fact.
Because he's
Man,
stretching. He's
Cause
stretching, bro.
this some
No,
fuckery right here.
you right, Naughty. That's Copper Grizzly though. That's his lane. He always keep us together. You know what I mean? And he know how to communicate with those people. But us, we like Chief, and you know what I mean. And we spit fire. You know what I mean? But we know what people that can deal with them, and Ad Power can deal with them on that level. And Ad TV, they always
yeah,
had
that's a
that.
fact.
Yeah, they always dealt with those people that were on the crossover tip. People that had, that want to extend their hand. You know what I'm saying?
Mm,
But
mhm, mhm.
that should have drive me crazy because I can't deal with somebody that, you know what I mean, that's on that level. You know what I mean? That I
But
feel
okay,
is not
okay.
all the way. You
So
know what I mean?
so all of you have the proper information to carry yourself forward, right?
Right,
As an individual. But now we have to look at it as a team. We have to
right,
look
right,
at it as an army. So when we approach
right,
these things, we have to use the tactics of war. What they call it? Sang Tzu. Art of war, right? Everyone has their place. So
right,
Tyreek, you,
right,
you you already see he's like a bowl of ice cream. He can change up on you at any time. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you want to use him as a voice cord for you for when you want to say something. In case you got to write up his script, he got to read by platform. He got to read by a prompter or something like that. But he does have that face and that voice for something that people out there is gravitating to. No matter what he say, he can come with the truth today, a lie tomorrow, the lie today, the truth tomorrow. They're gonna fall for it. I don't know why. Some movie stars just have it like that. But you have to be able to bring that man in out of his comfort zone there and bring him into your world. This is what I would try and show out everyone about the darkness now. The darkness is the creation of our light. So if Tyreek is putting off a pink light over there, you being of dark, you can go and adapt to that pink light because you created the pink light. So you know what the pink light is. So you know how to go and handle that pink light and bring it back to the darkness now. Bring it back to the force, the dark force. You understand what I say? We gotta be
Mm.
calculated and skillful in these times on what we're doing. Not just some rah 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 wild Indian. We got to come with some real tactics in our brain right now. We got to come together. We got to put maps on plans, plans on maps, on pen and paper, and execute. You understand what I'm saying? So, yo, I just sit back and listen some more. I enjoy you, brethren. The dialogue is great. Chief, keep up the good work. Expose whatever you gotta expose, big brother. You know what I'm saying? And I dare. Bless up.
But bless you,
Appreciate you, big
bless
bro.
you,
Peace.
man.
Peace to the God.
Look, yeah.
Peace,
Look,
nah,
let me jump on the
that's
tail
a
end of
great
that though,
wisdom
right
right
quick.
there, bro. Great wisdom. Appreciate it. Good, bro.
That's a fact.
What,
Well, another
what,
thing too,
what?
right? We got a little wisdom on us, right? We got a little age,
and little experience. Okay, so we know we've been saying flim flam for a long time, and we fell for it as well when we was young. Okay, so I think that's that. Was somebody about to say something? Somebody get back into this right here.
But I wanted to piggyback off on what something Naughty was saying. I mean, and I had just dropped something in the link. I mean, in the chat about producing a video on that on. But wouldn't it be great if we could get someone like Tyreek to and put out a video using that same format that he used to put out his first hit in color video, as far as with someone interviewing brothers from the Aboriginal community.
That's already being done, bro.
Oh, okay, I didn't know that.
And it works right now. It's called Culture Freedom. Shout out to Ahanu.
Yeah, but that Culture Free. All right, I'm not gonna speak on it because I don't know much about it.
I know what you're saying though, bro.
We need more movies too.
I know what you're saying. Yeah, I mean we can actually. I mean that's easy work.
Yeah, but according to
even if you could get Tyreek to interview,
but Tyreek info is garbage. When it comes to Aboriginal, Tyreek info is garbage, bro. No, I mean he might be trying to extend his hand, but his info, his history can't compare to niggas over here.
That's what I said. I'm not saying use his info. I'm saying if it was possible to get him to interview some of the brothers.
We got the talent. We got this. Man, we can do that shit outside. We don't need that nigga.
I'm just saying because he has a face recognition and he has an audience that's not necessarily aware of some of the things that we are aware of. So you know what I'm saying? It would then reach people that don't have that knowledge.
Yeah, well, he can put it on his channel, some shit that like Culture Freedom. He can put that on his channel if he to negotiate with A1 on that tip. But some shit that he did, nah, he ain't gonna, nah, he ain't got the info.
But I understand where you're coming from, though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I do too. Yeah, it makes sense. But for him to, nah, bro, it don't make sense because niggas already doing that.
That's that, but nah.
I wasn't saying for him personally to do anything. I was saying basically to use that type of a format to put out something in the format that he used in his first video. That's what I was saying.
Look, he could do that now. He can promote somebody's channel over here if he wanted to. You feel me? But he's not doing that. See, you gotta look at it from our eyes too. Niggas' eyes from over here. That we promote him right now. He not promoting nobody over here. You feel me? So we already doing him. Chief doing the favor right now by promoting this nigga. So he gotta return the favor. That's how business works, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
You can't do everything for a nigga. Come on, bro. You can't, it ain't so much niggas gonna take, yo. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I still think y'all missing what I'm saying, though. Right. But
no, I understand what you're saying, bro. I understand what you're saying. You're right. But what I'm saying is, niggas is doing him a favor. You know what I mean? Showing him love right now. Hey, but nobody clowning him. This is free promotion for his channel.
Personally, I could give less than I'm clowning a little bit. Personally,
I'm clowning a little bit because this is crazy. Okay, hold on. Let me get back to this then, right? So you said this type of information is important when Foundation of Black Americans present a reparation claim. Okay, talking about the 1900 census, right? He said because every potential beneficiary, right, should be able to provide plausible and legitimate documentation about their lineage. Okay. Okay, and it said, what is the status of people with half FBA and half immigrant lineage? Okay, if you are a person classified as Black who has one parent from an immigrant background and another parent who can be traced to the American slave plantations, then you are considered a foundational Black American still.
Why in the hell did it always
There is
end
a,
up back in slavery though?
this is what this is about.
That's what I was
The
saying,
whole
man.
foundation of slavery.
The
Because that's the
flag
MK
though,
Ultra
yo, gotta have a
programming, bro,
slave
to
on it,
steal
yo.
the
Come on,
land, man,
bro.
from the Indians, bro.
What was that,
That's the
Cherokee?
I said that's the program. That's the MK Ultra program
I know
to
that's what
steal the for real, to steal the land for real. Like that's how they did the paper genocide. It was everything's a process, bro.
but the only thing is that see, here's the thing, man. Don't
They have plantations in Caribbean islands.
Yeah, they had sugar plantations
They
and
yeah
have
they
all
had
that.
slavery in the Caribbean
They
islands.
sent a lot of Irish there.
Absolutely,
No,
They
man.
sent a lot
You're
of
full of
Irish
shit.
there.
they have plantations over there.
yeah.
Bro, they
Or
was
was that a rhetorical question?
But
from the
they
six but
man, look,
bro, you
they
can look
act
up the
like
timeline.
they had slaves on deck before they even had a business going. How the fuck, you know what I'm saying? Like
But
that's
yo,
crazy.
a lot of the Slavic people from Europe can trace that they can be foundational black Americans then, yo.
Hey,
You feel me?
Black.
refresh my memory, none. When did the
Cause look, they would
Slavics
have
come?
brought their own people first. Bro,
Exactly.
they would have brought their own people. Listen, the
When
nigga
did the Slavics
that's
come? I don't
rowing the
remember.
boat. Hear me out though, brother. The nigga
Uh,
that's washing the deck, the nigga that's rowing the boat, the nigga that's hoisting the sails and shit is a slave. Everybody's a slave on that motherfucker except for the captain of the ship. Or you a passenger and you either paid or you was a slave. Niggas paid to come to food in life, right? They was escaping death and they came here for life, so they had to work as slaves. They just superimposing. We're assuming that there's a slave they brought. Slavs, they brought them. Like, come on, bro, this is really crazy. It's super crazy when we're looking at it, right? But let's get back to this. It says there's a very important caveat with this designation. An FBA, Foundational Black American individual whose non-foundational Black American parental lineage comes from a person who immigrated to the United States after 1970 should not be considered or looked upon as a representative of or spokesperson whose serious political, social, economic, or judicial issues that affect foundational Black Americans collectively. Anybody want to tackle that? He says that, remember I was talking about the 1970, it says 65, he says 70. So if who's like he was talking about when you're mixed, right? And your parent came here after 1970, then you would not be considered a foundational Black American. Okay? Even if half your parent suffered in slavery, in his proposal here, you can't, if your people didn't came here after 1970, then you can't be considered foundational Black American. Okay? The only exception to this rule is if the half foundational Black American individual has a verified track record of loyalty and tangible contributions to the betterment of the foundational Black Americans on a grassroots level. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all what this means right here, right? I'm gonna tell you what this means. See, the only exception to this rule, right? That means that there's no rule. Is if the half foundational Black American individual has a verified track record of loyalty to him and tangible monies to contribute to the betterment of him on a grassroots level. I just broke it down in layman's terms. Okay, y'all got it? See that right there? The reason this rule applies to half FBA. This nigga let a whole African in this shit if he paying. You know what I'm saying? What's this, brother? Come on. They won't notice you're in Nigeria. Okay? So the only exception, hold on. I gotta go back. He said the reason this rule applies to half foundational Black American people whose immigrant lineage came to the U.S. after 1970 is because the African and the Caribbean immigrants before that time frame had a different collective disposition in relation to foundational Black Americans. Do y'all see how dumb this is right here? Huh? I really. Oh God, he's trying to explain how he's gonna separate the immigrant. Like if you came here in 1969, you good. You're good. You had a different mind frame in 1969, right? You didn't change your mind frame after 1969, Tariq, right? They didn't change their mind frame after they got here, huh? Stupid, bro. This is crazy as hell. So it says the Immigration Act of 1965 was a law that foundational Black Americans fought for in order to help Black people from Africa and the Caribbean islands come to the U.S. and assist foundational Black Americans as reinforcement against systematic white degeneracy. Huh?
Hey, Chief, I don't know about all that because you got white people in the 70s. I mean, you got so-called Black people in the 70s coming from Africa and from some of the islands and being classified here in America as white. To this day, you have those so-called Arabs coming over here and they're classified as white.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So that's pseudo.
Mm-hmm.
Pseudo.
But even the dark-skinned North Africans can be considered white, long as they in North Africa.
That's what I'm talking about. That these are the people that I'm talking about. I'm talking about the so-called Black person. They were coming in the 70s when they were coming here. They was considered white.
In present day, right now.
Yeah, it's still the same. You know, they got the same definition.
Right now today, yeah.
The
So
same
it don't
definition,
matter.
North African.
Complexion don't matter. When they was naturalized in 1870, when they was free, naturalized in 1870, no, they don't. It didn't matter about the complexion. It was the Naturalization Act of 1870, free white persons, man.
Right.
It didn't matter about complexion, and in that it says that
This shit is crazy.
Sicily is northern Africa. So think about that.
Right.
So if
That's a
Sicily's
fact.
northern Africa, that means that Europe is Africa. If you look up the etymology of Europe, it'll come up no results because it'll say no origin or whatever because Europe is Africa for real. And I'm done.
Well, I brought that question up last night about the origins of not
I
just
think
Africa,
you did.
but every last one of those European countries.
Yeah, you did.
Facts. Most of them wasn't even created until after they encountered us. So we just put that out. Just want to throw that out there.
Wait, what happened?
I mean, but
most of
this
these
shit is
countries wasn't
crazy. Like
formed until after they got a hold of us, got a hold of our system, got a hold of our corn, wheat, medicine. You know what I'm saying? So we saved Europe. Europe need to kiss our ass every day.
Hey, did you ever hear the Great Hunger, Supreme Chief Holiday?
The Great Hunger over there?
Yeah. Huh?
Not really, but I do
the
know
Great
about
Hunger in Ireland. The Great Hunger in Ireland. It was in 1850. Look it up. 1849 to 1850. My people, the Cherokee, went over there and fed the Irish and shit. So a lot of people probably came over. A lot of black Irish and white Irish probably came over around that time too. A lot of people started coming in 1850 to the early 1900s. You can look up the timeline though. So, but that's one event, and we went in 1732. We was in the British Gazette too. They called us Indian Kings. That's why I put that shit on my name and shit, because I'm Cherokee and I'm Indian. Yeah, you know.
Okay, so let me get back to this.
Let's get back to it, man.
Okay, so it says, and foundational Black American individual whose foundational Black American parental lineage come from a person who immigrated to the United States after 1970 should not be considered or looked upon as a representative or spokesperson for serious political, social, economic, or judicial issues that affect foundational Black Americans collectively. I agree with that. It's kind of what we were talking about with our boy, Criveo, shouldn't be speaking on serious issues that affect us and then comment on them. You shut the hell up. You know what I'm saying? So the only exception to this rule, what he said, right, is the half FBA individual has a verified track record of loyalty and tangible contributions to the betterment of the foundational Black Americans on a grassroots level. The reason this rule applies to half FBA people who immigrant lineage came to the U.S. after 1970 is because the African and the Caribbean immigrants before that time frame had a different collective disposition in relations to FBA. Yeah, I don't know. That's kind of generalizing there. I wanted to go back over that because it's you're talking about people coming here. Obviously it wasn't like, okay, like say for instance, if you come into a neighborhood, you by yourself. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be obviously less comfortable than when you got a whole community of your people. You know what I'm saying? So then people start to get tribal. You know what I'm saying? So I see that, as well. I could kind of understand, the conversation as far as them having a different disposition. Yeah, everybody did. Even when you go to them, they have a different disposition when you go to them. You know what I'm saying? So it said the Immigration Act of 1965 was a law that foundational Black Americans fought for in order to help Black people from Africa and the Caribbean islands come to the U.S. and assist foundational Black American as reinforcement against systematic white degeneracy. This was because the few Black people who were able to immigrate to the U.S. before 1965 acted as strong allies to foundational Black Americans during the Jim Crow era in America. African and Caribbean immigrants did not have their own segregated enclaves apart from foundational Black Americans, right? In order for them to thrive, they had to have unity with foundational Black Americans and get on code with them against common enemy, which is white degeneracy, right?
So you know who he's talking about, right?
Because of their track record of loyalty and dedication to the fight against white degeneracy during this era, many Black immigrants and half foundational Black American activists became respected spokespersons for foundational Black Americans. People like Jamaican immigrant Marcus Garvey and half. Hold on, what did you say, brother?
No, go ahead. No.
Oh, it said people like Jamaican immigrant Marcus Garvey and half foundational Black American Malcolm X, whose father was foundational Black American, whose mother was from Grenada, became icons to foundational Black America. Okay. Anybody got anything to say about that?
Yeah, I knew he was going there before he even read it. That's what I was about to say. I was like, I know who he's talking about.
It's a playbook, you know what I'm saying? You got a playbook.
Yeah, that's why, before you even read it, I even knew.
He said, so after 1970, things changed. J. Edgar Hoover's FBI COINTELPRO agenda was in full swing at this time. Not in 1970. It wasn't. Was Hoover dead in 1970? COINTELPRO is 1920s. Huh? No, Garvey's 1920s. J. Edgar Hoover, 1920s. Garvey, up here, see? Garvey, J. Edgar Hoover, 1920s, okay? No Hoovers, there's a long time, but 1970s, no. things changed. J. Edgar Hoover's FBI COINTELPRO agenda was in full swing. Yeah, it was, but it has been
J.
going
Edgar
on for
Hoover
about
is a
40 years.
Moor, bro. J. Edgar
Good
Hoover
job.
wear a fez, bro.
Targeted and neutralizing black. That fez is a Shriner fez. It's not a Morris fez, brother.
Hey
Targeting
man,
and
same
neutralizing
bucket of
black.
chicken,
And
chief.
he was
Same
gay.
bucket of chicken.
But okay. So back to J. Edgar. Hold on, y'all. Like check. Baby. Testing, testing. Where y'all at? I get some ones. Can y'all hear me? Are y'all there? Oh,
Yeah, we can hear you.
testing. What y'all there? What y'all doing? All right, well, I'm about to get back to reading this thing then. Y'all knocked out. It's on here. All right, I'm back to it. So after 1970, things changed. J. Edgar Hoover's FBI COINTELPRO agenda was in full swing at this time, targeting and neutralizing Black organizations and any forms of Black solidarity with other empowerment minded individuals. This was also the time when large groups of African and Caribbean immigrants were being allowed to come to the U.S. The government would come up with ways to use some immigrant groups as buffers against foundational Black Americans. The U.S. government didn't intend on allowing other Marcus Garvey or Stokely Carmichael type of immigrants come along. You got to put two in there, but come along foundational Black American society. I'm sorry, y'all. Type of immigrant come among FBA society. I got it. Starting in the 1970s, the U.S. government implemented a benign neglect policy against foundational Black Americans while they began to prioritize allocating tangible resources to immigrant groups. Consequently, this incentivized many individuals from immigrant backgrounds to collaborate with white degenerates and sabotage the progress for foundational Black Americans. Y'all got anything on that? Y'all good? Nothing back in the building. All right, let me keep going. It said the danger of dual allegiances. Okay, the dangers of dual allegiances. Historically, there have been two types of half foundational Black American individuals. In general sense, one, loyalists to their foundational Black lineage and heritage. That's us. Two, anchored tethers who view foundational Black American society as a group to exploit and ultimately replace. That would be all the European nations and everybody else. So we gotta we can't it's like we talk about this degenerate system, but excluding them in the conversation. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Y'all kind of get that out of dudes' conversations a lot. Like never you're addressing this system, but you're not addressing a people. You know what I'm saying? I just always look at that. It's weird. It's just me. Foundational Black Americans has to currently be skeptical about certain half foundational Black American people who want to act as spokespersons for foundational Black Americans collectively. If a person has dual allegiances to different ethnic groups and cultures, it's difficult to determine if they will look out for best interests of foundational Black Americans. Even full foundational Black Americans who has a history of prioritizing other groups, religions, and sexual intersectionality over the best interests of foundational Black Americans must be viewed with reservation. I agree with that. In almost all Native and Aboriginal societies, when the people allowed outsiders with dual allegiances to other nations or ethnic groups to act as their representatives, this ultimately caused the decline of their societies. Go ahead, Lever.
No, go ahead. Go ahead.
No, keep going.
Is somebody in the background? Mr. Brooklyn in the background or somebody?
No, I don't see
somebody in the background?
I don't see him.
Yeah, I am.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
No, I think everybody got.
Okay.
This happened in the 16th century when Portuguese colonizers called Lecados. Hold on, y'all. Where am I at? Lecados married into Royal West African families, right? The mixed race offsprings from these unions who were elevated to powerful positions often sided with the Europeans' side of their lineage to ultimately undermine African society and help facilitate The transatlantic slave trade. Got anything for that?
Hey, notice they didn't give you a damn date.
Well, he said 16th century or the 1500s.
Yeah, I mean, but that's like, come on, man. They didn't give you, come on, man.
Right, broad. I got you. Well, you know, it's just a broad statement, anyways. Anytime 1600s, 1500s, no matter. The same thing happened to many Native American tribes who allowed. So keep in mind, Native American was not created until 1975. You understand? So same thing happened to many Native American, right? Many Aborigines. No such thing as Native Americans. Native Americans, remember in FBA, it wasn't how can you have Aborigines, right, and Native Americans? How is this possible? It doesn't make sense. Just like you can't have Aborigines and fucking African Americans. It does not make sense. Okay, so the same thing did not happen to many Native American tribes who allowed European colonizers to intermarry into their groups and become representatives for them. This was the beginning of the decline of their societies. Okay, in modern times, the pale establishment deliberately elevated non-foundational Black Americans or anchored tethers to act as spokespersons and leaders for foundational Black Americans, and the result of this practice have been devastating for foundational Black Americans. For this reason, foundational Black Americans should only consider other qualified full foundational Black American representatives to act as spokespersons for collective interests of the ethnic group. Whew. God damn. What y'all got for that?
But Chief, it's not an ethnic group.
I know that. Black is not a ethnic group. You know what I'm saying? Are y'all asleep? What is going on? Let me see what's on here.
What it do, Chief? I had to leave for a second. What's up?
Okay, yes, we'll leave some. Okay. Yeah, man. What y'all think about that, bro? What y'all think about this website? I kind of broke it down as on it.
I think it's MK Ultra the fuck out, and
yeah,
all this shit is witchcraft for real. They say bliggity black too much.
Man,
it's all twisted, man. They just being destroyed for a lack of knowledge for a lot of shit. Cause like they even use Aborigine. They're like that's like Australia. I mean, we are. I don't even like using
whoa.
the
What are
ab
you talking
thing.
about?
I just call myself
Time out.
original and shit.
Wait.
But they do use
Wait. Time out.
Aboriginal Indian race in the Black's Law.
Hold on a second. Time out. When you said Aborigine goes to Australia, what are you talking about?
Like that Aborigine, like Aboriginal, like that'd be like here if you wanna, but like Aborigine is like Australia, bro.
No, Aborigine would be a noun, and that would be the first
but
inhabitant
like,
anywhere.
But look, my
hold on,
that,
brother. Hold on, brother. I'm breaking it down for you real fast. No. You're wrong. So you need to listen, sir. You're dead wrong right now.
Sir.
Super fast for you. Listen, it's a simple search. You're a master researcher. Look in your phone. Aborigine, right? Aborigine. Aborigine is a noun. Aboriginal is an adjective, right? So Aborigine would be the first inhabitant anywhere that somebody found, right? But they found us here first in the 1500s before they found the Australians in the 1800s, brother.
Wait, they found who here? Who found who here in the 1500s?
They found us in America, and they called us Aborigines and Aborigines.
Okay,
right?
Well,
before they found them in Australia, brother.
Okay, so where did they? Who came here in the 1500s? Supreme Chief.
We were just talking about them, the different explorers. in different places.
So,
It would just be nobody was calling
that.
themselves Aborigine, right? I'm just saying, Aborigine is a first inhabitant of any landmass, right? So when you said over there, you know that they didn't discover Australia until the 1800s, correct?
I mean, none of that matters though, because like you said,
Whoa. It does
everybody
matter because
there's
you're talking.
Aboriginal.
Listen, brother,
Look,
you're
you just
talking
said
about
that
them and
there's
coming in the 1500s,
Aboriginals
though,
on every
brother.
landmass,
You're
bro.
talking about them in the 1500s, coming here in the 1500s. So did they find us when they came in the 1500s?
Fine. Who did they find? Name a nation that they found. The Spaniards or whatever, the conquistadors. Who did they find, Chief? In the
Well,
1500s.
let's say the Powhatans. Let's just use that as I don't even know. That's a
Yeah, I think Chief fell off again.
Name one nation. Can you name one, Libra?
Man, I don't even care nothing about none of that shit you talking about.
Okay.
Nah, nah, just fucking with you.
I was about to say it's a. Well, I'll just tell him. I'll just tell him just in case he went to go Google that.
Nah, man, he just fell off the air, man. He be
I know I'm just fucking around. Hey, it's Hernando de Soto. He met Cherokee gang, man, in Kentucky. And down where
Kentucky.
I'm from through the Federal Road or whatever down there in North Carolina. Yeah, in Kentucky in 1540.
How the fuck he get
DeSoto.
way in Kentucky?
Bro, what you mean?
Yeah.
How you think we traveled in America back in the day before they put up all them dams and all that shit, bro?
Oh, it was a lot of waterways.
Exactly. I'm in Pittsburgh. Come on, we got 3 rivers.
Yo, hey, see,
They go all the way down the Appalachians and shit. All
Yeah,
the
I
way down.
mean, yeah. Oh,
Come
just
on,
like if you
bro.
go down 81. Shit.
yo, see, this would be the confusion all the time, right? This is what we're saying, okay? I made it simple. And I could just. Anybody that have any problem with the word Aborigine? Oh,
Your mic went low, Chief.
Anybody that have any problem with the word Aborigine, you should just look it up in your phone instead of arguing about it, right? They found it would be the first inhabitants of any place, right? Would be Aborigine, right? The noun. But the Europeans colonized America in the 1500s. They did not go into Australia into the mid 1800s. It's not rocket science. That means that they encountered Aborigines in other places like America first, huh? That's all I'm saying.
See, look,
So
Chief, this
why
is
the
what you're missing
hold
though,
on?
bro.
I'm not missing anything. Trust me.
Look, yes,
I'm not
you are,
missing
because the
nothing.
Spaniards
Okay,
didn't
go ahead.
colonize the 13 colonies, bro. There's a such thing called the Proclamation Line of
That has nothing to do
1763.
with that has
It
nothing to
has
do
a
with what
lot
we're
to do.
talking about,
It's
sir.
American history, sir.
Absolutely nothing, sir. Nothing.
Okay.
Did the Spanish come here 100 years or more before the British, brother, or the Dutch? Yes or no?
Were they not under the Holy
This
Roman
is
Empire?
that's not no. See, that's all
Okay.
that right there. It's a
All
yes or
right,
no
maybe.
question,
I
brother.
mean, it's just the truth, sir.
I made it simple for you. Yes or no? It's not
It's
maybe
not
or
that
just over
simple
there him
though.
on.
You can't
It
make
is.
something complex
It
simple, Chief.
is that simple. Did the so-called Spanish come here 100 years before the so-called British? That's simple. It's not hard. Yes, will be the answer to that question. That means that they would have counted us, the Aborigines, here before the Dutch went down to what's it called in the 1800s. So when y'all be arguing about that, when you reading it, they're only giving an example. They even gave the goddamn the damn date when they give you the example. If they just told you that the Aborigines come from the 1500 and then they give you an example of the 1800, don't make the 1800 be the origin of Aborigines. It's just, come on, y'all, please. Come on, let's move forward. Let's move forward, right? We keep going backwards on real easy things like what words mean. And people be like, originally has no standing in land. Okay, that's what we talking about. Sheesh.
You keep on going low. Your mic is messed up, Chief.
Yeah, people do. Yeah, but sheesh though. You understand what I'm saying? So we get bogged down in terms that don't, or arguments like we'll take the apples away. No, it just means land. We're
But
playing.
see, Ab ain't gonna save you though. Like when it's time to claim some shit, like yo, I'm an Ab, yo. You gonna have to say you from a nation, bro. That's from here,
bro. All you have to do,
saying, bro.
all you have to do,
I ain't gonna do it.
All you have to do is show them the fucking definition, bro. Because you got people.
Show them the definition.
Right. You got people, if they don't understand what ab mean, what aboriginal mean, show them
You
the
ever
fucking
read
definition.
Rules of Evidence?
Okay, all right. We're gonna pull this up.
Man.
God damn it! For the 8,000th time.
You just gonna pull up the dictionary though on them?
No. Check this out though, man. It's like this. There's no such word as origine. There's no such word as original, yes, but it has nothing to do with land. Okay? So we know exactly what the definition of aboriginal means. I don't understand why nobody act like they can fucking read.
Hey yo, I don't know. Can y'all recite it?
Oh shit, I can recite. I just did, but you didn't want to hear it. So let's go over it again.
Put your hand.
Let's pull it up.
Put your hand over your heart when you read it.
Yeah,
over your
give me
heart,
a Bible.
He's trying to get you to take an oath.
Hey, I'm gonna need a Bible in a minute. Oh my God! Hey, listen. We're gonna pull up a couple of definitions first because I see that it's very important that we tackle the basic shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, keep it super
no
simple.
doubt.
All you gotta do. Because I think that's the problem.
Can we do this with the scriptures too, Chief? I ain't mean to cut you off. Can we do that with the scriptures too?
Not me.
Like for one, let me get one, Chief. Precept. Do you know what precept means?
Yeah. When I was in church, like Sunday school, I remember hearing some shit like that. Go ahead.
Just give me a hint, like anything, a smidget. Give me something. You know what it means? Just come off the top of the dome. You the supreme chief. This is your house.
Hey, bro, I left church alone when I was like 8. Good. Nah.
Go ahead and tell us, though, man.
That's just basic,
man. Go ahead,
man. Joshua, go ahead and tell us, man.
Jog my memory. Yeah, jog my memory, brother. It's what?
Like that T.I. song, Mediocre.
Oh.
A precept is basically a law, like a commandment, bro.
That's hey, can we pull up?
Like
yo,
a
let's do
paper
this.
plane, like
we gotta stop that.
Hey, Chief.
Yo, yeah.
Hey, Chief. Do you think that all these words, like when we say Aboriginal or Indian or more, do you know they always on different continents, and they're talking about a time like you know when you say the word Aboriginal, it always goes to America, it'll go to Canada, then it'll go to Australia. Then when you get to the word Indian, it'll take you to the East Indies, the West Indies, and then in America. When you get to the word more, it'll take you to the East Indies, West Indies, America, Europe. So you think all them words is a manipulation to say that we had an empire back in the day, that or we was people in different tribes that went across the oceans and nations and shit? I'd agree.
Well, all right. This is how. Want me to tell you how you can figure that out, Root? All you had to do is look at what food did they eat. That will tell you. Because you're gonna eat the best food. So wherever landmass had the best food, goddamn it, you're gonna try to make it your business to eat that food wherever you go. Feel me? So that's one way of checking.
So when you're saying certain Aboriginals of Australia hooked up with certain Aboriginals of Canada, they was looking like for the best foods because you know Canada has the best.
No, I'm saying if they have a relationship, if they have an empire, right? That means that they going to every landmass, right?
I ain't saying you wrong. I just say when I look up all these words, they're found in different land masses. So you're right. They do like certain people was connecting in different land masses.
Just the definition alone, though. Hold on. Just the definition alone. And even when we break it down, we're gonna pull it up. When we break it down, the etym of this thing, right? Even when you break down just the syllables of it and stuff, right? Um, it 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 literally gives what it is as a descriptive term. Even aborigine is a noun that's just describing the people. That you understand what I'm saying? Just that would only be the first inhabitant. So period. So anywhere that you would find the first inhabitant when they got there, whether it's in China, whether it's in Africa, whether it's in the Americas, you would be an Aborigine. Okay? We're saying we're American Aborigines, right? Which, according to American, right, the definition of American, we go back and forth on this, but it's the Aborigines or copper colored races, people that they found when they came here, right? Aborigines, that's us. And that's in the 1500s. So if they didn't go into, listen, they didn't go into Australia into the 1800s, and that's damn near 300 years that that they have discovered us here first, bro. So that's why we're saying this. That's why you can't get confused with Aborigine.
I mean, just turn it around though, man.
Meant to confuse
That
you.
both of the people of the Americas and both of the people of the both of the people of Americas and both of the people of Australia was hue melanated. You feel what I'm saying? So I ain't saying that you wrong that the information they gave us. I'm just saying before they came, if you put the word Aboriginal to here and there, it was something mighty. That's all. It was something more than what they telling us. Whatever word you put there. But I digress.
Well, yeah, I mean, look, come on, y'all. Do we got to pull this up, though?
No, I don't think that Root is having a problem with it. He was just
Well,
pointing
I
it
know you
out.
don't.
Yeah.
But we might have to pull it up though for people. You ever share the screen again and pull up
Man, it gets
etymology.
tiring to keep on putting that shit up, Chief. It's like it's crazy, man. I can't even. It's almost
I
like I
mean,
can't even deal with it no more.
you
You know
know
what I'm
what? It's
saying?
the etymology online, right?
I mean,
I actually want to pull up the ADOS because we got to get on their head next because y'all got to do this. It's
but
part of
Chief,
this.
you got people
Part of the bill.
making up fucking words that don't exist. Like they read a definition and the word is not in the definition. It's like, goddamn, that word ain't even in the definition. Why you keep saying it? You know what I'm saying? This shit is crazy, man. It's mind-boggling. Then they make up a word that don't exist. It's like, God damn you. You can't show a definition of that word. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
But the
we got the
mind is
guy
eternal
Amani
thing.
Bay on the panel. Peace to the guy, man. What's up, brother?
Peace to the God, man.
Let me pull up this ADOS, y'all. While we bring the brother in. What's up, brother? How you feeling?
Bro, you on mute, bro?
Nah, he ain't.
Peace,
Go back out.
Douglas. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah. Peace to
Absolutely.
the
What's up,
God,
family?
man.
Yeah, I
And
hear a lot of
peace to the
echo, a lot
gods,
of
man.
voices. Yeah, they hear a lot of voices.
Still?
And delays, a lot, huge delays. Well, I wanted to dive into the legal part of it, right? Let me mute myself. I keep hearing echo. What's wrong here? There we
You a
go.
lawyer or something?
Yes,
Yo,
I'm kind of like
that's
that.
that's your mic. That's your mic.
What should I do? Mute it?
Lord,
No, what are you listening on?
I'm on my computer.
Okay, you might have to just pause your computer. You know, as far as the live stream, if
yeah.
you listening,
Pause the YouTube and
yeah,
talk to the
pause the
live.
YouTube.
Oh, okay. The YouTube. The YouTube.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks,
Pause
Nadi.
that.
I couldn't get it out, bro.
There we go.
Hey, before he get in on that, let me give. I put in a chat the original definition for the Aboriginal and where it comes from. It's from Greek and Romans. It's an original description of some Romans or some Greeks coming out of Rome, moving into Italy. If you read the definition and the story behind Aboriginal.
I
But
got you, Nadi.
Hey,
ain't gonna
Naughty,
fight
what you
y'all
say?
though.
You said
Hold up, but
I ain't
also,
hear what he said.
along with that definition, is saying that it was like they were trying to describe that they were Aboriginal from their ancestors were Aboriginal, the Greeks' ancestors.
No. See, the Greek is saying that the Aboriginal, the whole term of Aboriginal is moving, placing from one land, going to another land, and identifying themselves as those people. So when they moved out of Greek, they moved to Italy and start naming themselves Italians.
See, told you, bro.
The whole thing about Aboriginal is like if I take a flower from Georgia and I take it to South Dakota and it start to populate on the land, now it's an Aboriginal flower, but it's still indigenous from Georgia. Its origin is from Georgia, but it's taken over the land now in South Dakota, so it's an Aboriginal plant.
Which one is that? The link that you?
Yeah, put in the
Let me
chat.
see.
And
Thanks, Naughty. That's
Okay.
what I
this
was
was
saying for
this
real,
was a
bro.
Okay.
We gotta
1500,
remember though that
1500,
America might be
1600.
wrong, because we know that when we say the Greek
Hold up.
land, Greek is the size of maybe Rhode Island, and is right next to Italy, and Italy is a child language and a child culture of Rome and the Latin. So
Hold up though, because this ain't the etymology though. So that's what we need. We need to get to the etymology of it. We need to go to the etymology.
It's gonna take you to Greek, bro. I already studied up on them things. The original,
Yeah.
the original name that it ever come up is from Greek people moving to Italy.
And it says that in the etymology.
Yeah, go look it up.
So Aboriginal is pseudo. It's Greek mythology, bro.
they gonna break
Bro,
that word up. It
the,
comes from the ab, and then it's the origine, which is a
yeah,
so-called
Man,
Russian
y'all is
It's the
tripping,
eh,
first
man.
thief.
Y'all
I'm
ain't
niggas is
no,
giving you
funny.
the
ain't no
definition of it
damn
in
Y'all
etymology because
aborigine,
I'm
bro.
not
It's
an
Ain't no
original
etymologist.
from
aborigine.
now on,
Master.
y'all.
Ain't no aborigine. I mean, ain't no origine.
You
Ain't
have
no
to break that
origine.
word apart.
Nah, but it ain't no
You
definition.
have to
Look,
break that
it,
word
it
apart,
doesn't
brother.
matter if you
Just
It's
hear
don't
me
have a
out a little bit.
definition.
Just hear me out, brother.
hey Libra, read the
It do
definition
because
for
original
original.
is an
No, you
English
don't.
word, brother.
No, you don't.
Nah,
Stop
And
it.
origine, bro.
English
Origine.
comes from 1829. The word was made before 1829, and it comes from, I say, Canada. Everybody else gonna keep saying it
No,
come from Europe. I'm gonna say it come from
back in the 1500s, bro. It was
Yes, so
created in
it
the
couldn't
1500s.
come from English. It couldn't come from original. It has to come from a language before original, which is origine.
Man, root
That's
word. Naughty just dropped the mic, bro.
There you go. All right. We got a date on that, origine.
yes, it's Franco lingua 1600s, where they stole the indigenous language. I prefer to say Latin, where we was the Romans.
So the Romans' ancestors were aboriginal.
I'm just putting the place where it was Roman at though,
Hey,
because
listen, I'm just
they're trying to say
saying.
that Latin made all the European languages and all the African languages. So I'm just trying to
Yeah,
put
I
all
read
languages
something
over here.
different, bro. What I read was that they were saying that the ancestors of the ancestors of the Romans were aboriginal, or the ancestors of the Greeks were aboriginal. That's what I read. So I could be wrong.
And then we got to understand we have the Greek letter over here. We the ones with the great colleges and the great lessons and everything. So that's really what Greek comes into play is when it comes to the sciences and the knowledges and everything. And that's over here. And when it comes to all the Cherokee red brick buildings and all the forts and all that shit over here, man. And we protect them suckers. Africa and Europe ain't never had no damn army. It's the American army. We protect all them suckers. So all that shit means that we the Roman Miles Clausius. And when you look up the definition of classic, the classic comes back to the Miles Classics. And they say them the Marines of the 1200 before Christ. So, I mean, all that stuff comes back to over here.
Okay, well, I just wanted to kind of share a legal analysis of the facts that the chief read from that website by Tariq Nasheed. Now, based upon the facts, he says that a Spanish vessel took Africans to the Carolinas in 1526, correct? Those were the facts that the chief read, correct? Can we agree that those were the facts from the website?
The facts from the story is that the slaves made it to the Caribbean islands.
No. Based upon Tariq Nasheed's website of ADOS, to what he wants, he's trying to get reparations. So based upon the facts, we got to apply the law to his facts. First, we have to decide whether or not he has a valid claim. So he says if a Spanish vessel took Africans to the Carolinas in the 1500s, and then didn't he say that those passengers who were on that ship, or so-called slaves, killed the Spanish or pushed them out to regain their freedom? Those were facts too, correct?
That's what he said.
Okay, so they pushed them out, they got their freedom, and then they managed to integrate, and they were welcomed by the autochthonous people who were already there, and they I guess they became part of that nation, correct?
Okay, yep, that's what he says.
Now, so now he needs to figure out how can he formulate a claim, and how does that, so because if you're looking for reparations from the Virginia London Company, who established the American colonies that were part of England, and if you're saying that Africans came off a Spanish vessel, then you're not going to get remedy from the Virginia Company who set up the American colonies. You have to look to Spain. So because the American colony side would be like, well, wait a minute, you just said that the Spanish brought you over here, not us. So first of all, based upon his facts, and if he's talking about, oh, you have to have lineage and the American that ties you to America, well, he's all over the place, because if the Spanish brought you here, then the liability is with the Spanish nation, not the London Company or the Virginia Company. There's no liability. So he just basically disconnected the Virginia Company from being liable based upon the facts.
On that right. Too. Did the African countries sell? Did the African countries sell the slaves the Spanish? So that's taking the liability back to Africa.
Well, now remember. Well, before we even focus on Africa, because he just gave us a whole continent. He has to first identify what nation in Africa the people came from, right? Because remedy can go both ways. So because the nation in Africa would be negligent for allowing their nationals to be taken in the first place. And you can also get remedy from them. So you're either going to get remedy from the perpetrator or the other party that was negligent. But
you dope as hell, man. You dope as hell, man. That's dope.
Right. But he's saying now that the perpetrator is Spain, and he's trying to get remedy from the United States of America. Right,
bro, but you're dissecting the lost dude's little whatever website or whatever. That is fake, bro. Like they was bringing Europeans, black and white Europeans from Europe, bro, to work in the colonies, to work for the companies, man.
No. We're going on Tariq Nasheed's website. Now, Tariq Nasheed was spoken in front of Congress for quote unquote black people about reparations. Now,
bro,
remember,
you said you were a lawyer, right, or something like that.
Well, I'm more than that. I'm way more than that.
Your profession?
Well, we don't have to get into that, but I'm always in the court fighting battles. I'm consider me a 5-star general when it comes to this stuff.
Say that one more
time. But my point is this: Tariq Nasheed was spoke in front of Congress on the issue of reparations. Now, remember when they create these little groups, lobby groups, and they speak in front of Congress, what they're looking for is for funding. So if he gets funding for what he wants to research the issue of reparations, he may get funded $200 million. But that $200 million will never get to the people in the street like us. So it's a hustle. But he puts a website up that Chief Red, when he has a flag up there, he has 3 stars up there, and he talks about what did he call the blacks? What did he say it?
Hey, Mr.
A foundational black American. That's what he said.
He is dumb as hell to me. Like,
well, no. Of course he's an idiot.
For the simple fact,
he's a hustler. Of course he's a hustler. But my point is this: his whole claim is fallacious.
Yashua's turn.
His whole deal is fallacious. It's frivolous. It's ridiculous. You just read on his face. On his face, it's fucking frivolous.
That's a fact. How you grew up in your neighborhood and there's like a lame ass motherfucker and shit, and you he lame as hell, like, but you don't just sit around and just talk about that nigga because he lame as hell.
You're right. I mean, he's a hustler. That's his game. I'm not mad at him. That's how he makes his finance. But when he wants to try to be the representative of a group, I mean, it's just disingenuous because he knows that, everyone can represent black people now. Everyone can be a black person's leader, right? Right? You consider yourself that.
He got it. But Yashua, you know that you come from, you know what I'm saying? You claim that you come from Tennessee. I claim I come from Ohio. So how do the Tennessee lands and the Ohio lands owe these people money? And our lands wasn't the ones that inflicted this pain on these people. You feel what I'm saying? That pain came from Spain, like my brother was saying, and Europe, like you were saying. How is it all focused towards our lands? I'll digress off that one.
Y'all understand there was different companies under different banners, but they was all under the Holy Roman Empire, bro. Under one banner, for
and
real.
still under the Holy Empire.
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like,
not trying to cause an argument. It's a good bill right here. I'm just like what my brother was saying. Like, well, Spain, certain companies need to be more liable than our lands that we say we indigenous to. What did our lands do except for accept these people, according to Nasheed and the ADOS?
And another problem with the Nasheed's facts. It's in direct opposition to the 1619 Project facts. So therefore, if you suing Spain or even if you sue the United States, they're going to come back and say, well, wait a minute. The defense would be, wait a minute. First, you said that you were brought here in 1619 under the jurisdiction of England, and now you're saying that you're brought here before that in the 1500s under the jurisdiction of Spain. So we have, disputed facts coming from the plaintiff. They're all over the fucking place. So the point is this: you're not going to get reparations. This is a cycle. They recycle this story every 20 to 25 years. Before, it was Johnny Cochran and Professor Charles Ogletree of Harvard University who brought the same issue of reparations back in 1988. Okay. And before, so they recycle this whole deal every 20 years. And the purpose of it is to get funding, because they are getting funding now. They're getting funding to research the topic of reparations. So
where they're getting funding from?
They're getting funding from, for example, in North Carolina. For example, North Carolina, they agree that reparations could be paid. And so they're setting up a think tank to look into the issue, to research the issue. And that research is funded. California.
Would you answer that question correctly? No disrespect to you, Bay. And what you're trying to is Ice Cube and 3 other politicians in California passed the law to bring back up talks about reparation. That's the law.
Exactly.
So don't think I was disrespecting you, brother. That's just a law. Go ahead, bro.
No, you're right, bro. That's what I'm saying. So there's a law. North Carolina did the same thing. California's doing the same thing. So these issues of reparations, people like Ice Cube can now go to California and get funding to research the whole issue, right? See, remember, it's a pandemic. When you're talking about artists and entertainers, dude, they're struggling financially. They gotta fucking diversify, right? So to come up with this idea of reparation topic, because what did Ice Cube say from his own mouth? Oh, timing is now. It's the best timing right now. He say that it's the best timing now. So you can't fault him for that. I mean, Cube's a good brother. I knew his father when I was a student there. His father was a gardener actually at UCLA, and but yeah. But what I'm saying is reparations has been talked about many years, but those that bring it up will get funded for researching the issue, but it can never be issued because you first need to have you got the injured party and you got the perpetrator. So
excuse me, Brother Bay.
Yes.
All right, let me ask you a question. All right. When I first met Chief about 2 years ago, me and him was having a conversation about reparations. And I said, nah, Chief, not reparations. What was the word I used? Restitution. Right. I said, nah, Chief, not reparation, restitution. This was my very first conversation with Chief. I said, nah, we shouldn't want reparation. We should want restitution. Do you think that restitution is in the same category or in the same conversation as reparations?
No.
Well, reparations to repair a nation, right? So, but restitution is it's generational, right? And it can deal with different elements of remedy, not just financial, monetary, and
right.
But exactly. It can deal with other types of issues, right? But remember, if let's say, for example, like when I did the discussion with the Muskogee Nation inside of Oklahoma Indian Territory, right? All those, remember, that's a separate nation from the United States, right? But remember, like Tulsa, if it's true that people in the United States destroyed their town, but remember, during that time, they rebuild. They came right back. Matter of fact, they were even better after that. 1925, 1926. Oh, they were even more. They were prospering. You see, so that.
So, Brother Bay, do you think that? So, or even Nadi, do you think that the conversation should be turned from reparations to restitution?
Yes, it should be restitution. Restitution is something old. Reparation is something granted. They're different.
I think y'all both got good points, but we gotta remember, if we indigenous to this land, we went through a war. And the Philippines, the people from Israel, I want to say there's like 6 or 7 countries that got reparations for war. So if we could put our family members to that war, I think that'll be start of a reparation. When that restitution sound good, I think we can get both of them if we clear the cobwebs.
Well, what I'm doing on the individual level, I'm going after all of them that injured me personally and my family in the form of birthright theft, denationalization, land theft. All that falls up under torts. So I'm getting remedy that way, and we'll lay a template that the rest of you guys can follow if you choose to do so, right? So I've been on this whole deal here now and formulating once this pandemic is over, when I can travel freely and complete my case file against them. And I'm going after states. I'm going after institutions that participated in those eugenic policies. So I will be made whole, okay, on an individual level. So and I'll lay a template that case a framework that everyone else could follow. But I will.
But you being made whole individually could definitely affect us.
Yeah, because we need that template. So I have ancestors. Like Marshall Marble. He's born in 1805 in Virginia. So once I can fly out there to get access to his records, he was a victim of those policies in Virginia. Remember, it goes way back before Plecker. You have one of the Virginia legislators in the 1800s.
What was happening in the 1800s? What was happening in the 1800s in your ancestors' land?
Well, no. He had land. He had family. He was providing for his family, through farming. But He left
I'm trying to say there was war in that land.
Right. He left Virginia to go into Mississippi. Right. And then, of course, during Mississippi, you had the Choctaw and the Chickasaw who had to cede their land in the 1830s. Right. And so that's the whole deal with the land issue. Right. So
what did they cede their land for when you succeed in what?
Well, I mean, I don't want to get into that issue now because that's a whole different subject of those wars. And I'm just focusing more on.
They seceded their land to become citizens. Check it.
I can believe that, Nadi.
So big. Hold on, brother. Let me just explain something to the people as you speaking, because you're speaking fast and they ain't really catching it. They just with your sound. So by Big going to do what he's doing, right? Each and every one as an individual can pick up a template and follow him, but it'll only be on an individual basis.
Individual level, right? Yeah.
Right. So if you're gonna go by it on that style, you still should be into a format as you want to put a billing statement, or you want to do things in a legal format where you want to put yourself in private and you want to see that everything about this reparation and restitution. You're saying you're a prisoner of war, right? But you're a prisoner of war in your own home. So you're asking for something, permission still to be a prisoner of war, just a compensation for a commissary. You asking the warden to give you commissary because you ain't got no one to give you commissary. You understand? You don't want that.
But that's what the whole world gets. The whole world gets commissary off my land.
Okay. So, listen. Let me show you again. Okay, so when the Jews, when the Chinaman and there was one more people out here in America had get reparations, right? I can't
remember. The Philippines and the Hawaiians. Yeah, you correct.
Okay. No, they was prisoners of war in a land that wasn't theirs. You understand what's going on? So now they have to have a way to fend for themselves. So the people is gonna give them money. Listen, when Germany gave out the Jews money, it was the Jews in their province lands, the lands that they was in control of. They was giving the Jews in America didn't get no money from Germany. It was America who gave the Jews money. See, you can only get reparation or restitution when you in the land that you in is still a prisoner of war. That's just how it goes.
So we have wars over here.
So when they open up all those camps and they imprisoned the Chinese or the Japanese or whatever they were at that time,
right?
This is why they received.
I'm gonna share my screen if you don't mind.
All right, yeah, go ahead, but check it. Remember,
could you answer that question, Nadi?
Yeah. Remember, no, they gave them the money, but remember, the Korean them was already living over here and everything.
Right.
When they went into the Korean War, they put them people on a reservation.
Correct.
And type of camps. This is the same shit you're asking to be under. No matter what it looked like today and tomorrow, you put in money in your pocket, you still gonna be a prisoner of war.
But don't you think the projects here in America is considered some like a camp but to me, I consider these projects that they developed and they had our people living in is like a damn a reservation.
Correct.
And that's why it was up under the title project.
Let me ask you this though: were our people the only ones living in the projects?
No, but we were the majority. But see, that becomes the thing that everything that happened to our people. There's always been other people attached to us.
No. Other people have lived in the projects. But other people have lived in the projects. Let me tell you something.
But when we say that, every city in the United States of America, has the majority projects that has our people in it. So
you can say majority. I got you,
but that's what I'm saying, Lieber son.
I got you, but what I'm saying but I'm just saying, like, it was other people that lived in the projects.
Oh yeah, no.
It's just that as time went on,
it was a form. I was saying it was a form of a what you call it.
Because you got to remember when all those immigrants came over this motherfucker, where you think they was at? You know what I'm saying? It's just that since times has changed, no,
No,
it ain't
no,
like
no,
that
no.
now.
No,
But
no, no,
when
And y'all
no.
those
remember we got
immigrants,
name of
yes,
war.
Go
when
ahead,
those
Natty. Natty,
immigrants,
tell him,
We
Natty.
got a name of
when
war
those
on Norman the
immigrants
Gear.
came over here, bro, they was living up in New York. They was in the projects. All that they had a bunch of shit, bunch of projects up there,
Mm-mm.
and it was
In New
different
York, if
nationalities.
you
Go
go
ahead.
in the
You ready?
projects in New York, you see nothing but blacks and Hispanic.
That's now.
But you
That
can't
was
say
in the
black. There's so many
70s.
different
That
races
was in
of
the
blacks in New
80s.
York.
That
No,
was in
I'm
the
talking about
90s.
in the early turn of the century, when all those immigrants was coming over here. I'm talking about the turn of the century,
Can you
Oh,
guys see?
okay,
1900.
okay.
Can you
See,
guys
yeah,
see my
okay.
screen?
Then, yeah, you talking about time? You putting you putting a different time level on it.
Can you
Yeah,
Okay,
guys see
yeah,
my
yeah.
screen?
yeah.
Or I'm going to show you guys some extraordinary, incredible facts here. Okay.
No,
Well,
no,
see,
we
this
don't
much.
see
That's
we don't see no screen, first of all.
You don't
Second of
see it?
all, no, no. And let me get something out before we go on this rampage of a run. The projects was built for the Indians or so-called Indians when the land got traded over from tribal land into Indian land. Everyone was getting given Indian titles, certificate titles. So now, as you was coming into the cities and leaving your countries, you were coming into the impoverished of the projects.
projects.
Your people, the
That's
the
what I
the
wasn't
the,
told, right?
the 1900s when the immigrants start coming in. Yeah, they started to go into the projects from being poor and thing, but it was originally built for we.
Yeah.
Right.
No,
That's the information that I received
I
too,
got
right?
you, but I'm just saying. My point was that it was other people living in the project. We
You
weren't
guys
the
can
only. It just wasn't black people living in the projects. Is what I
you
was
guys
saying.
can't see this here?
No,
Can't see.
we can't. No, we can't see nothing
Now,
else.
Chief would have to get the screen shared.
Boy, y'all done
Oh,
got me up out of my bed.
oh wow.
Yeah, but leave it, son. Check this out. But just about every city that you go in, like okay, Kentucky, and Louisville, Kentucky, Lexington, Kentucky, Cincinnati, Ohio, Dayton, Ohio, every project that I in Chicago, you
Can
see
somebody
nothing but our people.
contact the chief there? I want this
I'm
is
not
very
disputing. I'm not
important.
disputing that, bro.
I know, bro. I'm just talking though.
Yeah,
I feel
yeah.
you. I'm just talking though.
But when we talk about reparations, all of our family in the 1800s, there's at least three people in whoever family you go to, if you can reach the 1800s, that was a general, a lieutenant, or a foot soldier in one of them wars. And they throw us off when they say 1865 when they took our they said they servitude, and then servitude, it was like your habeas corpus of your nomen de guerre, your name of war. So
But
we give you
on my
that shit.
maternal side, I'm all the way into the 1600s. I'm as a matter of fact,
Wow, that's deep.
as a matter of fact, I
What
helped set
language though? I'm just asking you,
I
what
helped set
language in
up.
the 1600s? I'm
My
not being rude. I'm just
ancestors
asking you.
set were
You
part
didn't
of the
have to talk.
13 colonies.
I'm just asking you this, brother. I'm just saying, could you qualify? Like you saying, you going back to, like, English starts in like the late 1800s, in the late 17, early 1800s.
Yes, well, the 1600s, the ones that set up, that were part of the original 13 colonies, set all this shit up. I have two sides that distinguish the gullies and the whipples. You ever
What
seen that
language
image?
was that in?
Well,
Like
it's
you know what I'm saying? You can't do that in English.
Middle English, Middle English.
So you got the manuscripts on your family in Middle English.
Well, I mean, that's the language during that time. But what I'm saying is, what I want to quickly show you, because remember, my point is this: we're not all the same. We don't all have the same genealogy, Mister
Or the same
Nasheed,
backgrounds, correct?
Tariq Nasheed. And so the whole deal is, yes, some of our family members, either paternally or maternally, could be connected to the Americas, but some others could be connected somewhere else. But I'm going to give you an
Right.
example of those who set all this shit up and how they hijacked our identities. Okay? I will show you one of my ancestors, 1774 Rhode Island census, with 5 of his slaves listed, pale-skinned people.
Wow.
That's what I want to show you. So that's why I want to share the screen. You heard of Prince Whipple? You heard
Nah,
those
I'm not
people, right?
familiar.
Yeah.
The image of Whipple is the brother with the turban and that
Oh,
pale
okay.
image of George Washington with the horse.
Right.
Right. Yeah, I am familiar with him. Yeah.
Well, I'm a descendant of Whipple. He's on the other side. That's why I'm going to show you guys this here.
That's your people?
Yes, Whipples in the gullies. Those are the ones that set up shit, and they set up Rhode Island. They set up Providence. You had the Providence Plantation.
Wasn't he a prince or a general or something like that?
No. Well, see,
Manhattan too. That's who they took Manhattan from, the gullies.
Well, no. He was they try to hide his identity and try to call him a fucking slave. And so one minute he's a slave, but when his slave masters die, he has the fucking house. I mean, no. So I think he was Joseph, okay? But he is descended from my grandmother. So his great grandmother was a Whipple, and he come from her. So his father being John Whipple Jr., right? So, but I want to show you guys this because this is another side of the whole secret that they fucking hijacked. I mean, we're clear that the colonists, people who came over, looked like our ancestors who were already here. They didn't look like fucking Bill Clinton.
Thanks.
Rhode Island and South Carolina were the last states in the Union to allow adult pale-skinned males to vote. No one knows that. They couldn't vote until 1844. Now, I want to share my screen here, Chief. Because Tariq Nasheed's talking this shit about 1870 census or some shit.
So when you say that, you got to turn that whole story around. When you say that they couldn't vote, you saying that they didn't have no power.
Yeah, so basically it was called, voting is called suffrage. So you always want to have universal suffrage where everyone can vote. But when we set up in Rhode Island,
if you're saying in Rhode Island that all the so-called Negroes, Indians, indigenous people of America, if we had a rule in that land that said,
pale-skinned males,
if we had a
pale-skinned males
in that
could not
land,
vote.
if we had a rule in that land, if we had a rule in that land that said they could not vote, that's saying that we had power there. So that's one colony that's knocked out of slavery.
What do you mean?
Because we was too powerful to let that shit happen. If they couldn't vote, that's saying they were servants to us.
No, that's my point, Noble. That's what I'm saying. They were our slaves. But I'm going to show you material evidence. I'm going to show you evidence right now.
No, you said 18 what?
I said that we set up a rule in Rhode Island that our slaves were male and adults, okay, could not vote. Now, but we put a condition on it.
What year was that?
If they owned land valued over $200, then they could vote. But we knew they didn't fucking have any fucking thing, right? So what year was that when we set the shit up in 1666 all the way to 1844? And they fought hard for that shit. So Rhode Island and South Carolina were the last states to allow them to vote.
Yo, I want you to see something you just said, right? And I want everyone to catch on to what you just said. Okay, so the only way a person could vote if they had property, right, worth $200. So there was
males.
So there was more of a site of, if you had property over $200, you were in a site of commerce. You was doing something. You was more in business at that time, right?
Well, yeah, exactly. Yes.
Right. So you couldn't vote unless you was on a business type level. So that's showing you even before, at that time, everyone was seeing that the American government was a business.
I see where you're going with that, Nadi.
All right. Can you guys see my screen?
Yeah, go ahead.
Can you see it?
I think we losing the main point of everything. You know what I'm saying? But go ahead.
All right. So this is here my I use this particular site to sit on my family tree. Okay. Now I'm here. And this is my wife and my children. Now my mother, Ziegler, and then my father was Wallace Grissett. Okay, that's the last thing I was born with, Grisette. But we're going to go on the maternal side here. Okay, so we go down here. My mother, Brenda's mother, was Ruby, my grandmother, who died in 2007. Okay, she's from Shreveport, Louisiana. Right. So now we go to her parents. Father's Edward Coco, and mother's Carrie Presley. Okay, Carrie was born in 1896. I remember her. She used to live with us when I was 6, 7 years old. Let me expand it out. So Carrie Presley, let's go stay on the maternal line. Go down to her mother, which is right here. Her mother's here, and her father. Isom Presley, born in 1851. Lottie, maiden name Pouncey, 1859 to 1929. Now, let's go to Lottie Pouncey's parents. We get here Sharper Pouncey, born in 1824. He's born in South Carolina. And Amarilla, they were calling her short for Rilla, but it's Amarilla Gully, her maiden name Gully, born in 1830, also South Carolina, to 1899. Now, her parents, this is where the link is here, all right? Now, Chloe Gully, and then Joseph Gully. Now, she had Amarilla when she was 13 years old, okay? Now, Joseph Gully, he's from South Carolina. His parents are from South Carolina, but I have to get more into him. I have to, but now I already got this side. Chloe she's the key, right? So Chloe is not a Gully because of just Joseph Gully only. She's a Gully because her father here is Thomas Gully, born in 1782. Now, this is Hannah Mowry, okay? Now, let's first stick with Mowry. Look at her line here. And just to jump ahead, just to jump back and let you know the Mowry line, her great-great-grandfather, Jonathan Mowry, got a land patent directly from the king of the Wampanoag to set up Rhode Island. Okay, also with his partner, Whipple. Okay, so they got the land patent directly from the king of the Wampanoag to set it up over there. Now, so Hannah Mowry, go over here, her father, David Mowry, mother Phoebe Payne, born in 1743. Now, David Mowry's parents are here, Ananias Mowry, Zeruiah Angle. Now, Ananias Mowry, David's father's mother is Margaret Whipple. Okay? She's born 1677. So when you go on that Whipple line, you get this here. Okay, Margaret Whipple. And then this is Eliezer Whipple. Eliezer Whipple is the son of John Whipple. Okay? John Whipple is the signer of the Declaration of Independence. But see, these people are all melanated. But they originally came out of England. But they're melanated. Okay? So when you see the Whipple, and they tell you Prince Whipple, the brother with the turban with George Washington with that painting on the horse, is a fucking slave, this fucking bullshitting. But my fight is because the Whipples had land in Rhode Island. They had land in Massachusetts, Chesapeake Bay. Now, this is the Whipple line. Now, let's go back down to the Gullys, all right? So Thomas Gully's parents here, his father is Jonathan Gully, born in 1733. And Jonathan Gully's parents, William Gully, 1697, Martha Smith. Now, William Gully's father is Joseph Gully, right? Now, Joseph Gully, click on this here, right? Now, this is William Gully, 1697. He came from a small town called Hill Martin, Essex, England. Okay, and then his father's Joseph Gully. Now, these are the guys that when they came over, they were, I'm going to show you a census next, because on the census you have the Gullys and the Whipples on the same census, and they tend to marry each other, right? It was close knit. But they were the ones issued these early land patents to set up a lot of these, and they were part of the original 13 colonies way before the Revolutionary War, the 1776 war, way before any of that shit. But these people were melanated, all right? So now let's get to some of the census here. Here's the Rhode Island census of Jonathan Gully. You just saw Jonathan Gully on the tree here. It's Thomas's father, right? Jonathan Gully right here, born in 1733. Here he is on the Rhode Island census. Jonathan Gully, Smithfield, Rhode Island, British America, residence year 1774. Here's a list of some of his slaves. White males above 16, 2. White males under 16, 1. White females above 16, 2. White females under 16, 3. Total in household, 8. Okay? So, and again, when you do the research on Rhode Island, right? Again, the males, pale-skinned males, couldn't vote unless they own property. Of course, a slave's not going to own property, right? So the whole deal of this shit has been corrupted of how our thought process of who and what these people were, who they look like, and who these people were. All right. And they hijacked our identity. And that's all, you know, we're going to do real research on this because when you really go through these records and shit.
Let me ask you something, big man, big Ben.
Yes.
How your people being via from hailing from England or Europe end up owning property over in the land?
Well, again, if they were issued a land patent from the King of the Wampanoag, right? So, but what I think historically is that there's ancient relationships that go back, right? Right. And there's a connection. Those are ancient relationships that go back. You see, because that's the question. Why would the King of the Wampanoag give them land patents? That's a $1 million question. He's just not going to just give the shit up easily like that, right? That's not going to happen.
Hey, so can I ask you a question real quick, brother? I don't mean to cut in. So with that being said, you know, and when I say this, I mean no disrespect at all. So you basically, by tracing your bloodline, come to the conclusion that, you know, you're a descendant of the original melanated people that traveled here from Europe.
Well, no, that's my maternal side. That's just the maternal side.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, right. My paternal, it's out of Shreveport, Louisiana, the Caddo Parish, and you talk about the Caddo Confederacy, right? So that's a whole nother line. This is just the maternal side I'm showing.
Okay.
Yeah. But my point here is that the Gullies have land that I'm going to confirm disposition and lay a fucking claim on it, because there's a famous Gully Providence plantation in Rhode Island. That shit's a fucking museum now. So once, if I'm going to claim my ancestry, my inheritance, all my shit, they're not going to hijack it.
Hey, so do you believe that, with that being said, do you believe that the wars that was going on along the East Coast in the late 1500s, 1700s, do you believe that those wars still happen, or was that a manipulation as well too?
Well, one thing I do know that, for example, Smithfield, Providence, Rhode Island, there was a story where John Whipple, stayed in the area, and then some of the local Americans came in and started destroying and killing people. But now what John Whipple was, they didn't destroy his house because they had a relationship with him. He could speak the language. He was one of the interpreters, but I don't know, I guess it was certain segments in that particular area who the indigenous people didn't like, and they just came in and killed them, right? But they didn't kill him. And because they respected him, and so they didn't burn his house or anything like that. Now his house later got burnt in the 1900s. It got destroyed in the 1900s. You see, so again, I'm going to be made whole. Now, this is a census here of 1870. Okay, and this census is Louisiana, right? DeSoto, the county of DeSoto, Louisiana, June 25th, 1870. So now this is Joseph Gully. He was the husband to Chloe Gully, and Chloe is the daughter of Thomas Gully. And Thomas.
Excuse me, Brother Bay.
Yes. Yes.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The Gully, right? You said the are they out of Louisiana?
No. They're not out of Louisiana. They were. The
reason why I asked is because my on my father's side, his mother was Gullah Geechee. And I'm still trying to find out more because they're all deceased now. So I'm still trying to find out. So when I heard you say that word, I just. But go ahead. I'm sorry to interrupt.
No problem, man. I mean, actually, when I started all this here years ago, I actually thought when I saw the name Gully, I was thinking Gullah Geechee with the deep right dug down. Then I'm saying, oh, wait a minute, South Carolina, Rhode Island, because now you see here right. Chloe, you see Chloe, okay, here, and I'm gonna tell you something about these census, guys. You see the B for black, right? This is a modern sorcerer, okay? Because I don't think in 1870 they were called black. See, so remember, a lot of these census record shit, they kind of change and alter, and they're gonna put BBB down here for black, right? But
exactly, right. So how much once you find one mistake, once I give you a story, right? I give you a story, and a story could be 100% true, right? Damn near. But the only bad thing about the story is as the day I describe in this day, I fuck around and say that day was a purple day. The sun was purple that day. But everything else is believable, right? But you find one thing in my story, so how you gonna believe any of it? Whose info are you going on? Is it there created to make you see what it wants you to see? You understand what I'm saying?
Right. Now, exactly. Now look at this though. This is the 1850 census in Rhode Island, right? Now you would think that because they can't get to everything. They try to change shit, but they can't get to every fucking thing, right? You would think that what can I make this? I can't zoom in on this. That's strange.
Bomba cleat lie. All lies. What the hell you want?
I know, man. This shit is crazy, yo.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, I had to ask that question though because, like I always said, man, it ain't even to be disrespectful, but all skin folks ain't kin folks, and I feel that's where the manipulation came along and shit. That you know, and there was a lot of shit going on that Northeast coast. I'm gonna keep it funky. It's a lot of shit going on between that Northeast coast and the islands.
Hey, me? But hear how the brother said all the way up to 1844. So Lincoln come in when 65.
Somewhere around in there, yeah.
Emancipation for the supposed to be slaves or
thank you
Nubian people. So from 44 to 65 is what, 19 years, 21 years, if that. Yeah, 21 years, right? So we went into slavery from 1944. But we was in slavery for 21 years. And then he decided to come in with a emancipation proclamation thing. It don't add, none of this shit is adding up, bro.
Man,
none of it.
The only thing that's adding up, bro, is I'm starting to understand why was it so easy for some of our people to consider some motherfuckers that got bought there that kind of look like them, but they like, nah, fuck that, that's an African. It makes sense with that now.
Right. But see, even the brethren, but look how the brethren looking in front of we right now. No disrespect again, brethren. We appreciate your sight. We appreciate you coming forth and giving us this, but we're not looking at you in a bad way at the same time. I'm just saying the majority of, I speak for myself. When you go on and show them paperwork, they just show me how much more embedded you was into trading we are. You know, he said not you yourself, but
Well,
your genetics of your people on how they get a land pattern. How the fuck they get a land pattern? But my people ain't had no land pattern. I from here. Okay, no, he from there. How the hell they own the land and then say these people can't vote and this and how all these rules get made up on my shit? And what chief, how the chief give this man permission? Fuck a chief, the man, I don't believe in that bullshit. How the fuck he gonna give away something I surviving to eat, me and my family to survive and eat off of, for this man to put a gate on and tell me I trespassing? Suck your mother, man. I ain't into that fuck with nobody. You understand? I ain't into that. Just truth, bro. And if it's trying to, I was in my bed today, and I was just sitting there lying down, and I said, I get vexed. I said, man, how can who's supposed to be the boss of this world? How I want to see this man, dude. Who is you to tell me I got to do it? Like, who's to tell me I must get a driver license? Where that come from? Like who's right in their right mind to think that your will and your way forced on me is right? Now we ain't awakened enough, real enough to want to stand up and fight against that. I'd rather fight standing up than die laying down. Or what do they call it?
Yeah, you die on my knees. Yes, fight. I'd rather fight standing up than die on my knees. Yeah,
right. Yeah, and it's like we all on we knees voluntarily because we feel like this just the way to do this. This is the right way.
Man,
Nah.
fuck that nigga. I'm claiming who the fuck I am. I don't give a fuck what nobody got to say. I stand on my shit.
When we get so passive, when we get so passive and not the warrior mentality in us to want to resist the grin that they putting in front of we, when did that die inside of us? How did that die inside of us?
Can you guys see this here?
Yeah. We see your info, big man.
Okay. So on my paternal side here, Marshall Marble. So from here, that's my father, and we go down paternal line. His parents, Fred Grissett, Isabel Marble. Now his mother's parents, Adam Marble, born in 1875, and Adam's father, Marshall Marble, born in 1850. Okay, so in 1905, he was issued a land patent, which is right here, which I have in my possession, and I'm going to confirm the disposition of this. This is for 160 acres, directly from President Theodore Roosevelt, 1905, in Jackson, Mississippi. Okay, so 160 acres. So my great-great-grandfather, Marshall Marble, was issued a land patent based upon the 1824, April 20th, 1824 Act, based upon that there. So he purchased it, he bought it with cash, and, President Roosevelt issued this here. Now, remember, the land patent is the highest form of ownership, right? So no state has jurisdiction, and all claims, legal claims for land patents can only be heard in the Supreme Court of the United States, right? So I'm going to confirm this disposition of this as well. But I already, I have this in hand, and I know that, my great ancestor on the paternal line was issued a land patent from President Theodore Roosevelt in 1905.
But you're not sure what happened with it, right?
Well, no, I checked the chain of title. He's the last owner of it. Now, some of the family members, no one's fucking talking, So, I'm just gonna, confirm the disposition of the land myself. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, you are just going to file for a certificate of lost title, right? And if someone's occupying the land, just sue them, not sue them, but charge them for
charge them, or they have to, or get them off. So they don't
charge them. Still charge them up to the time.
Still charge
get them off.
Still
charge them. Hey, check it. So he's the last owner. So You don't know if it is a title or a title of deed signed over to someone else at this time. But
Well,
far as
no,
you know, in the
remember
state it's not.
for a land patent, right? So deeds can be issued out, but all those deeds are void if an heir come and claims it, because a land patent is superior to a deed, right? So, and because this was issued by a sovereign, being the United States, to my ancestor, so any deeds are inferior.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. In a way, in a way.
Well, I
Now,
already got
if
the
the,
case law. I already got the case law. There was a similar
okay,
case in Michigan where someone was deeded land, but the heirs who had the patent to that land came and sued for that, and they won. And then the Supreme Court just basically said in the case law that land patent, the patent is the most highest form of ownership.
Supersedes.
Right, supersedes all of that.
it does up to a point though. See, once it goes over to the state and is a ward of the state,
No, even
there's
the
no.
state doesn't have jurisdiction. So let's say, for example, if the state has it and they made a park out of it, I can still take it from the state. I got another case law about this, the situation where a state tried to take possession of it, but an heir came back, and then the Supreme Court ruled, yeah, the state doesn't have jurisdiction. So, yeah, I got all
Okay.
the legal angles covered on that.
Right, and that's all
Hey,
I trying to show you
that's
right
what's
now.
up. You found that shit, bro. Hell yeah, man. Take
Yeah.
your people shit back, bro. Real
You
talk.
know what? Damn. That when you just said that, it put me in the mind of what happened with Central Park here in New York, right?
Oh yeah,
It
with
was it was
Andrew Williams, right?
right. Yeah.
1820, who bought fucking three lots
Yeah,
for $200,
they made a
right?
movie
Yeah.
behind that.
They
No,
did?
no mother in Brooklyn or something like that. Yeah,
Seneca, it was called Seneca Village, so that's
Right.
Seneca, right?
yeah, yeah. They made a movie just recently behind that.
I
Now
didn't
his
know that
his
number.
his, his daughter is still living as his heir. Now I don't know if she got remedied or paid for that, but that land that he bought is worth $2 billion in today's money, right now.
Wow.
$2 billion.
Hey, but you know
See, I never
what?
did. I heard about this thing. I never did no follow up on it. So you telling me some shit right now?
Yeah, because he bought 3 plots. One plot equals 7 acres. So 3 plots is 21 acres. 1 acre in that area, Central Park, is 1 acre it costs $120 million. 1 acre in Central Park. And it's just so his heir has 21 fucking acres. So I don't know if she got
Wow.
paid on the side and there's a non-disclosure order. Hopefully she got remedy. I would have fucking laid a claim on it. So, but yeah, Andrew Williams in 1820
But they
bought
said
three
that's why they
plots.
killed ODB behind that. Cause that ODB that was his people property,
Yeah, his whole tribe, that was their
his whole
area, was
tribe,
taken from him.
and he was going after it, and he ended up dead behind
Yeah,
some
they was
sickle
trying to
cell
call him
shit.
crazy and
Who
a
who was
crackhead and all
killed?
that
Who
shit.
was killed?
Oh, dirty
ODB,
bastard.
old dirty bastard,
From
the
what?
Yeah, I
rapper.
heard about that too.
Yeah, they was trying to call him crazy and shit. He wasn't fucking crazy. He knew what the fuck he was talking about.
Oh, he was Seneca?
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
Oh
he's
wow.
always said he always said, man, I'm Shinnecock. You feel me? Every time. He used to tell me I ain't no
Shanashaka
African
and
man.
Gully
Yeah.
he was mixed up.
Hey, but that's the importance of like real talk. Like when y'all was hitting it on the restitution and reparations, like I think that was a good topic because like restitution is whoever was the person that either stolen or damaged, property or goods. They have to not only return stolen items, but they also got to reimburse for damaged items as
And there's a
well.
criminal charge behind
Yeah,
it.
yeah, and it's a criminal charge behind it, and that's a world court case. And then after the restitution, I think that after that reparations need to come behind that as well. Not only do you return what was stolen and replace what was damaged, but also you got to pay motherfucking reparations and shit for also what was done as well as us being POWs and shit, and we still lives.
Well,
So
the
it
reason
got
I
to be a
disagree with
restitution first, and then a reparations.
the reason I disagree with the reparation thing is because the reparation still emplaced them over you, still emplaced them on your land, and as your
What
your award to.
Well, I gotta I mean, I disagree with that because the Koreans was reparated and they their own country. You feel me? The Japanese was reparated and they their own even though you know they got puppet masters and shit, they still their own
Right?
nation and
No,
shit.
no,
You
no.
know,
They're not. They're not. They're not. They're not in
well,
honesty. Their nations up under the French. All right. So if the French fall or if the French
but
change hand,
they got paid reparations by the United States for putting their peoples up over here and in concentration camps.
In the
right?
concentration camps,
In
right?
Korea, right? Because
No,
the
over here
U.S.
in America. In America, they was rounding their people up here and putting them in
Right.
concentration camps. The Koreans and the Japanese and shit doing that war
Right.
as well. You feel me?
Right.
So they was rounding their people up here in America and putting them in concentration camps. So the United States
Right.
paid that.
That
And
was
you feel
Right.
me?
World War
So
And
II, right?
the reparation is
no, they
not
were the
just against
Korean war.
and the reparation is not just against the United States, but it's against every nation that had a hand, whether it was
Right.
small or big, in our demise and the stealing of our
But but
resources.
but look how it's running though, my brother. I try and show you. The U.S. paid to the ones they did dirt to and who they had a hand on and what they have control of. The French pay, the German pay, the different entities pay on what they did to the atrocity to the people they holding in hand as a POW. They're not gonna. Germany is not gonna pay the U.S. POWs reparation. They're only gonna pay the German people the
Right.
German people. So that's how that thing will go. So what I saying is, if you're in America and they pull out some reparation for you, from their hand to your hand is still leaving them as your head
Nah,
overseer.
restitution got to come first before reparations, in my opinion. Because if we get reparation first, then yeah, that's having a motherfucker up over you. But once you get the restitution about getting back what was stolen and replacing what was damaged in
There's no
a
need for
criminal
no
case,
reparation because they be gone.
no,
They be
fuck that. We
gone.
gonna take their ass for broke. We gonna get reparations like how Israel got Germany as well. We gonna make sure that they ain't got shit else to be able to rebuild. No empire or shit. The
Yeah,
same
man,
way
yeah,
I
you
see
feel
yeah,
me?
why.
yeah.
Is Israel? Germany don't own Israel, but they pay their ass billions of dollars in reparation. The United States don't own Israel and shit, but we pay them because we had politicians, including the Bush family, that was funding motherfucking Adolf Hitler and shit. You feel me? So it's a lot of shit in the schemes behind that on why they get to do that. But once the restitution is, I know you like, before we need reparations for, they don't have nothing. Nigga, put their ass for broke, have their
But you
ass
know
over
what?
there
Thank you,
growing
brother True, for
potatoes
saying
and
that because
cabbage.
I never knew why we paid. Why we paid into Israel. Thank you for clearing that up for me.
Where they run our country too.
Yeah, I
Hmm.
mean, yeah, I know, I'm aware of that, but but I
The
see you made it more clearer for me to, you know what I'm saying, in a way that I can really understand that. Okay, because of these people, like you said, the Bushes and others that was funding Germany at that time, they held the so-called Americas responsible, and so I get it, I get it.
Right.
Well,
Yeah.
That
You
makes
had
more
people
sense to
funding
me.
both. You had people funding both sides of the war. You
But,
feel
oh,
me?
absolutely,
well,
absolutely.
guess who paid France reparations? And this will highlight the whole slavery crap. You guys know that Haiti paid France reparations, right?
Yup,
still
they still
paying,
do.
still
So
paying.
now if they were slaves, they're not liable because so that shows you that they were the indigenous people there in Haiti.
No, no,
And
no. You know how that happened. It happened because Haiti got their independence. So France saying you got your independence from us, you fucked up our money, so you owe us for fucking up our
well,
money.
well, yeah, damaging what they had their infrastructure that they had set up there in Haiti, right? When the Haitians won the
The
war
whole
there,
slave
you know.
the whole slave thing by Haiti revolting and getting their independence, it caused France to go in a bankrupt almost. So France
But
ended
this
up
is my
suing
point.
them for their
Legally,
money.
though, if they were taken as slaves from a different continent to there, and they just uprise to get their freedom, they have the right to do that. So
No,
it shows you that they were not, because remember, if they were slaves taken if the French took them from Africa on boats against their will, the French can't demand reparations for slaves that they took from a different continent.
Yes, they can because it was legal. It was
No, no,
legal.
no,
It
no,
was
no,
a
no, 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 no,
it was a
no.
legal commercial
Well,
of commerce. It was
this how
legal.
we gonna end this right here, man. You got everybody keep looking at Haiti as a one front war. That was a 3-front war. You had a war. You had the uprising going on the eastern coast of South America and up in the Louisiana, Mississippi area at the same fucking time. So of course these was indigenous people and shit, but France went bankrupt too, and they was about to fucking reattack them, and in the agreement, Haiti agreed to pay them that money and shit. You feel me? It's you know, that's documented record and shit.
Okay. So basically,
if their status was as the nation of Haiti, then what's the whole deal about the slave deal for? Why wouldn't they go into the status as a slave and they wouldn't be liable? Because if they were brought against their own will, they were just
because they made a contract. They had a contract with France, and
so the slaves made a contract with France.
Haiti had a contract with France.
Well, I'm just talking about if there were slaves, right, taken from their home nation, then they'll be able to identify what nation they're actually from if they were actually slaves.
Nah, bro, I think
the only people
hold on one second now, because I think the brother argument, I think he misunderstood understood you and shit. We not arguing that the Haitians was indigenous to that island. We all agree that, bro. Like, we know they didn't come on no slave ships, or if that's what you said, like ain't no argument there, bro. Like, we all in the agreement with that one right now.
Yeah, I know that, right? But what I'm saying is, because if you take me from against my will from my nation to some strange land, and then you're going to try to sue me as being part of that nation. Hey,
No. This how it went. Okay, so say you have an army over there called France, and I got a land over here called Haiti, right?
Right.
You send two of the brethren right here. You go over in Africa or wherever you go, and you recruit people to your cause or your country, and send them over to my land to be a liaison or to kind of dictate your will and your way. They're not originally from France, from your land. They might be from Africa. They might be from Anguilla. They might be from Brazil, but they your company now. So they carrying as your lieutenant, your sergeant, your general. Now you send them over to my land. They consider slave to you still because you've taken them up and they're your property. So they got to do it your way. You send them over to my land, and I talk to them, man. You ain't got to stay with that dude, man. Come over here by me. Fuck he. You check, and now me and you already have a contract now that you and your people, we're gonna do business together. But I talk the whole time, I talking to your people, man, forget that dude. Boom, 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 boom. Stay over here with us. We're gonna claim you as one of us. We're gonna hold you here. You ain't gotta worry about it. Now a revolt happens. Now we revolt against your whole system of France. And we got your people and our people over here too. Now that contract between me and you has been broken. You're suing me because I fucked up your whole slave site of your whole trade. That was your whole commerce of trade was slave, right? That to and from and to. This is what you was doing.
No, bro. Let me say something real quick. The original nobility came from Haiti, so the Haitians are the ones that was running France. You see what I'm saying? The people. Yeah, they was the ones running France. But see, when those mulattoes was the ones that were taking over, because France was the first superpower to really sojourn from over England to come over to America. They was in Canada. They was all in Canada, all on the East Coast and in the island. All through the Mississippi.
Haiti was doing business with. They was their own shit, pretty much, bro.
But they was the ones running the whole Mississippi though. Because the Louisiana Purchase is all from Canada all the way down to Louisiana, all the way down.
Well, I'm not fighting that. I'm not fighting that.
But it's some shit that get mixed up with that and shit. The Germans and shit really had Mississippi, bro. They had the biggest plantations in Mississippi. That's a known fact. You feel me? They weren't just the French down there as well. The Germans was in Mississippi heavily like a motherfucker. The French was mostly on the western part of fucking of the river and shit. You feel me? So
right. Okay, so I'm not talking about America right now. I'm talking about Haiti, the island. and how it was in fact in fashion with France, right?
Right,
And
but
how that, right, how that
that
contract
was
got
after the
fucked up.
fall though, because at one point England over in England, I mean Europe, it was northern France and southern France. You see what I'm saying?
Right,
It wasn't even no Germany, none of that. All that was ran by France.
Well, you going back before the Napoleon times. Remember, Napoleon is who union France together, though.
Right. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But see, that's when the fall came. But he was even if you look at the record, Toussaint was the real Napoleon before
Yeah,
they created
yeah.
the fucking the fake Napoleon and shit. Because what they was doing was killing our people and then putting on their clothes and acting like they was us.
But yeah. But
That
I
shit
was
was
just
going
showing
on too.
the brethren how they was trying to separate from France and start out their own little vibe in Haiti. And it was a majority of at that time the Moors was running pretty much all that shit still in that time, as far as Haiti was concerned. You understand? That was like
Yeah.
the capital hub for the Moors at that time.
Yeah, because it wasn't called. It was called the Ala Espanol.
Yeah.
But we're on the same team. Truth. We're on the
That
same
one
team.
me.
I'm
That
coming
one me
back.
speaking.
No, I know. I'm talking about what you were saying before, all skin folk and kinfolk. But remember, I'm coming back to put my slaves in place.
Oh, okay.
They're
Well,
out of
get your
control.
slave. Get
I
your
Them
mean, bro.
motherfuckers are way the fuck out of control. Okay, so
But
I'm coming back
I
to
mean, bro,
check
your
but you
put
say
these
slave.
you
little
from
motherfuckers in check now.
you say your father come from Louisiana, so that make you family to me because I'm from that river part. You feel me?
Yeah,
So
yeah,
that was enough
exactly
saying.
right.
I thought you was saying both. I thought you was hitting both sides because I was
No,
getting confused and shit. I'm like, damn, I'm like, bro, just came on here and just said he a motherfucking that he from England and shit. Like, hold on, what's going on? Like, what? Like, hold on, I
What
was
kind of
kind of
show?
lost.
What kind of show this is? Now we done
Yeah,
changed the show over the Pan African
man.
show now.
I thought like a black Ashton Kutcher was gonna pop out like nigga, you got punked or some shit. I'm like, what the fuck going on? Like, but like, nah, and they hate to say that because, like I say, like the reason why I know about them German plantations because I got German in my family. My grandmother's father he was mixed. You feel me? He was Chickasaw and he was half German, but he looked like a light skinned nigga. You feel me? Like
Yeah,
real
that's what
shit.
was over there. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's all we was dealing with. It wasn't even no such
yeah.
thing as these white people today. They basically knew, bro. They knew.
Mm-hmm.
These
Yeah.
pale faces we see today are new, bro.
So.
I think we all in agreement with that one.
I was discussing this one with Ab the other day. So where I really truly think the white man come from? White man, China man, Ali man.
I think these motherfuckers aliens, dog. I'm gonna keep it real. They just popped up, like I mean, no
Yeah.
spooky shit and no shit, but they
They
literally just
terrestrial, but
cause
they
cause
just
cause
come from
cause
outside. They come from outside of our domain. Our
yeah, cause
dominion.
like Pete Gang, right? You ever see in the movies like how like a motherfucking alien that come down and then they'll kill a motherfucker and transform into how they look and shit like that. And it's like we know niggas look like each one of these motherfuckers at one point in time, but now it's like all the motherfuckers ain't niggas no more and shit. It's like, was it some shit like that? Cause they literally just pop the fuck up. When every time you look in history and shit, every time you think you got them, that motherfucker turned out to be black. And so it's like, damn, like, where the fuck did these niggas really come from? Like, I remember I said that shit to my girl one time. Like, man, I don't know, man. I think these motherfuckers like aliens or they the real Neanderthals or some shit. Like, maybe that shit is true. I don't know. Or somebody
Yo,
fucked a monkey or something.
they first encountered the Aztecs, bro. The people come from out, like someone put in a thing, outer continent. And people first contact the Aztec, and the Aztec put them on mention. And they spread. That's who spreaded this religion thing. That's where that whole religion, come from behind them. All of it.
Yeah,
And
that's
with
a
the
fact. That's a fact, Nadi.
Acabellum was a place where Acabellion, Africa. Listen, I'm fuck all that other time. Africa was a place where a lot of wars used to happen from our people when we have disagreements from different tribes around our main continents where we have control of, where you see the majority of we right now, and all over the place, we would meet up in Africa and have a war to see who was run what and what. This how you have so many different multitudes of Nubians in Africa, from Aboriginal in Australia to we over here to the black man in China. All of it coming out of that little area because we would go there and hold war. We would go there and fight. That was the fighting land. There wasn't no land we sprung from. That's a land we would go and fight. We would leave injured people there. We would leave certain people there. Certain people would stay there, and they would just develop the land from there over years and years and years and years over time. Africa isn't the motherland. It ain't by far. It ain't that. And I don't know why people just grabs onto this thing and try run with it because it's a lie. All of it is a lie.
So what do y'all think about the concept of the white the pale face being a mutation, like an albino, and over time mutating into what they are?
Nah, that ain't true, bro. Because every race got an
I'm not saying that it is. I'm just posing the question. Yeah, I'm posing.
Yeah. I know you ain't saying that. I'm just saying that, like, I know you weren't saying that. You was asking the question, but that's not true because every ethnic group have an albino. You feel me? So it should be some type of purple motherfucker walking around. Then if it's based off like mutation like that, you feel me? It's just being real. This shit. You feel me? This is the realm of the sun, and the only motherfucker who the sun agree with is melanated people.
Melanated people, facts.
You feel me? Regardless of where you indigenous from, it only agree with melanated people. You feel me? And you know that's the one thing that I do know. But you know when I trace like the area where my folks come from and where they come from, you know, historical wise, I know that tied back to the Mayans based on looking at the maps on the origin stories of how that trek came about and shit. So, you know, I practice Mayan spirituality and, you know, and I hold dear and hard to the lands of that river where Mississippi at and shit. And I play it like that. You know, where these other motherfuckers come from, man, shit.
Hey, I was incarcerated one time, right? Down in Kentucky. And I was in the penitentiary waiting to go. I was in there with they reception center waiting to go to a penitentiary, right? So they had, they would let us go out to the yard, right? So it was in the summertime. So these white boys would go out to the yard and lay out in the grass and shit. And after about maybe a half an hour of being out in that sun, them motherfuckers would be running back into the joint because they done started burning. I mean, like they're looking like bacon sizzling. Like,
okay, so
kryptonite hitting their ass. They kill it.
All right, they already tell you that they come from the far north, right? From the north, right? And they try to give you this sight of origin of man too, coming out of the north, either the Norse religion or the Sagittarian religion, right? So if you go in right now today and look up blue people of Tennessee.
Say that again.
If someone has a computer right now, go and look up the blue people of Tennessee.
Blue people, okay.
This is their origin. They have a blue blood. This is the whole thing about the royalty bloodline. They say them come from a bloodline of blue bloodline, right? You even had a king. I think his name was King Henry II or III, I believe it is. He would bleed blue. He would sweat blue. Everything come out of him was blue, and they say he was the divine royalty of thing. But you can right now look up Tennessee blue people. They actually, you see them?
I looked that up, but I mean, I took that more of the blue paint that the Mayans used to paint on themselves.
No, them people born like that. It's a whole.
They actually that complexion, right?
It's a whole community of people.
But then they say they came
mountain.
from incest. Nah, didn't they say they come from incest?
They try to put it on incest, right? But the
That's some
origin
weird
of
shit.
the origin of them beginning is from this dialect that they come from the blue blood, a blue bloodline. You understand? So look at the hair, man. The hair alone is fur. It's not real hair. You understand?
Right.
The Chinaman don't have real hair. It's fur. It's fur. All them man. Them come from the outreaches of this territory right there. Only man was built right here. And we end up mixing and breeding with them animal, and them animals start to take an upright position and ting and ting and ting and ting. You see how it go?
It's
Okay, when the
always one nigga
astronaut,
that'll hit anything, bro.
Yeah,
Real
yeah,
shit. It's even to
yeah,
this day in our people. It's
yeah.
always that one homie that'll hit anything. You be like,
Anything.
you hit that?
Yeah.
Like, yo, nasty ass.
Uh-huh.
But nah, I thought you was
Yeah,
talking
drinking
about
that
that blue.
moonshine and shit.
Yeah, I thought you was talking about that blue paint shit. I gotta look that up. Naughty, like, yeah, I ain't see,
Yeah,
cause you
it's
know,
actually blue people.
yeah, they
yeah,
actually blue people.
yeah, you know, they was talking about the little pyramids and shit in Tennessee and Georgia and along the southeast coast and shit and the blue paint. I'm thinking you talking about that. You talking about some blue people, like, man.
Okay, Eagle Hawk put it up in the chat. It's he put the link in the chat.
Okay,
And
Nobles,
you
I have to
can
get back to work. I'll be with you guys another time.
all right, brother Big, give thanks. Pick up
Peace,
All right,
baby.
yourself,
Yeah,
man.
bro. Thank,
Yes, sir.
bro.
all right, peace.
Where Root was at? Root, how come you can't be a more like that, man? That man all cool, calm, collected, come on.
Don't get Root
Yeah,
started.
he had his shit lined up, bro. Like real talk. He had
Yeah,
his shit lined up real nice. You know, I respect that and shit. You feel me?
for real. It was
You know,
good.
he
It was
really
good.
did. Yeah, he put in the groundwork on himself. You
Let me
know,
ask y'all this: what do y'all think of the statement? One step for man, one wait. How I go? One leap for man, one step for man, one giant step for mankind, or something like that. What do you think? What's the difference between man and mankind?
Nothing. I think we about to get into some Dr. York type shit when we talk like that, to be honest. I think white folks they indigenous to somewhere. I wouldn't say they know aliens and they do that shit like
nigga,
that.
they
Oh
aliens,
no,
nigga.
no, because when the astronaut took that step, that's the statement that they made. So I'm trying to put.
And it pertains to law too.
Okay, that's what I'm trying to find.
A mankind is an imitation of a man, or a human is an
Manish
imitation of a man. It's not an actual man. It's a someone
impersonating
portraying
a
to be a
man.
man, right?
Hey yo,
Okay, got you.
I think honestly, yo, like if you look at the way they move, the majority of them that's here, they seem terrified. The majority of the shit that they do is really surrounded by weapons. I mean, that's the majority of what they do. So I mean, I was gonna ask the brother that just left, being that the majority of his folks are what he showed. You know, these is all England people. They would know best what these people are. Cause I mean, fuck, they brought these motherfuckers over here. So it's like those people would know best. I was about to ask yo, you know, we in school getting indoctrinated. Did he know the whole time that he was a German or European or whatever the fuck he was? Like, did he know the whole time? It's kind of, you know, wrong to ask now, but for anybody, do they know like that's who they are? And they, you know, they know like that's they folks. They looking at kings and queens and knowing that it's them. Like, what they do, just be quiet the whole time? Cause I was in school with mad niggas. I guess they was just, you know, indigenous niggas like myself just getting indoctrinated, but I ain't never heard no black nigga tell me, hey yo, I'm you know what I mean, I'm a European and shit. I ain't never heard that shit. I ain't even trying to be funny. I'm being real.
Yeah. But that's why I
This shit
tell it,
real
brother. I
funny.
said, yo, the way you looking, you know, it looked like your people had a real hand. And you say
Yeah.
your great grand uncle is who write the Constitution. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
yeah, yo kept asking about Rip Van Winkle and shit. I'm like, who the fuck is that?
Who the fuck is Rip Van Winkle?
That's why I had to ask. I'm like, so you basically saying
Ziegler,
like shit? You
Ziegler.
came from Europe? I'm like, whoa, hold on, what?
The name is Ziegler. Yeah, the
Right.
dude Ziegler. Yeah, but yeah, them some powerful names in history though. What he was calling out for real, for real.
Yeah, real shit. I ain't
I
got no names
I
like that in my
appreciate the
shit.
brother though,
I
being
did
having
too.
the gall to come out and yo, this who I am, and watch it. I looking to do this for you guys as well as myself.
Real talk.
He said $7 billion that thing worth no. Hey, yeah, my brother, I your brother too. Shit, 7 billion. Yeah, my nigga.
Y'all
Oh
niggas
my
funny
god.
than a motherfucker, man.
Yeah,
Y'all
yeah,
niggas funny as hell.
my folks ain't believing no dumb shit like that. Yo, I ain't gonna lie, yo, that nigga was goddamn. Yo, it's like I got the deeds. I'm like, fuck. I ain't mad at him though. I ain't hating. I don't want to come across as hating. I'm happy for him. But god
Right.
damn, like your folks was causing havoc over this bitch.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's a
wasn't
strange
somebody
one.
else on this motherfucker saying? Wasn't somebody online talking about something? They was like heir to like
You
King
fading
George or
out,
some
bro.
shit like that. Wasn't somebody else online saying they was like blood the relative of King George or some shit like that before?
I remember. You remember I don't know if do you know Opie Miha?
Nah.
There's a
Yeah,
dude
I
named
do.
Love. There's a dude named Love Legacy, not Opie Miha, but Love Legacy.
Right, he be with him, yeah.
Yeah, he was like he connected to them. So I was like, God damn, yo, like my question is, y'all niggas don't want to go home now? Like, fuck.
Oh no, I'm from Mississippi, man. I ain't got no connections and shit. We all my motherfuckers on like sweat laundry mats and shit like that, man. I need to find some royalty on my line, bro.
Man, man, I know. I've been searching my shit, man. The closest thing I got to a mix was the Lumbee. I got somebody in there from the Lumbee tribe, but it looks like they fought the Klan. That's how my folks ended up in Baltimore. I just got an article the other day that said Baltimore, Maryland was reserved for Indians that was getting kicked out of North Carolina, South Carolina, all that shit. So I was like, and I think they said like 96 blocks of Baltimore was for them. So I mean, it's a lot to it, man. It's a lot to this genealogy shit, yo. Like you be thinking your folks from one place and find out they ain't even from there.
Big facts, dog.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know, man. My shit ain't left that river, bro. I'm being
Yeah, that's
honest.
where I'm at.
I still puzzle over here. How in the hell a man get a land patent from a Indian chief? I don't. That just don't.
Yeah, that was deep, right?
But they were doing business.
Yeah.
You can get well. You can supersede a land patent. Indigenous claim can supersede. That's the only thing that can supersede a land patent. So you can.
Yeah, but what I saying is the only thing that was granted to them was 13 colonies, bro. Any and everything else it was taken. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, he
Yeah,
found it
it
though.
was because they were doing business. See, most of these people be talking about these slaves. A lot of these slaves didn't get forced. They didn't come over here forcefully. They wanted to come over here, but they had to pay. That's why the indentured service contracts was coming. That was big money. It wasn't a slave trade. It was the contracts. That's where the money was. You feel me? And because they can trade those and they can get insurance policies on their slave. Because a lot of these Slavic people, they were dying over here, especially in the heat in the Caribbean. So all they had to do was get an insurance policy and make money off of them dying. You know what I'm saying? It ain't no such thing as niggas coming over here for free. You weren't coming over here for free. That's why our slave story, that fake shit, that shit is bullshit. They weren't sending niggas over here for and not making no money off of their fucking contract.
Hey,
That's bullshit.
Hey, yo, Camp Porthon said, They indigenous to the caves. Yo, they not even indigenous to that.
That's fucked up.
They not even indigenous to that, yo.
That's cold.
That's how they got in though. That's how they got in though. That's really why it's so relative to them about caves. Because they got through the portal where they come from outside of these continents through the portals of the caves.
Yeah, that's where the shit that Count Dracula shit, when the sun went down, the motherfuckers was fucked up. The sun would fuck them up. You know what I'm saying? God damn.
They ain't catch that one. They ain't catch that one.
Yeah, they ain't catch that. Yeah,
okay, so we have a lot of portals on this earth, if y'all didn't know.
They Draculas, yo. They fucking blood suckers.
The majority of the portals are in the mountains and under the ocean seafloor.
Mm-hmm.
Go and look up lakes under the ocean. Someone pull it up right fast.
Yeah, it's one in the Gulf of Mexico.
Look up waterfalls under the ocean.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of those though. Not personally, but like on TV and documentaries and shit.
Right. Okay. So did you know that they can't bust through the barrier, like the top surface of the lake or the surface when they see the waterfall coming down? They can't put their hand through it. They can't go through it.
Nah, I did not know that.
Yeah, it's a boundary. They have nothing can go through it at all. Yeah, look it up. Mm-hmm.
That's why you think they got that? Too,
why you think they have that space station? They flying around 24/7. They so-called say they flying around. Cause they try and bust through one of the portals.
Trying to find a gap, huh?
Mm-hmm. And they need gold. They use gold to help get them through the portal too. That's why they always invested in gold and things.
Man, Naughty, where you be studying at, yo?
Akashi record.
Okay. Yeah, Naughty be coming up with some shit.
Hell yeah.
I bet you can go and read and find out everything I say ain't true.
Underwater. All right, I'm ready to look that shit up. Underwater castles, you said? No.
Underwater not castles. Lake. No.
Underwater lakes.
Okay, let me see that shit.
So if anyone ever watched Sanchez always mentioning that brother Sanchez, big up to him.
Yeah.
He's always mentioning that we come from the north. We come from the north and all that talk there, the North Tree and boom 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 boom. But that's actually the site of the Saturnism and the Norse site, Norse religion, how they came into existence.
Mm. Yeah, sometimes he go a little too deep for me.
Yeah, Sanchez be going on some long bills too, bro. Them joints be like, yo, shit, his shit be 8 hours, y'all.
Best thing you can catch out of that man is the numerology sequence. He good on that. I give him props on.
Yeah, I thought that Pioneer Gland joint he did was alright too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's very intelligent. On the hand, take that from me at all.
Yeah, yo, he funny as shit too when he
he's
be
still
talking.
A nigga though. Yeah, he's still a nigga though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he just be flowing with that shit. That should be funny as shit. He be getting like, y'all damn.
Y'all be messing with that gematria too?
Nah, I ain't familiar.
Well, the numerology is something like it, but in the sports. So like yesterday, the Cowboys played the Cardinals, and they kept doing a lot of 33 a lot of 42. This is all like Jesus rituals. I think currently right now we in the something about Jesus, something like the ecclesiastic time from Rome or something like that. But it's a lot of rituals that they keep doing with this shit. And the sports.
They're trying to bring the Baphomet in through all the people too. They try and get you to bring in this spirit too. You already brought in the manifestation of the Jewish side of the Walking Dead or the Dead Rising. You already brought that in. You brought that in through your television, from them making the movies, The Walking Dead and the Z movie, and you know all them movie like that. When you invest your sight and your time and your energy into that, you're giving it that power. So the Jews manifesting the Bible in your face, but you're not really seeing it because it's
there
in
you
a
go. So yeah, you on it. You know a little bit about it.
Yeah. That's what's going on. And I tell it people the other day, man don't belong into esoteric readings and doing rituals under the stars, alignments of the stars. And that's what the football players doing. And by the football players, basketball players, and all these males doing it, excuse me, they bringing in the Baphomet through them by changing their energy over from them Y chromosome to the X chromosome by doing feminine rituals. Only woman belong doing um star reading and star ritual and things of this manner. So this is where it's tying in the Baphomet, and this is the time because it's an Aquarius time. They coming from the ocean onto the land. So it's like a fishman or a mermaid. You understand? So it's the Baphomet. It's trying to change every energy and entity into a male and female.
Hey, Nadi, so look, the Mayans is the people that actually started this shit. And they don't never give them credit for it. They got the Adean cipher, they got the Jewish cipher, they got I think it's septenary cipher, the English ordinal, the English reverse ordinals. Why do they never give the Mayans credit for it?
Because it's hidden. They transferred the teachings of the Mayans to over in the Indonesians site or the Shurunk site. You know what I'm saying? To make them look more um 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 holier.
Like knowledgeable.
Yeah, holier.
Okay.
Like Nepal, you know, like them fucking
the Hindus and shit.
Hindu, yeah, all that whole site took the site of the Mayans and transferred it over to more of a religious type of entity, but they never put it as religion. Africa is the one who started the religion. It transferred over to Africa. But see, again, the Aztecs is who took the Mayan site and start praising the sun worship, start doing the sun sacrifice. All right. The Mayans was just on everything is one. All life is in the same aspect. They had come into a site of conquering their physical and being more in tap with the ether and all in one. You understand? The Aztecs end up being more of a demonic worship type thing and praising suns and idol worshiping and things of that matter. The Hindus or the Indians over there in India, so-called, they took on the site of the Mayans, and the Aztecs was basically running through the Americas and end up over in Africa, and Africa end up changing their site of sun worship into the religion that you know today of Christianity and Muslim and you know the basic religion thing going on that comes from the Aztec.
All right, now look.
And also my brother PNF is right. The name Yahweh is actually mean chicken snake, and that goes back again with the Aztecs. they searched. They was lost on the line. They whole story. They were lost on the line, and they would know their home by an eagle holding a snake in his hand, sitting on top of a cactus. So that's how they found their sanctum through that. So it and that snake was named Yahweh, was the chicken snake that the hot ones got. Yeah.
All right, so look, what about the 13 colonies? I
Uh-huh.
know it's Mayans up in there. There's no way you're gonna tell me that they're not. Did you ever hear about that?
Is that Mayans in the 13th colony?
Not is there. I know they're up. I know they were there.
Uh-huh.
I know they were there because you got the Saponi Catawbas. They was considered flatheads. They were flat in their heads. The only other people here that was doing that was the Mayans. Also, the Iroquois. They got the Green Corn Festival. That green corn is mostly found in Oaxaca. So, and that's Oaxaca, Mexico. So I know for a fact that they was up here. A lot of the Freemasons actually do some of the same rituals as them, use some of the same numbers. I know the 13 colonies supposed to have something to do with the 13 cycles of the moon. That number 400 supposed to have something to do with I think it's another cycle. 400 years or something is a cycle. A lot of this stuff they put in the Bible, and that's why a lot of people can't put that shit down because these numbers resonate with them. And this is just
Well,
shit just passed on.
Well, we weren't actually in the colonies. We was more of a outlook to watch to make sure they was doing what they belonged doing for us. The treaty, what we allowed them to do to hold a colony. But we did set up the 13 positions for them to be. And really those colonies and certain ports throughout the land, like Louisiana, down south in Florida, St. Augustine, some places up north going throughout the East Coast, was basically Moorish land. It was Moor land, and the Moor was the head of the trade at these times. The Indians, or the indigenous people of the land, the Mayans, the original people of the land, wasn't involved in money and trade and all of that. We was just giving out what we had as a free-hearted people. Like, we were just movers, travelers, wanderers. We was loving the land. We knew how to do what we need to do on land. But we had people here trading, and this is where the Moors come in. This is where they step in, where they share the area here with we share the area with them. They was under a whole different sect of colonialism. That's how the colonies was even set up, was for their works, for their operations of trade. You understand?
Mm-hmm.
Outside of our natural living. So it just got all fucked up throughout time, man. They just went and thief we had. How it go. You can light a match. You throw that match down it start a forest fire. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a good look, man. I always thought that the Mayans was up here. I always thought that.
Mm-hmm. All over the place. We all are that we all are Mayan of that, which originated in South America.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why when I hear people going over the indigenous and all that, I'm like, man, you might as well just go and take it all the way home and just connect yourself to the most powerful thing that was out here, which was the Mayans. That was the best thing that was out here. That's the ancestors for real.
Or originated in what is that at the bottom? Antarctica?
I don't know what, man, they was on some other shit, man. The shit they had going. I mean, god damn, I ain't really seen nothing like it. Studying other shit. I ain't really seen nothing like what the Mayans had going on.
And they still haven't uncovered everything down there.
Man, they was reading and writing and everything out here. So I don't really know too many people doing it like them at all.
There's things in South America that they still haven't cleared. That they've done. That they've taken pictures. They've taken pictures from the sky, from the satellite, and there's still forests and what they consider jungle that's still covered, and cities and shit that's still covered that they can't even get into to clear them.
Well, you believe the Bush family start buying a lot of the Amazon.
I can
Do you
believe
know
that.
that? The
I can
Bush
believe that.
family owns like I think it's over 1/3 of the Amazon.
To do what? Chop it down?
Yeah, they chopping it down. They going in, selling the water out of there. They transforming it. They transforming it.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Because that's what them people do. So yeah, I can believe that.
Yeah, tell Brother Bay come get his slaves, man. Come get his folks, man. It's getting out of hand, bro. Hey, look, y'all be easy, man.
Yes,
All right, brother. Peace.
That's what's up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. It is crazy. There's so much
So
going on.
the main topic, man, is we need to get back in private. That's the whole thing. Come up out of these people's ship as a citizen and stop representing the citizenship type thing. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the whole trap.
Now I haven't done that. I have to be honest. I haven't done that yet, right? So, what would be the best approach in your mind? What would be the best action to take to get to that point?
The best thing anyone and everyone should do is get as many birth certificates as you need, as you can get, right? And get them all authenticated
Of your
federally and
family,
state.
your
No,
meaning your mother, your.
no, man. Look, don't worry about no one else unless it's your
Okay,
children.
I'm trying to follow you. That's all.
Right.
Good. Shoot.
Just get your birth certificate and get it
All right.
authenticated. You have that, you have so much power just in that alone. Because you can throw that in their face and say, yo, I didn't create this entity that you're looking for that you have an account with. That's a part of your citizenship. This birth paper is, and you are your people authenticated it, letting you know that they created this account. So here you go. Just that alone, if you know how to hold your tone, you know what I'm saying, and you know what you're
Right.
saying, and you know the laws and things, that alone can carry weight.
Got you. See, let me. I've been wanting to ask this question too. So, what if a person was disabled and collecting disability from the government? What would you suggest they do? Naughty. Mic check. Naughty dropped out. But Naughty's correct though. You know, you have to get into your proper person. You know, it's important to get into your proper person and be who you truly are. I wonder what Chief went. Everybody gone. Mic check. Can y'all hear me? I can't even see the chat to see if they can. Mr. Brooklyn. You dropped that. It's been a fire bill though. Them brothers was dropping some heavy knowledge. You know, I always try to ask questions, even when I know the answer. Whenever a question comes to my mind or a thought come to my mind, I'll pose it just because there might be somebody out in the chat that's listening that might have that same thought and not able to ask one of the brothers, you know, or get their opinion. So that's why I pose a lot of questions. You know, I think the only bad question is the one you don't ask. I can't see the chat. Let me see. I can see this chat. Well, to be honest, I don't even know if anybody can hear me, man.
You, Mr. Brooklyn.
Yeah, I'm still here. I was,
Hey,
yeah. What's up, Chief? Chief. What the?
they said they can hear you though, bro.
Oh, they could?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't even want to say nothing because I didn't know if anybody could hear me or not. You know? Yeah, but most of your topics though, man, you be dropping some fire bills, man. You know, and a lot of the brothers that come up on the panel be some well educated brothers, and I really appreciate being able to spend time with them and pick their brains and you know, posing questions and trying to find solutions to a lot of the things that plagues our society. You
Yeah,
know what I
man, I
mean?
definitely appreciate it, man. And you're a part of that as well, brother. So Johnny said, can he get back on the panel? Yes, he can get back on the panel. Shit, we about to shut it down though, Natty.
I didn't know. Yeah, me and Natty was talking. I didn't know what had happened though. He had just dropped out. You know, because I was asking him about you know.
Yeah, they
There
kicked
you
me, yo.
go.
They kicked me. They kicked
You
me.
you think you saying too much?
I was going in on their head. Yeah, they kicked the shit out of me.
Yeah, shit. I was like, what happened, yo? Like, what the?
Yo, Chief.
Yes, sir.
I come in by you in a little bit, so be on the
Cool.
lookout.
Cool. That's what's up.
Now I can't wait till all this so-called stuff clear up too, so I can get to travel a little bit. Oh, Natty, I was asking you a question. I was asking you about people that's on disability or what did I say? Oh yeah, SSI. People that's on SSI. What would you pose they do?
Okay, so once you get into your proper status and change everything as a business, and you can go down to the consulate or the American embassy in DC, right?
Mm-hmm.
And withdraw as a citizen. You're there. You go and file your paperwork with the IRS and with the Treasury. Well, not the IRS, not no more. You go and file your paperwork with the Treasury Department. They're gonna put you under a FACTA, FACTA.
Mm-hmm.
What that does, that brings everything you ever put in a system or have in a system. They give it all to you one time. Bring you out of the system. You never pay taxes again. They never take no money from you, and they give you everything you ever put in to them. They give it back.
Mm.
So your retirement, people out there that has retirement is afraid that they're gonna lose their retirement money. No, no, no. You're gonna get it all at one
Yeah,
time.
that was right. Damn, you read my mind because that was getting ready to be my next.
Yeah.
That was my
People,
next
people.
question.
Right, right. Yeah.
Because I know these are things that a lot of the people don't know or are afraid to make moves because they're in this type of situation or they're in that type of situation. And well, I don't want to do this because it's gonna mess me up from this. So that's
So,
why I pose a lot of questions.
so from the day you born, and I want the people to really catch this. I think we still have like over 100 people watching. From the day you born, you are a ward of the state. Until
Facts.
you step up and make that claim, you're a ward. Okay? And the state is subjected to the federal government. So it's a ward to a ward. That's your overseer. So every day you get paid, they only give you $9 an hour because it's a um allowance. It's allowance.
Mm-hmm.
So if you owed money and you come up out of the system and you claiming yourself and you take control of your own entity, no one else can hold your money now. So everything that's owed to you is given to you in one time.
Wow.
They're they're not your ward any longer. They're taking their hands off. That's the whole idea. Hands off.
That. So what would be the first step that you take? Like, what would be the? I mean, I heard you say collect all the get your birth certificate
Get it
and
authenticated.
get it
Once
authenticated.
once you have it authenticated, if you want to do your declaration to place your status, I help you with that. Brother Creek Running Water help you with that. Nonetheless, I help you with that. Zoa help you with that. Yeshua Hebrews I help you with that. um, um, my email again is rasnaiti@gmail.com. If you want to go from status correction to turning yourself into a business, did you hear all of that when I was telling you guys that, or did it shut me down?
Nah, nah, I
Okay,
didn't hear none of
so if
that.
you want to get a business, turn yourself into Michael Jordan, a LeBron James, a Warren Buffett, a Bill Gates, um, 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 any of these names, all these names are businesses. They DBA. They do business as these names. You can do
Right.
the same thing. It's where I can turn you into a business. And if you go to a bank today, you can't get a loan. But if you go to a bank after you incorporate yourself, trademark your name and everything, you'll be able to get a loan because you have a business credit under that name. Not that name is not in representation of a citizen any longer. It's in representation of a business. So if you really want the white picket fence of America dream and with the White House, is ways to show you. Again, you can go and do the Indian status claim if you want. That's your choice. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not on that. I'm on a whole different thing. I'm separate. I'm in private, which my business is in public. So my business does business and commerce in public. So everything, and you fall under a different law now. I fall under a different law. I fall under business law. I don't fall under civil law. So anyone coming
Right.
to do anything with me is through contract alone. That's it. Police come to talk to me is a contract they gotta do with me. Judge want to talk to me, the judge paying me. Everything, when I wake up in the morning time, open my eyes, my business is open. So you want to be moving in business, people.
That's a beautiful thing.
Yeah, and it ain't that hard. So again, get your birth certificate authenticated, get you 10 of them if you can. $15, $20 a piece. Oh well,
Right.
it's an investment for your life. Go and get it authenticated through the state, get it authenticated through the federal. Once you do that, you good. You good from there. And basically, if you know your talk, but you basically really want to go and build up some declarations, some schedule of fees, some affidavits, put it all into filing public notice so everyone can know who you in business know. Go and get your name trademarked. Go and get incorporate your name, get bonded, and boom, time to go. Business. I take you to Bank of America as soon as you have all of that, and we'll go get you what you want. $100,000 to open up your account. I got you. Or the bank got you.
Wow, that's a beautiful thing.
These people have.
Yeah. See now, if you can get established like that, and you come up with that type of money, you shouldn't have no problem, or you shouldn't have to worry about the rest of your life. You know what I'm saying? I know this guy. He had got $300,000, Nadi, from a lawsuit, and in 1 year's time, gone, finished. Nothing, no car, nothing to show for this money. $300,000.
My boy,
That's insane.
I can't say that because that happened to the best of we. Yo,
I hear you, Nadi, but that's nothing, Nadi. All you got is some Jordans.
Major Keys, my email is right there. You see it, Russ NAR, NAR. But yeah. Okay, so again, the Bible is a deciphering thing, bro. And it's a deciphering of everyday life. So it's giving you the format. And when they say a fool and a money shall soon depart, it's not lying. You know what I'm saying? So
That's
a fool is a person that knows not of God, right? So that's a fool. God is a person, yourself, you yourself. So a person that don't know himself is a fool. And once you don't know yourself and you don't know how to place yourself in business, separate, you understand?
Yeah,
Business.
You're right. I get that.
As a godly figure. A godly figure handle business, bro. Okay, so if we want to put it in an esoteric site that's God, this big thing in the sky. He don't get up and go to work every day. He don't get up and make the sun come around every day. He don't make sure the wind blow 24-hour a day. He don't make sure rain come in, things are grow. I air a breathe. You understand what I'm saying?
He actually has a lot of businesses, right?
He's in business at all time. You understand?
Right.
He ain't no time slacking. You ain't catching him out of business.
I like that analogy.
All right. So
I like
if
that.
I put myself in a godly figure, I do godly things. I live in a godly manner. I try to walk in a uprighteous fashion and a form. That's why I say, yo, shit, me ain't perfect, but I walking in perfection. You know what I'm saying? Every time. Walking in perfection. So that's how we have to look at things, my boy. If we really truly gods, we have to do godly things, be in a godly character.
They say proper preparation prevents poor performance. So I guess that's a fact.
True.
So when you make the proper preparations, it prevents you from excuse me, I'm sorry. It prevents you from performing poorly. All these damn P's. But But it's a truth to that, though. You know what I mean? So, but you have to. But if you, there's a saying in I think it's in the Quran, but no, I think it's in the Bible. It was one of the disciples was talking to somebody anyway, and what was, I think it was Paul, and I think he was talking to the eunuch or something like that, and he was trying to tell him about Christ or whatever, and the eunuch said to him, well, how would I know this unless somebody teaches me? You know what I'm saying? That was the gist of what I was trying to get to. His response to Paul was, how could I know these things about Christ unless somebody teaches me? You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm only using that analogy because I'm not into Christianity, but I'm only using that analogy for those that are afraid to ask questions. And never be afraid to ask a question, because you never know. And like I said before, the only dumb question is the one you don't ask.
Watch it. Christianity has nothing to do with it, my boy. Watch it.
Yeah. No, that's what I was saying. I didn't want nobody to think that I was on something.
Right.
Because I wasn't. I was just using that as an example.
No, I ain't getting people a thing. Hold on. Okay. So, me no Hebrew Israelite, but I read them script.
Right.
Me no, and this in my car, I sit in a car. So whenever I sitting around and I want to do some reading and shopping myself, I boom, 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 boom. So I'm not a Muslim, but I read the Quran. I'm not a Moor, but I read the Circle 7. See, watch it. I want to be a jack of all trades, a master of none. And that's how I was being taught as I was coming up. Master not nothing, because once a master get into something, being a master, you have to master one thing, one skill. Now you're handicapped. Because if you're a karate man and I's a karate man, right? And you know the crane and use a black belt, triple black belt in the crane technique. And I come in and I say, yo, I don't want over and study taekwondo, kung fu, boom, boom, capoeira, everything now. So now when I come in, you doing your one little quick crane thing, boy, I done hit you 4 or 5 times and take your crane away from you. Because I just jack up all trade, and you just handicap on one. You know what I'm saying? You want to be a master of something, you can only master one thing. You know what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying.
Right. So yeah, don't ever look to master nothing, bro. Look to do everything, learn everything, see everything.
To diversify.
Be water, yeah. Be like water, transform. You know what I mean? Carry information with you everywhere you go.
Yeah, because knowledge is the key. That's a fact.
Yes, sir.
Because the more things you know and the more things you learn, the better off you are.
You can't be blinded by bullshit. Because you already know, you see it coming. You know what I mean?
True. Yeah, now I've been told you I wanted to get up with you on some of these things. I really do. I gotta take some time out one day and get what you do in the daytime.
You got the email, bro. I shoot you my number and everything. I ain't gonna do that on this live thing, but
I wouldn't. I wouldn't expect you.
The people that send me an email, I always reach out to them. No one say I never reach out to them. I reach out to everyone. I get 1 million emails a day too. I reach out to everyone.
Yeah, I get a lot too, though. Sometimes I get so many. It's hard for me to go through them all in a day. And then not only just from people, but just businesses and shit like that.
I even try to come see my people if I can.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
wanted to go.
I was together this past weekend.
Ab TV or Ab
Power.
Original Power. Okay.
Yeah, Power.
That's what's up.
Had a good little time. Oh, and Jaeger Omac, Jaguar Omac. We was all cooling out for a little thing there, man.
That's what's up. See that's what it's all about too. I thought Chief was gonna have that conference this month. I was gonna try to pull up to that, but I guess it didn't go down.
We're gonna have something. I'm gonna go and try to see Chief like this coming week. I'm gonna try to shoot up to Vegas. Shoot out west, rather.
I haven't been out that way man, I haven't been to Vegas in God about 2 years, about 2.5 years.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I'm saying. Excuse me. I'll be glad when all this so-called pandemic is over, so I can get to start moving around again.
And this shit ain't going nowhere. What are you talking about?
You don't
this
think
is the
so?
new life. No, this is the new life, brother. It's gonna get worse. It ain't even start to roll downhill yet. Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Okay, so here it is.
I'm okay.
200 million Americans lost their home Friday. Got kicked out. 200 million.
Wow.
People
Didn't know
losing
that.
their house. People going homeless constantly, right?
Right.
So they depending on the government to do a stimulus or something like that. When last they do a stimulus for anyone? Back February, March. When was that?
March. Yeah, March.
They gave what, $1,200?
Yeah, I
March,
didn't, but yeah.
April. Yeah, I'm just saying that's what they supposed to have giving the people,
Yeah, they
right?
gave that out to people. Yeah.
All right. 12 March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October. It's October, right?
Right.
7 months for $1,200, man. People
That's
lost their job.
insane.
Yeah, people lost their job back in February, March.
But what's
People
really
can't go
bad
back.
is that you got other countries that's giving up $2,000 to their people every month.
So what are they trying to do in America is starve you out so you can die. This was the plan. This was their 2021 agenda.
Well, they
That the
definitely
majority
killing
of the
off.
population. Yeah.
If they not physically killing off people, they definitely killing them off financially.
Right. Financially and through the food. Killing you through your food too. The elderly, they dying fast. The children them is receptacle of dying fast right now. Especially with all the shots and things they try and come down with. They already said that the shot will paralyze you. You ain't hear that?
Nah.
The antiserum or the antidote.
Well, I never took a flu shot or nothing like that, so I wasn't planning on taking this shot either. So.
Well, they saying it's gonna be mandatory right now. I think it's mandatory in a couple of them colleges in California.
Really?
You can't come back to them school unless you have a shot. Some of the jobs now you can't go to some of these jobs now unless you had a shot. It's
Well, I
becoming
don't
mandatory.
participate in none of that stuff anyway. I don't work, so at
So
least
they're
not for
gonna
none of these people.
separate you. They're gonna
Yeah, well
separate who's a
they would
citizen
have
and who's
to.
not a citizen. Yeah. They're gonna
They would
make you
have to.
choose.
they gonna have to.
Yeah, man.
I've been an outlaw all my life.
For real.
Yeah, and that's no bullshit. I've been an outlaw all of my life. So I don't think I'm gonna start changing now.
To the death.
Yeah, man. Shit. There's nothing about their laws and that I even agree with for real. Like just because it's coming from them.
Well, if you don't take the antidote, or what they call it,
Mm-hmm.
antivirus, they have a law where they can fine you per day by not taking the shot. It's called um damn. It's like you're a threat to the environment.
Right.
Like you're not submitting to the will of the better
Like a
being of the
public
environment.
menace.
Yeah, yeah. So they'll charge you daily a fine. Yeah. That shit crazy, man. That
Oh
shit
my
crazy.
God. These people are something else, man.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So you gonna force people to take a medicine.
Hmm. They come up with that when they did the when they had that um fucking what was that epidemic? Fuck on. Damn, I smoke too much herb. For real, man, cause it's right there on my tongue, like, but my brain just don't push it off. Like, I don't know what going on. Kick that off the cliff, man. Um, um, the thing they try to say they get the Indians when they were wrap up in blanket and thing.
Oh shit, now you got me fucked up. What was that? That they gave start with an M, I think? No, what was it? Wasn't measles, it was smallpox.
Mm-hmm. Smallpox. Yeah. They come up
Was
with
that
that law
it?
right there. Yeah,
Okay.
smallpox. They come up with that law right there on a man. I think he was in Pennsylvania, and it took on prevalence from that point because he was like he wasn't taking no shot, and they end up charging him, boom, 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 and then he took it to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court ruled that he by him not taking the shot, he's endangering the public, so he's not to go to jail or anything, but to be fined daily. So he had to pay the fine every day until he died.
Wow.
Him and his children.
That's crazy. But
Hmm.
you see the
I
kind of
forget it
trick
that name.
bags they put you in?
Yeah, gonna fine you where you can't pay the money and then lock you up for incarcerate you for the fine. That's fuck up, the man.
Yeah.
Then once you are incarcerated, they can force you to take the shot. No.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Hell yeah, they can.
Because yeah, once you become incarcerated, you are now a slave.
Yeah, you they shit. You their property. Found guilty, sent to prison for that guilt. Your ass is theirs.
Facts. I know that's
Lethal
right, because I done been
ejection,
down that road.
electric chair, whatever they want to give you, you catching it.
But you know, I always say that they legal system and they criminal system was always in my mind was designed and set up strictly for our not, well not I ain't gonna say strictly, but majority for our people. You know, it was just another ruse that they put out there to trap us and to keep us uh, enslaved.
Yeah, yeah, but we did it to ourselves though. But trying to partake in them events and partake in them activities and their education and things.
Well, you know what? I think back to some of the things that Malcolm X said about separating and not being a part of the. I see a lot more people is turning to that train of thought or that mindset of wanting to separate from these people. I hear a lot of people saying these things, you know, people I speak to on the streets, people that I come into contact with daily. You know, a lot of the brothers and sisters are saying, you know what? I wish that I could just, or I'm currently in the process of buying land so I could just be out here by myself, you know, and things of that nature.
Yeah, yeah, I understand that one too, but it's more complicated than that too though, cause it's an entity that
Yeah, I
has
know.
us entrapped and not an individual.
Right.
So
So it's
it's
hard to
the
combat
entity.
it. Yeah.
Right. Unless you have the keys to combat that, you know what I'm saying? Which I trying to give you no. There's only one way. So you 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 don't go against the grain in totality, right? Because
Mm-hmm.
the grain is still of the people. And when I say that, I'm saying it as it's still what the people want. It's still a will of the people. The way the law is structured is a good thing still. But we just don't know how to take advantage of it like it need like it
Like.
is intended to, right?
Mm-hmm.
We get caught up in the quicksand instead of grabbing the Tarzan rope, swinging over it. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
We don't want
I
to.
feel that.
We don't want to look like the Tarzan jumping on the rope. We want to. Oh, we big bad John Brown to walk through the quicksand. You know what I'm saying? Or vice versa. We don't want to look like a suit and tie type of man. We want to be the jumpsuit, Adidas and Dada jumpsuit man. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that's the problem right there because it's there. It's still there. So you can get yourself out, but still work within, if that make any sense.
Yeah, it does. It does. It does. Because that, I mean, that's how other countries deal with this country, right? They're not a part of the United States, right? Or a part of America, but yet they still do business with this company. So once you separate yourself from this corporation, you then are able to do the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
So
Correct.
it's
Correct.
almost like you're standing as your own nation.
Exactly. You want to do that though. So a lot of people give me slack, right? Oh, well, you
Nah,
ain't
that makes a lot of
you
sense to me.
but they still try to give me slack because they'll say, oh, you your own nation, you ain't got no one to defend you and to protect you because you come up out of the U.S. Well, that's true in an instant
In a
or in
sense, right?
a sense, right? But you do me something, I'm gonna send a billing statement to your Moraiscont. I'm gonna put a lien against your bond, and I go into the courthouse and make the judge approve this shit and send the sheriff at your house to take everything from up under you, even your drawers on your back. And if you don't have enough money or your bond doesn't cover my lien, whatever your property, your wife, your children, your dog belongs to Nati, you know. You think it's a game. So I got my back all around the world who will come fight for me. I got the judicial system.
Right.
You understand? So I don't need I got the army, I got the air force, I got the navy, the marine. They're gonna do everything that judicial system say. And the judicial system, me and the judicial system are best friend because I'm a banking system to them. They see me as a bank. I'm incorporated. I'm a business. I make my own um money in a sense. I'm
Right.
basically my own nation. So they're gonna respect me to the utmost because I help their machine continue rolling. So they're gonna come fight for me every day in a manger. So I don't need no Iran or Iraq or no religion based backing me. I don't need that.
But
Oh,
what people
you
don't
wanna
understand though is that even when you stand as your own nation, isn't it true that the United Nations will also stand with you?
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
Yes,
somebody
sir.
else told me that. Yeah. I
Yes,
never
sir.
knew if it was 100% true. That's why I put it out there like that.
And that's without you even making a contract with them.
Right.
You
Right.
can send a liaison to go and represent your country on their board. Look how deep this shit go. You can
And that's
start your
major.
own, yeah, you can start your own nation. Like the brethren just said, once you get your property patent, right, which you can only do under a trust, which you can only have a trust not being a citizen. You have to be in private to own anything, to actually own anything, right? So understand that.
Mm.
So not even the state can come fuck around with a patent property. So you patent your property, now you want to call it land of the indigenous. That's our actual country right now. Now they got to change the whole fucking map around you. It depends on how big it is, but
Right.
you understand what I'm saying with the
Yeah, I
population
do.
and
I do.
everything of it. But yeah, you moving like that? No. It's ways to knock this place down, bro. Just simple ways. We don't have to really. I be wanting to fight because I know there's some knucklehead out there that don't want to just bow down to the real law, the real thing. They want to be on a perception of assumption or presumption of someone, right? But
Right.
that's the only reason I would want to fight. But any other reason, man, I'm basically sending motherfucker pull me over and I got my things already together. I told my boy the other day, yo, I willing to go to jail. Cause I'm gonna send you a billing statement. I'm gonna get paid for going to jail. I mean, how better could it be? I just sit around and go to jail all day and get paid, bro. I mean, there's nothing to it. For real, just think about it. Once you're a business and you make a declaration and an affidavit of your truths, and you turn it in and make it a court record, and it's in our courts now, and you have it in a newspaper for 4 weeks. Our public know what's going on. That's sound. That's solid. So now you make a schedule of fee about you going to jail, about you getting arrested, about the police having any interactions with you. Put that out for public record too, as your contract. So if they fuck around and do anything, come to talk to you, you have a contract now. So and that contract is law. So by them not knowing or reading the paper that day and seeing that, ignorance of the law is no excuse.
Right. Right. They
So
tell
you
you that all
got
the
your
time.
nation, right? You got your nation, you got your declaration out to the public where they know what the fuck going on with you. Anyone come do business, join is called joiner. Anyone want to come do joiner with you is under your contract because you are a business. They still under a ward of the state, a citizen. They're not even in control of themselves. So anything they do, the state is gonna fall in representation of they. You can sue the state behind a regular citizen too, because they're the ward of it. That's why the state right now, if you and I do something to each other, boom, 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 bam, 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 you go and press charges. The state gonna go and say you drop charges. The state will pick up charges in
Right.
representation of you. In representation of you, no, it'll be the state against me. And really they just need my signature to go ahead and give them approval to get the restitution out of me for that specific crime, the cost of that
And I always
specific
thought
crime.
that was kind of messed up. That if a person got into a situation with somebody and they decided they once was going to they file charges, but then decided to drop the charges, and the state comes along and say, you know what, I'm gonna pick these charges up and I'm gonna prosecute them anyway. That's kind of messed up.
No, they have to do that. No, it's not. Okay, so someone got to pay for the services of the police. Someone has to pay for the services of the ambulance. Someone has to pay the service. These services are not free. So if someone calls the police, they're actually being billed, whoever the party is, right?
Right.
And if the police walk away, they charge the bill to the citizen's account or the state's account or whatever and pull it off of that. But if it's a possibility they can charge someone, charge. They're gonna charge someone for the services. You understand? And they're gonna try to make up other charges to charge because everything is commerce, everything under commerce, even the life of a man or a woman or a child is under commerce, is seen as commerce. And that's the whole game. When the Moors was running the game, it was just commerce. But they taught the game to the adversaries, and the adversaries took it on a deeper level where putting everything under commerce.
Mm.
You see how that
Right.
happened?
Yeah.
They took the game and intensified the game.
Monetized everything.
Monetized everything, exactly. Everything. So now when you go to jail, actually, if you got the money, as in AE or EI or yeah, IE, IE,
I.e.
right? Yeah, IE, a bond, you already have your money up front for whatever charge they trying to put on you. So they can't carry you to jail because you're prepaid.
Right.
You understand? For everything. So that's what you want to do. You want to turn yourself into a business. You want to show that you're standing as a man, doing your own handling your own affairs, not where you have to call the people and the people got to take me to court for you. You check it out. Or even if you
Mm-hmm.
don't drop charges, the state is the one who's sitting up there, the DA, as the plaintiff. They'll use you as a witness because you're a ward to them. So now
Right.
they looking for their investment, or they looking at it as an investor for this account. So the account really don't have no proper standing. So we'll just use it as a witness for this such said crime that we say that was committed on our ward. Same thing as
Because
a,
it always fascinated me that when a person said, "Well, I just want to drop the charges," and they come along and pick it up. That was always fascinating to me because I looked at it from the point of, I guess, because I lived as a criminal so long, but in a way, it was like, okay, like you said, what was the why are they so concerned that they want to pursue the situation? And now what you're saying makes a lot of sense because they're looking at it from the business as point of view. And okay, if the state picks up the charges, then once you are convicted, they now place you into their penitentiary, and it goes back to you becoming a slave for them again.
right, but it's put as you're actually paying restitution. It's not actually seeing you as a slave. They just charging you and you paying it back. So you paying it back with no money, you become a slave because now you're in debt to a debtor.
Right.
So
Wow.
they charge you for every day you in jail. You paying that. So you getting paid 17 cents a day. This is what they say you worked, right? But the
Mm-hmm.
jail is charging you 3 cents of that 17 for bedding or for room and board. Another 3 cents for soap. Bob Barker, um, um, Price is Right, soap and toothbrush and toothpaste, right? Um, all this shit is private people investment, and you're paying 2 pennies for the blanket, or a penny for the mat, a penny for the electricity that's going through, the current that's going through, that's keeping another 2 pennies for the water now. So for your shower. So you're paying by being there, and then you probably paying only 4 cents towards your restitution for the actual charge. So this is why they give you 15 years for a charge, because you're paying it out day by day, by piece by piece, by nickel by nickel. You understand? But if your
By
people got
pennies.
money, by pennies, right? If your people got money and you got a liar, and a liar, you pay the liar no $40,000, and the lawyer go to the judge. Well, judge, we know that this is a $60,000 um case charge on this of commerce. So check it out. I go ahead and give you $30,000 to the court through some type of restitution act or something, boom, 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 and you go ahead and give it time serve or something like that. That's how the rich get away. That's how, if you got money, because they pay off the charge. They pay it off.
Right. And that makes a lot of sense what you're saying. You broke that down perfectly.
Yeah, that's how that thing goes.
Because and that's exactly how that goes. And you know what? They give up a lot of jewels in some of these. I don't watch a lot of television, but my brother, he watches a lot of those law shows and shit like that. And I've been sitting around in his house a couple of times and seen a couple of them, and some of them I find real interesting because they'll be based on true stories and whatnot. And you see some of the laws that prevail in some of the situations. It's mind blowing, you know. And you're right. Some people walk away from situations, whereas that if you didn't have no money, you will wind up doing 10, 15 years. But because you have money, you with each charge there is you could either do time or you can pay, or they can do both. So a lot of, like you said, a lot of times when you have money, you can get that time squashed by paying the money, which a lot of us people that's not rich or well off can't afford to do that. So that's why I say time. That's why I say time is your most valuable asset. And that's why they take so much from you. That's why when you go to jail, they take so much of it from you, because they know that's your most valuable asset is your time. And it's the one thing you cannot get back.
Also, while you're in jail, they have the authority to tap into your TDR account. And you give them that authority too when you sign up bail bondsman, when you sign for bail. You understand? Because that bail bondsman ain't nothing but an underwriter, which is a authorized TDR writer. He can tap into the TDR account. So what they do when you go and sign your bond, you just sign in, giving them the signature to go inside your TDR account to take money out of your TDR account to hold up for your ransom.
What is a TDR account?
That's the Treasury Department recorded account.
Okay, got
That's
you.
what every person born on this line, or even citizen lies is given an allotment, a money allotment. And as you've been awarded, that money is put up for you.
So why is it that you as a person can't tap into it?
Well, you can. That's what my brother Creek Running Water. That's it's called a authorize a payment or something like that. I can't think of it right now. It's basically approval of payment in full with your signature.
Right.
But you have to already have your everything registered with the Treasury Department to handle that.
Right.
So it basically turns you into an underwriter. But you can do all of that.
But see, a little bit of knowledge can take you so far. You know what I'm saying? Information is power. Knowledge is power. And that's basically how they tricked our ancestors for so long, because they denied them access to the information, which in turn kept us from the information.
But
to a
it's not.
degree. That's what I said, to a degree.
Yeah, right. Because all of this is public information. You just got to know where to
Right.
look and you know attack it aggressively when you're going to study in it.
Yeah, but see, when I said that, I was thinking. I honestly was thinking about my grandmother, my ancestors. When I honestly said that, because my grandmother, my great uncle, my mother's uncle, he was ran up out of Georgia. You know what I'm saying? Because he had beef with one of them pale faces, and they wind up running him out of Georgia. And the way my mother was telling me before she passed on is that he had land down there, and he didn't have any children. So so I'm really trying to find out more information about my that side of my family, so I could try to find out about him. It's, but again, they ran him out of town though, and he 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 had a lot going on down there. He was doing good things down there, from
Hmm.
what I was
Hmm.
told. And
Hmm.
basically, they was jealous, and he also knew that he was an Indian, so-called Indian, and they how she said they had a
Accept it for
beef.
value. Accept it for value. That's what it's called. Hey, yo, yeah, yeah. Yes, say. Give thanks for that one. Accept it for value is the name of the where you can sign off debt,
Oh, okay,
sign
okay.
off all charges. You know what I mean? But before you do all of that, you really want to get yourself incorporated and get a bond behind you. Because if certain people are aware, I'm gonna give you the truth. I ain't saying I ain't gonna hide nothing from you, so I'm gonna tell you what's going on. You have a lot of sovereign citizens that was tapping into the TDR account and doing a lot of accepted for value. And what was going on, they were never incorporating themselves and bonding themselves. So they was moving in fraud.
And
If
fraud,
you
right? So
right,
that became fraudulent, right? Yeah, I
right,
can see how that would be too.
right, because the account is in representation of fraud in the beginning. Is fraud. The whole account, even the TDR account, IRS, all of that is fraud. So they tapped into something by still being embedded in fraud and saying that they're out of fraud. So they was being codependent in a way.
Disingenuous. Yeah, yeah,
Right,
yeah, yeah.
right, right. So that's how a lot of them end up getting fucked up. So, but not to get fucked off, no, you want to incorporate yourself again. And listen, if it come down to it where boom, boom, boom is coming after you, you got a bond behind you where you don't have to worry about someone suing you. If it comes even deeper than that, as some law or some legalese type of thing, the worst case scenario could happen to you is, I mean, TDA account. I keep saying TDR. I wonder who is TDR. I was thinking on TDR about something, but the TDA account. Um, if it push come to shove inside of a legalese event, you can always what you call it bankrupt the account. File bankruptcy. Catch on, my people. Catch on. So I try and give you guys a rescue, a revelation, or a revelation rescue right now. You understand? And
Absolutely.
it is to really truly guide you into a site that you know you need to be on.
And I really think that's what happened with my uncle. He didn't have no backing or nothing behind him, so he wound up having to leave his property and all the things that he had down in Georgia, and nothing. I mean, he wound up coming up here and reestablishing himself, but all those things He just left it behind. From the best information I've gotten is that he just left everything. He never went back and tried to sell his property or put a claim on it. And he just left everything. And from what I understand, he changed his name when he got up, because back then it was a lot easier to change your name and to assume a different identity.
It's still easy.
And that's what he did.
It's still that easy. Take you 2 witnesses with state ID. Create your own ID with whatever name you want put on that. Go down to your circuit court clerk with your 2 witnesses and have that ID authenticated through the state. Bam, it's over with. You're no longer that person who you was. Man, watch it. I get out some game, man, on this motherfucking live wire today. They gonna come. Hey, if they kill me, just come to my grave. Don't bother crying though. Just come. Say that was a good man right there.
Not you, the man. Nah, but every time I've always enjoyed our conversations, Natty, for real. Like, you always give us some good game. That's real talk.
I try my best,
I
bro.
mean, even when I'm just like
you already know
you
it
on a panel and I'm just hearing you always dropping jewels. So,
you already
that's
know
good
this
shit.
thing though. All of you already know all of this. It's just a refresh. I just bringing it back to you. You know what I'm saying? I just bringing it
Because
back
you
to
know
I
what,
don't
when you
deserve
said that, you're
nothing.
right. You can take a witness and have them be a witness to who you are.
Oh yeah.
You're right. You can do that.
Man, boy, I in control of several accounts, and I ain't afraid to say it. I don't give a fuck. Nobody can do nothing about it because it's all legal.
And that's the good
Believe
shit
it.
about it.
Believe that.
That is the good shit about it. Is when you moving in your proper person, you can make these major moves.
Yeah. One thing. Oh, that's the brethren that was on the channel with us, Bay. That's the one. That's that guy, Bay. That's the Bay.
Yeah.
Brother Bay. Yeah. Big up Bay. He's a
Yeah,
smart one too.
he's the one that him and A1 did that bill about a week ago or so about the people down in Oklahoma.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw it, but it was a fire bill though. They was dropping some jewels.
Okay.
He was telling about all the oil that came up out of Oklahoma and how the people was. It was this one man had a store, and the store was established in 17 something. He had it on the storefront window, established in 17 something. And this was a so-called black man. And I was like, look at this. This man had his own store in 1700 and something. But we were slaves.
Yeah, can't even write on that shit no more, man. That shit done. We all know
That shit is
schoolhouses
so,
are like.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that shit was,
schoolhouses are like.
But I think that was so beautiful that that he peeped that and he was able to show it. You know what I'm saying? Because when I seen it, because it was a Dane Calloway clip, I think, that he was showing, and it was up underneath Dane Calloway's logo. So if you didn't look close, you would have missed it. But yeah, the store was established in 17 something, like 1760 something, I think.
Well, while you bring Oklahoma up, let me bring this up to the people too. To be an Indian right now isn't really so bad. Due to the Supreme Court ruling on the Murphy versus let me look it up very fast. Hold on.
I think I know what you're talking about, but I can't call his name. But I know the case.
Right. Murphy versus damn, I can't get it.
Talking about the brother they was trying to they was saying that the state of Oklahoma didn't have jurisdiction over them.
Well, it was two cases. There was a case about a pedophile, and there was a case about a murderer. I'm talking about the one about the murderer.
Okay, I don't know which was which, so I
Okay, so
digress.
the brother killed someone on in Oklahoma, and he claimed it was on tribal territory. The state had gave him a death penalty, but he filed with the Supreme
Supreme
Court
Court.
under no jurisdiction, right? So
Right.
state the Supreme Court ruled and said that he was right. Then the state contested it, and when the state contested it, it went into Supreme Court about what was actually territory and what belonged to the state. And it comes out in a thing where the state the state is only truly an extension of the U.S. government, um, which is in Washington D.C. and 10 miles within. So anything outside of that 10 miles is Indian territory. Everything outside of the 10-mile radius of Washington D.C. is Indian territory. So so anything and everything on the line again, they didn't actually put it that way, but that's what it is. Anything out of DC, 10 miles outside of DC is back to Indian territory because the state only has a 10-mile radius. The city for the state and representation of the state, the business part, it only has a 10-mile radius. So what they did is took all the land and um um rented or renovated it into zones and start structuring the zones into resident, business, industrial, things of this matter when they didn't have permission to do that.
Right, then right.
This is how they embedded the city to be larger than what it truly needed or truly in representation of. You understand? And the city is actually represent the state business affairs. So the state isn't actually so broad and big. It's only 10-mile radius in each city, which is only in representation. No, it's not in actuality. It's in actuality in the 10-mile radius of DC. You understand?
Yeah, I do.
So no, basically the whole land, you probably have to go to take it back up to the Supreme Court again because it was just for that state of Oklahoma, but the ruling is there already. And every state that was in the secession, that's in the secession is under the corporate site of the
We'll
city.
fall under those guidelines.
Right, exactly. Yeah. So it really is a good time to be and it's claiming that as a representation if you so-called want to go down that route. But again, the whole site of the indigenous people here was in private, outside of the public. The public only concern is dealing with commerce. That's all public is, commerce, dealing business and commerce to other public citizens, right? So if you're in private and you're a farmer and you make your own carrots or whatever you grow, you private until you take it to the market to go and sell to the public. Now you're public, but you having your own thing and no one else coming to fuck with your thing but you and your family and your tribe or your nation, you're private. That was the whole site of we was always in private there. Yeah.
That's what I say, man. You be dropping jewels, kid.
Yeah, I try, refreshing your memory. That's all. Just freshen up the memory. What would I be? What would I be? Another chant from the script. What would I be? A guardman to guard the gate, but don't guard the city within the gates. You know what I'm saying?
Just a gatekeeper.
Just a gatekeeper. Fuck that. Ain't a gatekeeper.
Just a fucking gatekeeper. That's some fucked up shit there. Oh shit. Yeah, that was deep right there. Yeah, you that. Wow. Oh my God. Yeah, that's good. I like that one. Man. But it's amazing how they play these mind fucks on us though, you know. They got us all twisted. But it's good though, because our people coming out of it. Thanks to brothers like you putting out that fire information, you know what I'm saying? They coming out. We waking up, man, and it's a good thing. I'm excited about it, for real. I really do get excited about it. The information, seeing my people rise up, you know what I'm saying? And I get to share with my children, you know what I'm saying, and see their excitement about it and seeing how they get happy and the movement that they start to make when they find out new information. Man, it's a good thing. It really is, man. Because our people our people are some proud people and I truly believe that our people are special. And I can be biased, you know what I'm saying, but I really feel that way. Like the Chinaman, the so-called Chinaman, the so-called Caucasian, there's no one like the so-called Negroid. It's just not.
No, it ain't no heart like our heart. Like you said. The Japanese, the Japanese, the Chinese, the everything in the world, they don't have a heart like we people.
And I know people say that they stem from us. Some people say that, but if they do, or if they did, that part that we call the soul, somewhere along the line, they lost it. Because none of them have that that soul that we have, Nadi. You know what I mean? I really feel that way. Like we are truly a soul people.
Well,
That's probably one of the reasons why how we got fucked around, because we was
right. Anyone come Steve, take from you, come thief from you, come steal from you, them people ain't no good people at all. You know what I'm saying? So
right.
Every nationality or color or outside of us, the people on this world that we know of has done an atrocity to our people from the beginning all the way up to this day. So watch here. When a person tell me we rule this world and we had slave and boo boo, I don't believe it either. I can't believe it. I don't see that in our demeanor right now today, in my reality. You understand? I don't see. I don't. And far as my education take me back, it take me back to the Mesopotamian. You know what I mean? It takes me back to the fucking 6,000 years back, where they was running over us and doing all this crazy shit to us. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, at what point did we have a serenity or a salutation on this earth? Like for real. When did my people rule this thing here? Cause my people rule this thing, it'll be a safe environment. Still to this day, there's no way my people would allow that thing to go down. We watch here. We will it for disrespect for a person. We'll go as far as a person stepping on our show. We willing to fuck them up behind stepping on our shoe.
That's
on a disrespectful level. So there's no kind of way. There's no kind of way we gonna let some wicked man come around in our turf and start turning turmoil in it. Nah, it ain't gonna happen. I just don't know, bro. So
Yeah, you right about that, Natty. Because I've been in that situation. No bullshit. I've honestly had a fight over a motherfucker stepping on my shoe. So I know what you saying.
All right.
I was young. I was young, but it happened.
Still to this day, bro. Still to this day, if a person step on your shoe out of spite, you're gonna look to do something. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Because that's
sir.
a disrespect thing. You done see it. You done know.
Yeah,
We have
that's
a
like
code
when
embedded
somebody
in we.
bump into you on purpose. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah,
turn and you like, yo.
yeah.
So I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I get
Where you
it.
coming from? Where you coming from with all that wickedness, the man? I gotta kill his wickedness off now because if your children them grow up like you, they gonna come look to take my children them thing. Oh no 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 no.
Man.
You see what I'm saying? We don't play those type of
Man.
games, man. We don't play that. So I'm just saying, at what point did the righteous actually have an embedment of this world? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this the devil's
And
world, man. This isn't the world for the righteous. It isn't. It's nothing in this world besides waking up, being able to breathe, and giving life. Nothing else in this world is really, because if you look at it, everything else is made up to affect an emotion in you, and that emotion is what caused you to sin. Like, you know what I'm saying? If you
right.
if we want to call bad actions sin, so I'm gonna put it in that level so we can understand what I say, right? So the other things of this world besides breathing, eating, and having babies, right? Everything else of
Mm-hmm.
this world is something to pull we emotion in to get us to be different than what we are created to be. You know what I'm saying? In
Yes.
that kind of way. Yeah.
Absolutely.
So this can't be no perfection world of a loving of an entity. It's more of something we must go through to show self um um to show self, what I want to say, accordance, or show self worth, or self approval. To show self approval,
Got you.
right? We'll go through this thing, and we'll keep going through this thing until you come into the sight of self approval.
That's heavy right there, yeah. But I can agree with that though. You know, because there is no length that I personally won't go to to not only defend myself, but to let me say this. I had a situation happen to me in my life where I was doing something wrong, and this brother wound up snitching on me. I befriended them. I went to jail, did time, all of that. I never lost sight of what that man did to me, and I also never let him know that I knew he snitched, and I still was his friend for years until I was able to pay him back. And I didn't pay him back by snitching on him or nothing like that. I took monetary wealth, value from him to pay for them 2 years that I wound up having to give my life. I'm just being serious. I'm being for real. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's some real shit. You know what I'm saying? And some people say I'm petty for that. You know what I'm saying? Some people say I've been called petty for it and all of that. You know, man, you petty. You hold a grudge, but as I just was. I find it hard to believe that my people could be so passive to just be slaves and shit like that because I know the lengths that I'll go to.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To pay a motherfucker back or to defend myself.
To reconcile a situation, right?
Right. Yeah. So I just that's why I said what I said because I just can't see my people being that much of a pushover. You know what I'm saying? Like you ain't just gonna walk over us. We not built like that. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think my ancestors was built like that. I just don't believe it. So and just knowing that part of it makes that story that shaky to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that
It
much
makes
more
that whole narrative right.
Right.
Yeah, it makes it that much unbelievable. Facts. Thank you, Natty. Thank you. That's exactly what I really wanted to say. Unbelievable. That shit is unbelievable, and it's unbelievable that they got away with that fucking lie for so long.
Just like they lie and know. The lie don't stop, bro.
No, it changes, but it don't stop. You right.
It don't stop.
You right. They switch it up, but it don't stop.
Once a motherfucker go to lying and man, it don't stop.
You got to keep lying, right? You know the story keep changing. You know what I'm saying? To fit their narrative. Whatever they need to say to fit their narrative, to make they shit seem believable, that's what they gonna say and that's what they gonna do. You right. 100%. I agree.
The real puzzle I just that
Natty laughed at me.
yeah, rob that nigga. Rob that nigga.
Basically that's what I did. I ain't even gonna lie.
Hey, you's a smart man. You waited, you calculated your time, you waited,
10 years,
and you went for the
Natty.
kill.
10 years. 10 years I waited and I knew how much he had in the whole shit. And I
got him while he was sleeping, huh?
Yeah, shit.
Yeah.
But that's what I said. It's just hard for me to believe.
What you do? You tap me on the shoulder and say, Natty, that dude over there sleepwalking, he's sleepwalking, man.
Hey, shit,
go, let me go for you now. Let me go.
Shit. I was people, y'all gotta forgive me, I was young.
Mm-hmm.
I was a mess though, Daddy. I swear I was. Oh shit. I'm glad.
It's good you was able to come through that to give testimony today to be in real time with me.
I even tell my kids, you know what I'm saying? I don't hold nothing back from them. Like my sons and especially my sons, I give it to them raw, to the best of my ability because I want them to be good men. Above everything, I want them to be good men. You know what I'm saying? That's my biggest hope and dream is that I can raise some good men.
Hey, as you say that, I was one time getting on my son, right? And I was telling him, I was saying, the man, you can never go. The man, you can. I was giving him some blows. Man, you can never go to the hood. The man, boom, 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 by guy blowing him up, boom, 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 boom. And he watched me. Daddy, I ain't going to no hood. Hey, you ain't gotta worry about me ever going to no ghettos. Hey, come. As I was growing up, mommy used to tell me, yo, you think I hard on you, what you think the niggas in the street gonna do to you? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I kind of put that in the same sight that might turn in my head. Yo, you think I easy or you think I hard? What you think the world gonna do to you? Boom, 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 boom. So he was
Right.
watching me. He was watching me like, if these niggas crazy like you to be punching on their son, nigga, I'm not going to no ghetto. If they crazy like this, nah, hell nah. Straight A student. I never get a F. I never get a B or C from that man. Straight A's.
That's great. That's wonderful. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
if you know, sometimes our lives, we have to present our lives for what they were to our children, so that they don't make the mistakes that we made.
Right.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
Right. Right.
That's the way I see it. Anyway, that's the strategy I use with my sons is to be upfront and to be as honest and transparent as I could possibly be with them. You know what I'm saying? To show them that, yo, it's real out here. Like, you know,
Mm-hmm.
but like, I raised children that wasn't even mine. Like, I have a couple of kids that see me as their father, but they're not biologically mine. You know what I'm saying? So, but and I put just as much energy into them as I did my real flesh and blood. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And
Mm-hmm.
to this day, I'm proud. I'm proud of all of them, but there's one I'm super proud of. You know, he's out there, he's doing his thing. He works for the airport, right? But he also has a little cell phone store. You know what I'm saying? And I'm like, man, I'm really, really proud of you, son. You know what I'm saying? Because you
Mm-hmm.
doing your thing. And like you said, my youngest, he graduated from high school and everything, right? So, he was like, Dad, I don't want to go to college. I really, you know what I'm saying? And I was like, you know what? You don't have to, son. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't think it's nothing them colleges can teach you that you know what I'm saying, this life already can't show you. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So, if you do your due diligence and you stay mindful of what's around you, your surroundings and what's going on, you'll learn from everyday life. Plus the things that you pick up from your mother, your uncles, your aunties. All of these things build character and build who you are. So, and colleges, you know what I'm saying? To me, that it was really no, unless he was planning on doing something in their business, in their world, so to speak.
Right. Right. Right.
But he's just trying to, my youngest, he really just want to open up his own little store and like you said, do business.
Right.
You
Right.
know what I'm saying? So, and they have that mindset. Like, they really have that mindset of being business owners and property owners. You know what I'm saying? And I'm super proud of them, to be honest. You know what I'm saying? If you knew my history, you would be amazed that I that
Come
I
this
produced
far.
son-
My
that I
boy, believe
produced
you
kids
me.
that was like that.
I don't know.
Shit.
I was a terrible little thing too.
Yeah.
For real, for real.
Yeah, man. But like I said, with time, with age come wisdom. So, that's the good thing about it, and that I was blessed not, because I got a lot of friends that went back to the essence way before their time. You know what I'm saying? So, because growing up in New York, man, in Brooklyn in the '70s and the '80s, I mean, it was hard. It was really hard. Like, just walking out your front door in the morning, you might get robbed. That's just how it was. That's just how it was, yo. It was crazy.
Yeah, but everyone was eating around them time too, though.
Yeah, 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 yeah. That's
Everyone was eating. That was some good eats in them days. The 80s, 90s. What?
yeah. Well, come the '80s and '90s, right? Yeah, the late '80s. You know what I'm saying? But see, I spent most of the let me see, 80s in the penitentiary. 83 to 89. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. You know, and I was young. You know, like I said, I went in. You know, I was charged as an adult. I was, you know, you know how that shit go, Natty. But yeah, I lived through it.
You
You know what
know,
I'm saying? It made me that much of a better person, though. You know what I'm saying?
you know, I got some people. Give me an email. I mean, email me, cause I got it where you can go and get all that um
expunged.
Yes, that too, but everyone that ever did anything to you for as that criminal act and took time from you, I can get it where you can go and get all that money, get money back from them for that.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna drop you an email. You know, in the AM, I drop you one.
Yeah,
You
do
know what
that,
I'm
do that.
saying? Yeah, you know, it's Mr. Brooklyn. My email is Mr. Brooklyn 66.
Okay. Yeah, drop me one that way. We can talk. I can send you some paperwork. You can file some things. You can go after the judges, the police, every police ever done anything to you, and bring them all in court at the same time and sue the fuck out of them. Every judge, every police officer, every warden that ever had you and their fucking business, all of them. But I get at people some things, man. I gotta record this shit. I gotta record some of this stuff, man, before my time ends, so I can get people the knowledge in some kind of way, put it out here for everyone to get.
Yeah, because
I got a
that's
lot of shit.
important. That's important information. Like, I mean, I'd be ecstatic to be able to give them back some of the hell they gave me. You know, for
Yeah,
real. And I think
yeah.
they do it more than I was. That's for damn sure. You know. Uh, but yeah, you know, what good is knowing something if you can't share it with your people, or what good are you if you can't help somebody else? You know, I live by that for real. Like, I ask myself that every day. Like, what good are you if you can't help somebody else? You know what I'm saying? So I make it my business to try to help somebody along my path or along my journey or throughout my day. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, like, if me and my older brother, we hang out a lot. You know what I'm saying? And we spend a lot of time together. And a lot of times he's around me, and he'll see me do certain things, and he'll be like, "Yo, why you do that, bro?" Like, I said, "Yo," and that's exactly what I say to him. I said, "Bro, what good are we if we can't help somebody else?" So
Mm-hmm.
I appreciate all the information and you know, all the jewels you drop throughout the night. You know what I'm saying? I really do. And believe me, I take it to heart. I soak it up like a sponge. I try to. I strive to. You know, because I don't want you to waste
Right.
your breath. You might need that one day. Shit. So I'm gonna take it all in. You know what I'm saying? Shit.
Yeah, you're right. Might need that
Yeah.
one day, huh? All
Yeah. I
that
don't
shit I
waste it
gave,
on
all
you.
that. Yeah.
Yeah. I need that. And I don't waste it on this mode. Yeah, that's
Yes, sir.
facts.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. You know, so that's
Mhm.
the good thing about it though, man, you know, that it don't go to waste. You know,
True,
especially
true,
when you're
true.
talking to brothers. A lot of the brothers that I've come into contact with, you know, especially on some of these lives, man, been real stand up brothers. You know.
And
Yep, we just got to get together and actually put some things in formation. Well, we got a couple of us already got things going on and things, so people just got to kind of wait for it to be manifested. But
yeah,
other than that,
fruition.
right,
Yeah.
right. Other than that, we doing works. We ain't loafing out here. We just need the people backing, man. We love the proliferation of the internet, right? But we
The
actually need
actuality of it. Yeah.
right. We gotta for us to really be a force. We got to come out of this comfortable situations we in, we our living ways, and come together and start from ground up. Like leave everything behind. Yo,
Yeah.
I could do electrician. You could do carpentry. The next man can know how to dig some holes. The next woman
Sheetrock.
know how to
Yeah.
milk. Yeah, do sheetrock. The next woman know how to milk a cow. The next woman know how to sew some clothes together. I mean, let we come together and start ground up. Why are we if we want to change something, but if we steady gonna live as the system and in the system and by the system, by all means keep doing what you're doing. It's not gonna change anything. You feeling this way today isn't gonna change the world, isn't gonna change your children, isn't gonna change your grandchildren. You talking this way isn't gonna change anything. We actually have to faith without works is dead. That's all the
Dead.
way
That's a
around the world.
fact. Yeah.
That's
Yeah. That's a
that's
fact.
in Chinese money, that's in American money, that's in Spanish money, that's in Russian money. Faith without work is dead. You ain't gonna eat unless you work by the sweat of your brow. You know what I'm saying?
That's
So
true.
we and this ain't no Bible talk. This is what's really evident of reality. So
Right.
certain people like to take the Bible. Oh, I ain't in religion. Blah, blah, blah." I don't give a damn what you talking. I can take every script of that Bible and show you how it pertains to your everyday walk in life, right? And they ain't got shit to do with Solomon. Ain't got shit to do with David. Ain't got shit to do with Jesus. I can show you everything in this scripture, every piece it's on. So they no. Even in Revelations, I just come show the people how they manifesting the walking dead, the return of the dead,
Right.
the in Revelation, right? How the Jews come manifest this thing. This is in your life every day. Where you go watch them zombie movies. That's it, you're manifesting it. It's
Yeah. I
manifesting right
never.
there
I
in
never.
front of you.
I never could get up into those though. It's
But
just something about
other
them that don't.
other
Yeah. No. No.
people
I'm just
watch
saying me.
it's
Yeah. Yeah.
right and it's there. And then when people go out, what we have Halloween coming around here in the next
Right.
couple of weeks, in the next week or so. When the children and the rest of the people go and dress up as zombie and put on this makeup and the Walking Dead, they're manifesting the scripture. So you no matter how much you try to run from it, it's dead air. So if you familiarize yourself with certain things and not as in a religious based way, or the Quran, it's in the Quran too. These certain things, it's in the shit, my
Well,
mind
I'm a
got
true
it.
believer that you can speak things into existence.
Well, that's true. That's true. That's true.
You
But
know.
every word has been spoken already.
Right. 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 Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
That's a fact.
it's gonna be carried throughout.
You know, because that's how anything that you ever accomplish in life is the thought comes first. You know what I'm saying? So I see what you're saying. I get that. I really do. I understand that. I actually receive it. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And because just like you prepare and you think on good things when you think on those things that are negative and evil, those things come into fruition as well.
Right.
You know what I'm
Right.
saying? That's just the yin and yang of life. Like
Right.
the good and there's evil. There's
Right.
happy and there's sad. You know.
there's night and there's day. Like it's the yin and yang of life.
The
So I get it.
duality.
Right. Exactly. Dual man, now you right. I like that. The duality of life. Right.
Yeah.
There's a duality to every part of life. You're right. The girl boy. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, that's where the balance come in again. You
Yeah,
can't
yeah,
have
yeah.
balance if you don't have the duality.
And when I'm glad you spoke on that. I have an issue, and forgive me if there's anybody out there that's gay or lesbian, but I'm sorry, I have an issue with that. Like, how can we keep, what is it called? I can't think of the word, but when you keep life going, how can you keep life going if you a man with another man, or you a woman with another woman? Those, I truly believe that those things are set up to end life better more than it is to continue life.
Well, I used to worry myself on them things too, but I learned to let it go. Because again, I come to find out as I in these streets and things, right? I still have to accept. I have to accept life for what it is. I can't.
Right.
For a person's own preference, I have no control over because I don't want them controlling mine, right?
That's a fact.
So no matter if they're a crackhead or a gay man or gay woman or any of them things, I still have to respect them for the life they carry. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I really pull myself out of getting caught up in my emotions, Bridget.
Right.
Them
But
emotions.
I was just thinking on that as far as a procreation. That's the word I was looking for. Procreation. As far as
Procreation.
life, continuing life. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I meant. Well, that's where I was going with it. As far as being able to continue life. I think that's set up to end life more than it is to continue life. Like,
Okay. Take it like this. This is how I came to it, right? So I truly would like it to be a multitudes of me, like 50 million clone, right?
Of
So I
you?
can look right. So I can go and so I can go and love up on every woman in the world, you know what I mean? Yeah, me have a big appetite. A big appetite. Yeah. A little man that eat a lot. You know what I'm saying? But anyway,
I feel you. I got 5 baby. I have 5 children mothers, so I know what you mean.
right. So what I say is how I defeated that thought in my head is I don't want them dirty man and them wicked people them procreating. No, I want them to go and do what them do. Die off. Die.
Right. Oh, you
How
know
my
what? I
boy?
never
How
looked
my
at it
boy
like
say?
that, Nutty.
How my boy say? Wait, his name, the funny guy that went to Africa. Um, the comedian, the black guy.
I don't know.
Um,
He went to Africa?
yeah, and supposed to come back. He had a big show. Eddie Murphy brother was on it. I don't remember his name because I never watched him like that.
Dave Chappelle.
Chappelle, yeah, Chappelle. Okay. Like Chappelle say, die, bitch, die.
Hilarious.
You know what I mean? Hey,
Yeah. I get
but
it.
for real, I don't look for them to continue carrying on life with with them type of energies and
So
putting out that.
right. Yeah.
I want this world to. I want the mink and the righteous to inherit the earth. You know what I mean? So as fast as they can get out of here, catch out the man. You know what I say?
You know what? I never looked at it
Catch
like
out.
that. You gave me a fresh perspective to look at it from.
Yeah,
And
be happy for them.
yeah. That is a
Promote
great.
that shit. Promote that shit. I run through the downtown with a one of the rainbow flag for them. I know when
Yeah,
I
I
go
mean,
home, I procreate there, you know. I making babies,
yeah.
I teaching them what's right. I gotta teach them boom, 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 boom. Yeah.
I mean, I don't have
Get
no
them out of here.
problem personally with any. I just, but I know a lot of gay and lesbian or whatever people, but uh, I'm just saying, personally, for
I
me,
don't know that I don't know that many. I really don't know.
well,
I don't know any.
I know. When I say a lot,
Right?
I'm saying maybe 5. So that's a lot to me.
I pass them on the road, but
You know what I'm
personally, I don't
saying?
know. I mean, it might be some under the closet. Okay, so a girl. All right, so I live out here in Florida, the man, and I hate to put it on my boys in Florida. 'Cause my boys in Florida, they pretty real. I like them. They cool. They some good dudes. But a girl tell me the other day, the man, that the majority of the thugs out here that's running the street that done gone prison and thing are messing with gay guys, and the gay guys are putting it on Facebook and stuff that they running up and sexing the dope boy. Then I said, wait, is that how come they wearing tight pants? No, like they really.
You know what? I've seen that here in New York too. I've honestly have seen that. Like I know a couple of supposed to have been hardcore dudes that my dude, my one of my partners, his brother is gay, and I know for a fact that his brother has gotten with some of these so-called tough guys, and I'm like,
Yeah,
wow,
that's what's
like.
going on.
So yeah,
Yeah,
you not lying. You are not
yeah.
lying. You speaking the
So
truth.
so so I see the new um astrological sign that we up under, which is the Aquarius sign again, and that just give me the sight of the Baphomet, like I've been saying. That's just coming from the waters unto the land. So that's just living on both sides of the field type thing. So it's the energy that's out there right now, and how it's taking so effect so massively throughout the world. You got Putin over there talking about throwing people in prison and thing for even thinking about watching some American TV because it's promoting so much gay activity. The cartoons promote gay activity. Well, you think Ren and Skimpy and 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 um 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 Pinky and the Brain? Come on, man. Two man, Bert and Ernie. You know what I'm saying? All this thing is. Yeah, they was
Yeah.
teaching all these things to we from young. They were showing we man on man type thing. It was never the duality, the balance, as in woman and male, always apart hand in hand. You never see that. You always seen Big Bird and Grouch. You know what I mean? Or
Right.
or
Well,
or
him and
Trees Company.
Snuffleupagus.
Yeah, or Trees Company, one body boy in the house with two beautiful women, but him never even try to talk to them or sneak up in one of them. Uh, they just take it away from us. You know what I'm saying? They put us on a whole different dialogue of a way of thought process to be acceptable of transforming ourselves into the Baphomet image.
Excuse me.
Bless up.
I truly believe. Thank you. I truly believe that there's been a surge or a scheme maybe to feminize the so-called black man. And I think that plan's been implemented and activated and acted upon for several years now. Um, And I say that to say this, like, not for real though, because you look, they all right when when they took the father out of the homes, you know what I'm saying, and these young men are being raised by women, you know what I'm saying. So now you have young boys being raised by these single mothers. I mean, a woman can raise a boy, but she can't teach him to be a man. You know what I'm saying? So he either gonna get it from the street or or from one of his uncles or something like that. But for the most part, if there's no connection like that, then all he has is those feminine ways that his mother has to go off of. And
Right.
and and
And
and and,
he
and
become diabetic. He become a diabetic. Too much sugar. Right. So
right.
so
Right. No,
so
that's just a thought that I've had. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right.
and I see it I see it as a way of feminizing the black man as well as killing off the black man to a degree.
Let me show one of the people in the chat something. Ebony Knowledge.
Sure.
She said Pinky in the brain ain't gay, shaking her head. All right, check it out. So yeah, I'm gonna give her one right quick though. So another man slapping another man isn't gay. That's gay. You know what I'm saying? Even for another man to allow another man to slap him. Pinky always slapping the shit out of the pinky in the brain. So the brain always slapping the shit out of Pinky, right? Okay, but I'm gonna give it to you in this kind of format. So if you look at every generation that was coming up, they put a man on man cartoon in front of them, whether it be SpongeBob SquarePants and
Patrick.
Patrick, whether it be Bert and Ernie or Pinky and the Brain or Ran and Skimpy or um um the little dude Johnny Neutron and the boy dog is always man and man. Look how the scenario they putting you, the best friends and who's always hanging together and living together and sleeping together and you never see them apart.
Look at
That
this.
plays a psyche.
They had this cartoon called Cat Dog. Right. Both
Yeah,
of them were
yeah,
male. Both of them were male, and they were connected. I never understood that.
yeah.
Like that's some.
They playing
Oh
on
my
your
god.
psyche, yo. They playing on your
Yeah.
psyche where you
Yeah.
ain't really seeing what's in front of you. And the whole time they doing little flashes in between screens on you, or you ain't catching it. Boy, I gotta know Babylon is a wicked place, you know.
Yeah. I've caught symbols in movies. I've caught symbols in TV shows. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You're right. And if you don't recognize, if you don't know the symbol or what it stands for, it would go right past you, go right over your head.
Right, exactly. I was watching a show the other day. Um, it was I think it was whose show was it?
He said Brain was slapping the shit out of Pinky. Oh shit! How we get here?
Well, the brothers David
Oh
Taylor,
shit!
David Taylor
Yeah,
said
that's the
we
brother. Yeah.
yeah, we could turn the cartoon. But brethren, I'm just giving it to you how minute
Yeah.
they programming we at a young age. So just put that
Nah, I
minute
agree.
into your grown self as a macro level now on what if you can see the minute parts now, the macro is evident to you. You know what I mean? So I just trying to get some of the people to kind of wake up on some of the little small things that's surrounding it. Because the small things lead to bigger things, you know. Yeah, man, we've been going in. It's like a quarter to 4 over by me. Quarter to
Is that
4.
late?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. Me too. I'm in New York, so yeah, it is. Hey, but hey, what in what area of Florida you live?
Gangsville, Gator City.
Gainesville, Gator
Yeah.
City. Cause
Yeah, over where the Gators play.
I done been to Florida a couple of times, man. Miami, Fort Lauderdale, Orlando, Kissimmee. I've been to Disneyland a couple. What is it, Disneyland or World, whatever it is down there.
Yeah, Disney World,
I've
Disney
been to that.
World.
I've been to that. I took my kids there about 2 or 3 times. You know, so yeah, I love Florida though. My partner lives in. I got a partner. Well, he still do. He lives in Fort Lauderdale, and you know that's only like a half an hour from Miami. So
Yeah,
man,
Fort
I
Lauderdale.
love Miami. Fort Lauderdale, Hollywood. Is that what it's called? Hollywood or something like
Yeah,
that? Hollywood,
Hollywood over
Florida.
there.
Yeah,
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 yeah.
yeah. I've been all up through there. Yeah, yeah. Florida's beautiful though. It's just
When
too
you
damn
say
hot, Natty.
when you say Hollywood, someone has put that up in the chat, and I just thought about that. They got a Hollywood on the East Coast and on the West
And the
Coast.
West Coast, yeah.
Boy, they doing all kind
But
of crap,
Hollywood,
man.
Florida is nice though. It's nice over there. It's beautiful. It's a nice neighbor. It's a nice area.
Yeah, a retiree area.
Right. That's what
The
it is
whole
too.
state is a retiree state. A lot of retiree states out here.
That's what they say. They say that's where all the Jews from New York go to retire at in Florida.
Yep, it's true. Come out here and fuck up the land, fuck up the property value, fuck up the economy with the tourism thing, all the fucking thing where a decent person can't get a decent job to survive for him and them people. This place fuck up out here, man. For real, for real. You
I
gotta
took
be a
some.
hustler to carry on.
I went out. I came down to Miami. I took some pictures in front of Johnny. What's his Versace house down there on the beachfront down there.
That's the one that got killed at his house.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
took some
yeah, yeah.
pictures in front of his house.
Hey, little partner walked straight up to the door and shot you in the face,
Shot
huh?
him. Yeah.
Damn.
Killed him. It's crazy, right? But yo, the way his house is set up, I see how easy it could happen. Like the way
Yeah.
the way it's set up, there is no like there's no you can step right off the curb into his front door basically. So he had no like
Protection
yard
there.
or yeah. I mean it's a gate there, but like it from like if you step off the curb to your I don't know like if you go outside and you go into a store, that's like you step right off the from off the curb off the sidewalk right into the store. That's how his house is. You step right off the sidewalk right into his house. And yo, I see how easy that shit can happen because it's only like maybe 1 or 2 steps right there that lead to his door. One boom, and you in his house. You know what I'm saying? But
They say,
yo,
the
it's a grass.
the guy say he raped him.
What?
Yeah.
See, I didn't know nothing about what happened to him. I just knew it was Versace house, so I wanted to take a picture. But yeah, that
Yeah,
shit was
he raped
crazy
him.
though. You know what I'm saying? I was what was I doing down there? Oh, never mind. But yeah, I was. I had a good time in Miami though. Miami was nice, man. I was but you know what? Florida's too hot for me, man. Like January, I mean, January, February, March, those are 8 months. But uh, May, June, July, August, I don't see how y'all survive down there.
Well, not this year though. This year it was pretty cool because it been raining like damn near every day out there.
Oh,
Hard.
what? Okay.
Yeah.
Every time I ever went down there, man, I'm like, it was, if we went into a store, I went in the store, right into the car with the AC on, or right out from the car, right into the hotel, back with the AC on. Like it, I could not take the heat, that the humidity, and I thought New York was bad with humidity. Florida humidity is off the chain, man. I can't breathe. I got asthma, so I can't breathe, and
Yeah, you gotta be
I was
careful
going
out
through
here.
changes. Yeah, man. Oh my God.
Yeah, all in my house I have a dehumidifier all through the house,
Yeah, see,
bro.
I got that too. Yeah, so you know what I
Yeah,
mean
'cause
then. Yeah.
if you don't, you have a lot of mold and mildew growing in the house out here in Florida.
I see. That's something I wasn't even aware of. Wow.
And then fuck around and have mildew in your lung and everything.
But yeah, it's too hot down there for me, man. God. Just thinking about it, I started sweating.
Mm-hmm.
But Florida's beautiful though. I get, man, that's one beautiful state. I see why people do go there and retire. You know, it's beautiful. The land, the air. You ever been down to the Keys?
Nah, I haven't been over there.
Oh, you got to go down and just if you just go just for a weekend, now you got to go. It's beautiful, man. You the sights and you know what? I'll tell you this. I don't know. Key Lago. Oh
Yeah,
my
Key
God!
Largo.
It the air, the 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 scenery is it's on a whole nother level. Like I don't even know how to explain it. Me and my son mother went there one year. Oh my God, we had a ball. I was fortunate enough to been able to travel a lot throughout my earlier years, and you know I've been to Jamaica, I've been to the Bahamas, I've been to Trinidad. Um, I've been all through the United States. But yeah, man, I was fortunate enough to be able to travel a lot coming up. And I suggest,
Mm-hmm.
if and this is real talk to all my people, you know, if you can, it's a good thing to do to travel to see the world, or if not, even if it's just the United States. Like you if you haven't really been around or been to different states, and the sights that you see is mind blowing. You know, just in like on my way going to Texas or going down to hello.
Yeah.
Oh, that's you, Nutty.
Yeah.
Okay. I just heard a woman's voice. I was like, huh? But just going down to like or going down to what was I gonna say? Uh, oh, like going down to Arkansas or any of those places. Like the first time I ever seen a cotton field, right? This it blew my
Mm-hmm.
mind. It
Mm-hmm.
and this is no lie, Naughty. I had a moment, I guess, like, cause it was late and we was on our way to a casino called a town called Tunica. I think it's in Mississippi. And as the road that we was going down, it was at night, and it was nothing but these fields. And I was looking over because my wife was driving at the time, and I was looking over at these fields, and I was like, yo, what the hell is all that white shit out there? And my wife said, that's cotton. I said, nah, get the hell out of here. She said, baby, that's cotton. I said, wow. And right at that moment, I looking out there in those fields and seeing that cotton, and it just made me think about all the work that my people had put in. You know what I'm saying? And it blew my mind at that moment. You know what I'm saying? Like it really did. I'll never forget that feeling that I felt at that moment. I felt proud and angry all at the same time. I don't know if you ever felt that way. I was like proud that I came from that stock of people, but angry that my people went through something that was traumatizing and so emotional, you know what I'm saying, and so stressful. So it just had me out, man. I'll never forget that night. And this was on. I can't even remember the road. It's been so long ago, but I was on the road going to a town called Tunica, and I think it was Tunica, Mississippi, or Tunica, Arkansas. No, it was Mississippi. Man, crazy. So if you can travel, man, travel, see some things. It'd be well worth it for real. I would have sworn you would have been a traveling man, Nadi. Nah, shit, he done dropped off. I'm sitting there running my mouth talking. Chief, where you at? I'm going to bounce, kid. I'm tired. It's 4:00 here in New York. I can't see the chat. I don't even know if anybody's still in the chat. Well, family, I don't know if y'all still there or not. Anybody still in the chat, but I'm gone. Love y'all, man. Peace, blessing, health, wealth, love, and longevity to you, family, for real. Peace.